Hotels Taste and Toast Competition. My name is Brittany Brathwaite. I'm your host today. I'm joined by my co-host, Dion Deere. Dion, we are here for another year.
Can you believe that it's been 3 years already? I was literally
cannot.
this morning saying that it was the second year.
No.
Not realizing we've been here for 3 years. That's
right.
amazing.
And you guys may not be familiar with this name, Taste and Toast, and that's because in this third iteration, we've moved away from the name Iron Chef that started as the baseline of the competition. But now this year we have dual competitions running. So we have mixologists in the mix. We are going to have a culinary aspect, and we're also going to have pastry.
We heard you last year,
yes.
And we have taken your advice. So there's 3 separate competitions now. If you did not join, don't worry. There's always next year.
Please share the link with family, friends. If you have colleagues who are competing today, ensure you share the link with colleagues as well. Join, cheer on. We are going to have a phenomenal time. We are hosts, and not just hosts, we are foodies. So we're going to be like,
and drinkies,
you know,
and drinkies.
We're joined this morning, first and foremost, by our mixology judges. The judge to my left, Mr. Jamal Boyne. Good morning. Say good morning to the audience.
Good morning to everyone.
Welcome, everybody.
Welcome.
Thank you, Jamal. We also have Chantel. Chantel, could you introduce yourself to the audience?
We have Natasha Jules.
Sorry, Natasha Jules. Sorry. Chantel got covered John.
And then to my right, we have Antonio Busby.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
These judges are going to be judging our mixology component once again, and we're going to ask them to have a seat at the bar as we welcome our contestants.
This way for you.
The contestants today, they went through their first round of competition. So this is not the first day for them. We had prelims going. That was not recorded, but you'll see some shots of those contestants and all that they did during the prelims to get here. Welcoming our contestants this morning in the order as follows. We have Mr. Akil Small. Akil is joining us this morning. Decked out in his taste and toast. Akil, you're going to ask to go right next to Dion.
Yes, please. Welcome.
All of our competitors today also have their taste and toast. Absolutely fantastic job to Jaleesa, Shakola, and the team. Next up, we have Trisha Hunt. Trisha joins us in front of the camera this morning.
I'm really loving these aprons, though.
So professional. Shaquan Miller representing the Rockley, and I know the Rockley's behind there keeping a lot of noise. Sharina and Lydia. And then we have Ms. Deborah Stout, and Deborah actually came out victorious in the prelims, so we're looking forward to Deborah's performance today. And if we can just quickly have you guys say maybe 2 words on how you're feeling this morning before we head into competition.
My name is Akil. I feel confident this morning.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right, so we have a confident Akil at number 1. Want a microphone, Trisha?
Introduce yourself.
Feeling a little nervous, but you know.
Good.
I'm in it to win it.
For sure.
Trisha was also nervous in the prelims, and she did phenomenally well. She delivered a fantastic drink, and you'll hear a little more about that as we go into competition.
Yes, we will.
Shaquan?
Hi, good morning. My name is Shipmo, and I'm feeling a little nervous, and I'm ready to show you what I have to offer.
When you guys see and hear about Shaquan's drink, you are going to be blown away, by the way. Madame Stout.
Hi, good morning. My name is Deborah Stout. I haven't done most of the fun of it, but it's good to win.
Well, aren't we all hoping that for you? Thank you, contestants, 1, for showing up. A reminder that you do not have to work in your area of focus to, in fact, compete in that area of focus in taste and toast competition. We've had competitors in the culinary aspect who have been in the housekeeping division and have gone on to work in the culinary division after the competition. So next year, this could be you decked out in your apron.
For sure. And special mention to Deborah. She's actually the kitchen admin.
Hey,
here.
And she's here.
In the mixology competition.
There we go. Okay, so first up we have Mr. Akil Small. Akil, we're going to ask you to go over to the bar.
Make your way over to the bar.
Contestants, please have a seat.
Have a seat, have a seat.
And I just talked to Dion. All the best to you on the mixology competition.
All the best to us. We're going to have some fun. Our theme, locally sourced and globally inspired, is going to be so amazing to see what the contestants are doing with ingredients that they can find in their backyards because we're doing kitchen gardens. So as we look and see what Akil does, All the best to you in culinary, and I'll tell you how the drinks are flowing over here.
I'm looking forward to it. Next year we need to really up the game. We need to get like a smell cam, a taste cam.
I know.
Jason,
A whole
Natasha, work on
360.
it,
Come on
you know.
now. Come
All
on
of that
now.
needs to get going. But we have Achille who is preparing, and we're going to pan over to mixology. Over to you, Dion.
Thank you.
Antonio Bushby, a seasoned hospitality professional with over 2 decades of experience in the industry. He has built a diverse career spanning restaurants, cruise liners, private service, and international mixology. He has spent 5 years at Daphne's Restaurant Barbados, serving as head bartender for 3, before joining Disney Cruise Line, where he traveled across the Mediterranean, Spain, Italy, and France, visiting landmarks such as the Leaning Tower of Pisa and the Rock of Gibraltar. He later worked as a butler in private residences in England, gaining 9 months of international service experience. Back in Barbados, Antonio served as restaurant manager at the Luck Band for over 3 years, while also becoming a valued member of the food and rum mixology team for 5 years, representing Barbados in St. Lucia, Trinidad, and Brazil. Certified with WSCT Level 1 and 2 in wine and WSCT Level 1 in spirits, Antonio has also shared his expertise as a bar operations tutor. Passionate about mixology, beverage education, and cultural exchange, he continues to craft original cocktails and educational material that blend global influences with authentic Caribbean flair. Jamal Boyne. He has 2 decades of experience in the food and beverage industry, steadily working his way from assistant waiter to bartender and former resident mixologist at the Sandy Lane Hotel in Barbados. For 2 years, he has the regional brand ambassador for Angostura Amoratic Bitters, in charge of training and development across the Caribbean region for their rums and bitters portfolio. He also has a stellar track record in competitions, both locally and globally, winning multiple awards including Barbados Bartender of the Year 2006, 3-time Angostura Mixmaster Champion in Barbados, silver and gold medalist at the Taste of the Caribbean competition, regional Angostura Mixmaster Champion, 3rd place Angostura Global Cocktail Challenge finalist, the first Barbadian to become the CHTA Bartender of the Year at the Taste of the Caribbean in 2012, and is also a Hall of Fame inductee with the Caribbean Hotel and Tourism Association for this accolade. Through dedication, determination, and long hours of hard work, Jamal is now the founder and director of Top Shelf Academy, Inc., which is a training and development institution geared towards enhancing the bartending arena in Barbados, the Caribbean, and hopefully inspiring others globally in a like manner. The goal of his company is to produce highly skilled and competent bartending professionals who consistently strive to become better service providers through creating not just amazing drinks or cocktails, but also creating memorable customer service and unforgettable experiences for patrons at their respective establishments or events. In 2024, he was named the first lead mixologist for the Barbados Food and Rum Festival, an event which he has been involved in as talent from its inception. His tasks included selection of the mixologist team, managing the bars at the exclusive events, assisting with procurement, liaising with talent or vendors, securing equipment for events, and overseeing the operations. Natasha Jules. With 17 years experience in the local bar industry, her journey began at a local staple in St. Lawrence Gap, Hall's Bar, as she was intrigued by how energetic it was. At the time, she had no experience. However, after a brief conversation with the owner, she was offered an opportunity to ply her new trade the very next day. As the rest, as they say, is history, as she has been bartending since then. She also worked at McBride's. This is where she met Damian Williams, who noticed her potential and encouraged her to try expanding her craft at local events, such as Bliss, UV, and many others. With this exposure, she would meet other mixologists who also assisted her along the way. With a thirst for more knowledge, she was enrolled as a student at Top Shelf Bartending Academy, and this is where she met mentors Jamal Bowen along with Thaddeus Seeley, who aid her in her development in areas which will guide her into a better understanding within her field. Natasha also worked at Lime Bar, West Bar, and the Muse Restaurant, 3 fast-paced cocktail bars and restaurants on the illustrious west coast of the island, where she worked her way up to head bartender. She has also been the first female mixologist for the Food and Rum Festival, whilst also traveled to various places throughout the Caribbean. Furthest travel being to Argentina as a culinary ambassador mixologist.
Official countdown for contestant number 1, AQ Small. AQ Small, we have the judges here in front of you. Do not be nervous because this is something that you do. Remember the theme, locally sourced, globally inspired. And now after I get to 1, I'll start at 3 to give you the official countdown. So in 3, 2, 1, we have AQ Small, contestant number 1 for the mixology element.
Hi, good morning. AQ Small here. The cocktail that I'm going to be making today, the name of it is Nothing Beats a Ode to a Holiday. So the ingredients I'm going to start with is some Asian gooseberries, I'm going to muddle them.
Did anyone have a gooseberry tree by them when they were growing up? I in particular, I don't like gooseberries.
These gooseberries are very different.
I have white rum infused with Belgian cigarettes.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm going to go with 3 ounces. Then I'm coming with my homemade Aki liqueur.
Aki liqueur.
Aki liqueur, yeah.
You should get that patented.
I'm gonna go with 2 ounces.
Thank you.
Then I'm gonna use my hog plum set. There should be 2 ounces there.
So far we've gotten gooseberry, we've gotten Belgian cigarettes, and hog plum.
And fresh lime juice. I'm gonna go with all.
And the limes from the tree outside.
A dash purple double glitter. Gonna double strain it.
minutes.
Then I'm going to top it with coconut water.
2 minutes remaining.
Maybe final garnish would be Asian gooseberry along with a cigarette.
Akil is insistent on using these gooseberries even though I do not like gooseberries. Akil, it's a good thing I'm not a judge.
That's it, right?
Yeah, that is it.
Finish?
Yeah.
Alright, let's start with
All right, so thank you very much to Akil Small, contestant number 1. Akil's drink, he has lime, coconut water, gooseberry, Bajan sea grapes, and hog plum. The garnishes are sea grapes as well as gooseberries. Judges, anything you want to say to Akil? No? Any comments on the gooseberries?
anything, everybody? So Akil, just one quick question. In regards to the use of the ingredients that you have available, what is the reasoning behind the choice of the ingredients that you use? I know that the theme is has to do with local, and you obviously have shown that this drink could be global based on the presentation style. But I just want some information on the choice of ingredients that you chose.
The choice of ingredients is the experience of our culture, Barbados. I want to bring the experience to anyone that's coming to Barbados with the ackee, liqueur, the Bajan gooseberries, the hog plum syrup, and the secrets also. So just bringing the whole Bajan experience to the guests.
All right. Thank you. All right, anything else, right? That's it. All right, let's make some straws to taste.
All right, we'll get our straws to taste.
Yeah.
It just won't take up my evidence in the barn. All right, so yes, you can taste, for sure you can taste that one. And I'll just take some several Instagram-worthy photos of this one. And if you are at home with us, this is from contestant number 1, Akil Small. He has limes, coconut water, gooseberries, Bajan sea grapes, hog plum syrup, and his infamous Akil liqueur. We'll wait for the judges to taste and give their feedback on what they are tasting. Another straw? Sure. Would you like me to use the shaker just in case that can add a little pizzazz? I just have to ask, you know. Are we tasting all the flavors? Any final tastings before we conclude contestant number 1? All right, thank you so much, judges, for your feedback and your notes for contestant number 1. As we wrap up, we slowly introduce contestant number 2, and for everyone at home, contestant number 2 is Trisha Hunt. So as we welcome her to the bar, I just had to touch something because I am a mixologist in spirit, so I had to touch something. So we're going to welcome contestant number 2, Trisha Hunt, to the bar now.
Welcome back to our competition and welcome to the kitchen. We are here to start the culinary component of the Taste and Toast 2025 competition. Our contestants for this first round is the pastry competition. Standing to my left is the lovely Rashad. Rashad, how are you feeling?
Nervous.
Don't be nervous. You got people watching at home. So those supporting Rashad online, share the link. Let more people come on. He is a little nervous this morning. But as I told him when he gets into the kitchen, put your focus there. Rashad a card today, and well, and on the bells have been proven to shock us in this competition. How do you feel about what you plan to execute today?
I feel alright. Got the short gift. That's fine.
Good. Shake that nervousness. You got it. All right.
Nervous.
Next up, we have Madame Rashonda. Rashonda, step into the camera. Step into the camera. Good morning. You can put in your session. Good morning, Rashonda. How are you feeling?
Anxious but ready to match up the place.
You see? That's what we're talking about. Very good. Again, welcome to the kitchen. We have Rashonda. We just met Rashad. Rashonda, we are really looking forward to your final delivery this morning. And I can't wait to start to smell and taste the food because I'm here not as a chef or nothing. I just like Rashad. I like to eat. All right, over. Good morning. Next we have Khalil, let me do this. Step into the camera for me. Come on. And we have Khalil here competing. Khalil, how are you feeling about the dish that you're going to prepare for us today?
I feel very positive that it's going to come out good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm ready to mash up.
Fantastic.
So, yeah,
Again, a reminder, you do not have to be an expert in your space in Ocean Hotel to compete in this competition. And I'm so proud of all of you who've shown up this morning.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Head over to your station for us. And last but by no means least, we have Hassani. Hassani, you barely speaking this morning, but don't let that shine us. Do not let that trick us. Hassani, how are you feeling about what you are bringing to the table this morning?
I'm confident.
Good, very good. And you look forward to competing in front of the judges. How do you feel about that?
Nerves on 10.
Nerves on 10, not 10 out of 100 or 10 out of 10.
10 on 10.
He will be fine. We look forward to these contestants showing their worth and displaying their skills and techniques this morning here in the pastry component of this competition. Thank you so much, Hassani. I am going at this juncture going to introduce you to our wonderful judges. Judges, step into the camera for us. And we have a friend of mine. She's returned. She knows about how much I like to eat because she was here with us for 2 years. Welcome back, Amanda.
Thank you so much. Good morning to everybody.
Good morning, good morning. Amanda's with us again, and we're going to learn a little more about each of our judges once we pan over and we finish the introductions. So I'm just going to brief introductions now, but you will learn a little bit more about our judges in a little bit. Next up, we have Chef Chantal. Good morning.
Good morning. We're thankful to be here today.
Absolutely. And Chantal, this is your first time judging the competition.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yes. Very excited, and the judges have been keen. Next up, we have Mr. Javon Cummins. I know he's smiling. No stranger to competition, right, Javon?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. Javon is actually preparing the Barbados team for the Taste of the Caribbean competition. So you know that we have real quality judges in the kitchen. Don't be nervous, contestants. I tell people, don't be intimidated by the faces. That's what they're here to do. We've gone through the judging criteria with the contestants. And therefore they are preparing themselves to kick the competition off. We are going to come back over to the producers to learn a little more about our judges so that our contestants can get settled in the kitchen and come right back here with you. We'll be back. My name is Brittany. Alright, good. Alright guys, you can start to
Javon Cummins. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummins, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummins has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummins has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummins took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Downs, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry.
And we are back with contestant number 2, Trisha Hunt. So just a reminder for us at home, at work, here present, round 1, Ocean Hotels inspired cocktails. So we just had Nothing Beats an O2 Holiday. And now Trisha is here in the bar preparing for her presentation of locally sourced, globally inspired, but also with a hint of O2 Beach Club and Spa. So judges, I introduce to you Trisha Hunt, contestant number 2 from mixology.
Hi, good morning. Okay, so what I'm going to prepare today is a kind of a love-inspired cocktail. Bear with me, I'm a bit nervous.
That's all right, Trisha. It's just me and you at Oasis Bar. I told you, you're making me a love-inspired cocktail, and just know, Trisha, if I don't feel the love, that's the end of our relationship, all right?
Yeah, so I'm a bit nervous.
Take your time, walk me through it.
Okay, so I'm going to use some Jamu-infused wine into my cocktail. I'm so nervous. Sorry, guys.
Would y'all believe that I never had any type of Jamu related product? I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I may need my Bajan card revoked. I have had whiskey before though, and I love it.
A little lime juice.
Trisha, were these limes from your tree, or you bought these from the supermarket? Honestly, I'm not a fan of purchasing locally sourced items from the supermarket. I'd rather pull over on the highway and make traffic congested than to actually purchase limes or anything like that from the supermarket.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a good shake.
Would you believe that Trisha was nervous? By the way that she's shaking, you would not have known it.
There we go. Okay. Rest this aside. Going in with some vodka infused activated charcoal.
Sorry, if you can repeat that for us, you know, whose ears are not
Some
working
charcoal
well.
infused vodka.
Charcoal infused
Yes,
vodka.
please.
Okay, that's a
To give it a nice dark finish to the top.
Alright. I think we should zoom in on the camera here now. You got 3 minutes, Trisha. You got 3 minutes to make that heart the best heart ever, because we're doing this with love. And trust and believe, if I don't feel the love, Trisha, our relationship will be over.
There we go. Try it like this. That's first. There we go. So here we have 2 O2 elixir de more.
O2 elixir.
De more, which is French basically for a O2 love potion.
Trisha is out to captivate heart. All right. Any words before you want to do the tasting, judges? Microphone.
So I just want to know why you chose to use the charcoal button.
To give it more of a kind of ominous kind of look, you know, like giving off more like a, you know, when you think of fairy tale fantasies and thinking of a love potion. So I basically use the activated charcoal, which is also good for detoxifying the body and stuff like that. So I just use it as the base to give the nice darkness to flow at the top.
Why was I cast with this? But that's all right.
So she's gonna break up with you.
She won't break up with me. The love between Trisha and I is eternal and everlasting.
You gotta drink it with the temperature and you gotta do a lot of
So do we
speaking.
stir this?
White voice.
No, you just drink it straight.
Let's drink it straight. Straight, pull the whiskey. That's what Trisha said and not me. Let me ease into the shot and cut this down because
All right, thank you.
all right, thank you very much, Trisha.
Great, thank you.
And just because I'm here as well, of course I'm going to taste it because it has in whiskey. If you're watching, that was my first taste ever of jamu.
Kacho.
It was. It was.
Welcome back, welcome back. We are here. Rashad has started. So we're in the kitchen. Rashad, you're measuring all of this. Tell me what you're working on right now.
Just gathering all of my meats on place so that I could go to my station and get cracking.
Fantastic. I see some mango here. I see lime. So we are obviously going to have something pretty tart. I don't want to get too much in Rashad's way, so follow me through the kitchen. We are going to go because we have Rashad started, but Rashonda has also started. Thank you, Rashad. I can pass behind you. So we have the kitchen in action. We have two contestants who are still awaiting their start. So we have Hassani and Khalil who are patiently awaiting. Well, Hassani is very impatient, but patiently awaiting. We have Rashonda here who's working the kitchen. Rashonda her time has officially started. And just so everybody knows, the contestants have 2 hours and 30 minutes to complete their pastry dishes from this time of start. They are starting in 5-minute intervals. And we have the judges who are here positioned by Rashonda's station. It's really important to remember that we are not just judging taste today. There are several components that are going to go into who comes out as winner. Some of the judging criterion is on cleanliness, adherence to the HACCP standards. We're also looking at organization of the chef at their station. Of course, taste is part of that. Judges, you have been observing, Rashonda is maybe a couple minutes into her start time. I'm actually seeing a lot of mango right now. Like at 2 stations I've seen mango, I'm seeing lime. Tell me your thoughts as you go into the competition. What are you looking for in this competition, Javon?
Creativity. I know since we're using mango, I like to see their take on the mango on both stations and just to see what they do with it.
Right. Amanda, tell me your thoughts. I know this is your baby, your area, so let me hear.
I'm interested in the textures. For me, mango is a strong flavor, but I want to see it blended well with other ingredients. When you put mango with lime, it can go well, but it could be a little tart. So
right.
I'm interested to see how she's going to use the flavors and incorporate everything smoothly.
Right. Chantal, of course, this year our theme is looking at locally sourced, globally inspired. Step over here for me so we're not too much in Rashonda's way. Tell me your thoughts on what you're seeing, because we're seeing Bajan lime, yes, but then we're seeing some mango. Tell me your thoughts on the utilization of that theme versus the ingredients we're seeing this morning.
Well, what I'm looking for is the indigenous ingredient in terms of what is expected, what's something different that we'll be able to judge the creativity to go back with what we're looking for.
Okay, fantastic. I mean, I think we're off to a good start. Everybody was nervous at first, but they are very locked in and zoned in at this point. I always like to be in the kitchen. People know, but I love to be in the kitchen. Yeah, I really do. I'm very excited about it. I'm a big foodie. We are also going to get started. Well, actually, we're going to pan over here because we have another contestant whose official time has started. So we have Khalil, who has officially started. Let's check his station out. Thus far, we have 2 contestants who are utilizing mango and Bajan lime. That's interesting, but I'm seeing some different stuff happening here with Khalil. I see coconut. Is that coconut cream? Khalil, tell us a little bit about your ingredients. Tell the judges what you're planning on here.
My ingredients I'm mostly going for is mango, chocolate, ice cream from scratch. What else?
What are you doing with this coconut, this cream of coconut?
I'm making ice cream. Yeah, ice cream.
Oh, that's the basic ice cream.
Yeah, so I'm making Brigham ice cream.
Brigham ice cream. Okay, so that's what we want here. We want here about. So now we understand, of course, locally sourced, globally inspired. So that's interesting to hear. We have somebody using Brigham, the combination of coconut. I mean, coconut is very Caribbean. We have, what else he mentioned? He mentioned mango. Mango chocolate. I am interested to see how this fuses together. That's a lot of strong flavors. So we're going to see how that all comes together. I think for me what's always interesting, ladies, as we were in a kitchen, particularly and gentlemen with the young chefs, is how they manage themselves in the kitchen during competition. It's one thing to be in service and to be running with a crew that you're familiar with and you know who has your left and your right and your back. But when you are functioning in a competition, I think it brings out a very different energy. Javon, what do you think competitions of this nature do to build chefs for competitions when they get to your level, national and regionally?
I think that competition this is really at the ground level. But I think that once they have a great plan, so I feel like time plans are as a definite must in these competitions.
Right.
We work with them on the culinary team also. Time plan must be very precise. Should be practicing the dishes over and over and over, and yeah, that's basically it.
But I think, for us, in grooming talent, it's very important to get people exposed to what this feels like and looks like before they enter the national and the regional and the international arena. So when I see people nervous, that's okay. That's quite normal, right?
If you don't have nerves, something is wrong.
That's right. This morning, we have actually 2 gentlemen and 2 females in the kitchen. And that's come a far way from where the competition started, because the competition was typically very female heavy. So I'm very happy to see that. What are your thoughts on the composition in the kitchen, and what are you seeing in the world of culinary arts as we talk about representation?
It is interesting because usually the females are, expected to be in pastry, while the males are expected to be more on the culinary side. So it's good to have a good balance, and then that people could tap into both sides. Because for me, pastry chefs are a lot. They need their creativity. It's like a food science, and once you're good in pastry, it can go into the other area.
Fantastic. Sorry, and my correction, it's actually 3 males and 1 female in this competition this year. So that's a good look for Ocean Hotels and for the national competition. By the way, Ocean Hotels has what? How many people in our national team? 2. Thank you very much. Amanda, you've been around, you function in a luxury space like Sand Lane, and you've seen the transition of culinary arts and particularly pastry. How do you think competitions of this nature serve to build out better artists in your area?
Well, they do build character, and they build stamina as well, because a competition level like this, it teaches you how to be organized, it teaches you how to be efficient, and it also teaches you how to know the kitchen and know all your ingredients, how they taste, how they feel, how they look on a plate. All those things are very important when it comes to presentation and competition. So on the national level or the hotel level, all of these components are important. And as a judge, it's interesting to see that there's so many males, because in this field, as Chantal said, you see a lot of women in pastry. You do not see a lot of men. So I'm happy this morning to see more men. Not to say that I am not, feminine empowered, but it's a good surprise.
Yeah. And I think the competition for us, what's been good with the competition overall is that we're seeing people coming from all types of different areas. So, last year, and I'll keep talking about that, when we had a young gentleman who was in housekeeping, and he came in and he competed. We've had persons, we actually have Deborah who's competing in the mixology. Deborah is a kitchen admin, and she's competing in mixology. Her drink has what we commonly refer to in Barbados as dog dumpling. It was fantastic in the prelims, and I'm sure you guys on air are hearing about the drinks, but we in the kitchen, we're not hearing about them. There is one drink that in fact is a twist on putting on sauce. I know it sounds weird, but it tastes real good. So we have a lot of interesting things happening, and the composition of the competitors as well. We see very young talent, and we're also seeing older talent, which is fantastic. Okay, I think we actually have Hassani, who has officially started. So our kitchen is abuzz because all 4 competitors have commenced officially. So Hassani, I'm going to nip over here by your table. I see, is that what? Sour cream cheese. So we have cream cheese. We also see sour cream over here. Tell us what's in the works for you, Hassani.
I'm doing a cheesecake that is infused with rum and mango for the topping.
So we have cheesecake that's infused with rum and mango. So we have a lot of mango going on in the kitchen today. What's going to be interesting is how each person is distinctive in the way that they utilize their ingredients. So being cognizant that we have all 4 people using mango, everybody really has to bring their A game today. I think this is the first cheesecake that we've seen ongoing. And the cheesecake, it can be fantastic. And he's also using sour cream in it.
Yeah.
Okay, you say you were infusing it with mango and something else.
Mango and
Rum. What kind of rum are you using?
Brown.
Brown rum. Is this a Barbadian sourced rum?
Yes, it is.
Okay, fine. I just need to be sure because it's locally sourced, globally inspired. A reminder to all those who are watching, there's a little twist in this competition because all of these competitors are going to be introduced to a mystery ingredient at their 1 hour mark. So they right now are building a dish that has to have the integration of a mystery ingredient at the 1 hour mark. What does that do for somebody in a competition like this, Amanda?
It scares the hell out of them. I'm telling you, especially if it's a flavor that you're not accustomed using or a texture that you're not accustomed to using. It could put a spoke in your wheel, but sometimes it's just best to see how best you could incorporate it, especially if you just use it on a plate.
Right.
Sometimes a sauce can make a difference. A garnish can make a hell of a difference. So we'll see.
We'll see. What do you not want to see today, Chantal? Maybe I should be asking that in your shot. But what do you not want to see, Chantal?
Well, we want to see, not want to see. We want to see the good HACCP procedures. We want to see a good outcome, and we want to see that, you know, at the end of the competition, the competitors are inspired to try again.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much, Javon. I'm going to get your thoughts on, one, that mystery ingredient, and how that can throw off competitors, or how you think it can enhance competitors when we come back, because we're throwing to our team on the outside who's going to get the next mixology competitor started. Over to you, team. Sorry, but he knows I can give me the.
I've had my bedroom card revoked because apparently I never had the moon, so I have to go back from where I come from.
You'll get it back in 5 years.
Oh, in 5 years. Well, guys, it's been great with you. I'll see you in another 5 years. Behind the bar with us, we have Shaquan Maynard hailing from the Rockley. He actually placed second in the heat, and his drink was Pickle Mango, a rum-infused pickle port creation inspired by the island's beloved South, and I can say I am a South lover. So I feel like that should count as something. Thank you so much. You see, I'll be back in 2 years, guys. So, Shaquan Maynard, we're officially ready for you to wow us here on the other side. And yeah, it's over to you.
Hi. Good morning. My name is Shaquan Maynard. I'm bartender at the Rockley, and the cocktail I'm going to prepare for you to this evening, this morning, is entitled Sorrel Bliss. Yeah.
Soil of the Bliss. Sorry, Shaquan, if you can just repeat that for us again. Soil of the Bliss.
Sorrel Bliss.
Sorrel Bliss. Sorrel Bliss. I love a good sorrel any time of the year.
So I'm going to start off by a homemade sorrel and Scotch bonnet infused rum.
I also like Scotch bonnet peppers.
I have a little lime juice.
Those limes came from your trails, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Everything local.
I love it. But local from the supermarket or local from your backyard?
All is local. Last time I checked.
I beg to differ, Shaquan.
I have a little tip of orange juice, naturally orange juice.
Freshly squeezed?
Freshly squeezed from the orange.
I love it.
I also have a homemade spiced sorrel syrup.
Okay.
for orange garnish. And there you have it.
All right, there you have it. So we have Sour Bliss by Shaquan Maynard. Judges, any comments, any questions before we start the tasting?
Hi. So what inspired you to create this cocktail?
Honestly, my favorite drink is sorrel drink. So when the first time they told me to create something locally inspired, the first thing I thought in my head is sorrel. So, and I like the heat, so I added a Scotch bonnet to infuse well. So that's where the idea came from.
Just one quick question. With regards to the spices in the sorrel syrup, is it one particular spice or a few spices?
There's more than one: cinnamon, a little nutmeg, star anise, and a little clove.
All right, thank you.
That was actually going to be my question, if you just use one particular spice. But thank you for explaining that, Shaquan.
Thank you, no problem.
Ladies first this time. I am a lady as well.
Sure.
I reckon that I can be second because it's sorrel. Okay. Get it all in. Get it all in. All right, we're good? All right, thank you very much. Contestant number 3, Shaquan Maynard from the Rockley. His dish was entitled Sorrel Bliss, where sorrel was his main element. Locally sourced oranges, locally sourced limes, and locally sourced sorrel. Thank you very much again, Shaquan.
No problem. Are you all right?
We're back in the kitchen. Welcome back. My name is Brittany. I'm actually joined now by Chef Dwayne Darlington, and he is our head chef at the Rockley. If you've not been there, you need to try it. It's fantastic. Dwayne, welcome.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming to support. I know you have competitors in both competitions. You guys have done a lot of pre-work with the competitors. How are you feeling about the team this morning?
I am very, very confident this morning. I am hoping that everything is executed perfectly and we can bring it home both sides.
I was actually telling the judges about the very novel ideas behind the dishes. In the mixology competition, we have the young gentleman who was doing a twist on putting a sauce in a drink. And I know it sounds weird, but it was fantastic. We also had a very novel dish being pushed out in the culinary aspect. What was the process that you took with the competitors?
For Ocean, obviously we support Ocean 1000 as a whole, but for the Rockley we are more locally based products, so we try to encourage and promote more locally based products and everything that we do, to be honest.
Yeah, and I mean, if you've never been to the Rockley, you need to go down there. There is a whole black belly sheet. It's not a real black belly sheet, but it's a whole black belly sheet literally in the lobby. It's very, very, it's very cute. And I also think it gives to those persons coming as soon as you arrive the impact that is intended, which is, you know, that this is Barbadiana. We have all of, you know, local things on the cushions in the restaurant. It's beautifully set out. I hope that our CEO, Ms. Patricia Alfonso, that's who is the visionary behind these things, is watching, because when you have that vision and then we have people who are executing on that vision every day, I think it brings that to life. And that also led to the theme that we have this year for the Taste and Toast competition, which is the locally sourced and globally inspired. So we're going to pan over here. Thank you, Chef.
You're welcome.
Chef was like, when I got to him, he knew that I was coming for the interview. Tried to hide, but I still found me. Oh my God. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you very much.
We're over here. Javon, can you join me? We have Rashad at his station. I see some toasted coconut here. Also have going, I assume that maybe some cinnamon and nutmeg on the counter. Tell me what your thoughts are, because right now we actually have 4 competitors who are working with mango, and I see at least 2 people with coconut. So in the pastry competition, it tells us we're going to have some baseline ingredients that are the same.
Yeah.
Tell me your thoughts about that.
It will make it a little harder to judge because they all have the same, using the same base ingredient.
Right.
But I just really want to see the creativity because I know all of them will approach it completely differently. I saw one was doing chocolate and mango, one was doing citrus and mango, another one was doing cheesecake and mango and rum.
Yeah.
So I know they will all have a different approach to using the mango in general.
And let's talk about what we were talking about before we panned over to the mixology component. That's that secret ingredient, that mystery ingredient that's getting thrown in at the hour time. Tell me what you think that does in competition.
It could be very strategic in adding it in an hour time, and it also messes with the competitors' psychological because it disrupts their entire time plan. But it could be a game changer, and it could also it could reveal a true star when it comes to the competition. But if they're creative and they could test their creativity and their stress levels, it's one of those ingredients, one of those things that when you add it to the competition, it's completely, it can go both ways.
Yeah.
That's the honest truth. But if they have a basic or base pastry dish, they should find a way to incorporate it, whether it's in a sauce or in a garnish, if it could be incorporated in that way. But I think that most ingredients are adaptable, so they should be fine with the ingredient.
Fantastic. I mean, the kitchen is a buzz. I mean, I'll do a quick walkthrough so you guys get a look. So we got Rashad going here. We also have Rashonda. We see some Mountaineer rum, because again, the theme is locally sourced, globally inspired. And we come over here. We have Khalil at his station. Khalil is building out. I see sugar there that was not there before, so we know that he's progressing in his menu. It seems as though we're looking at another cheesecake. Yes, it looks like a cheesecake going on here with Khalil. We actually have Hassani, who seems to be placing his cheesecake into the molds. So we're making really, really great progression here in the kitchen. This is fantastic. We remember that each of these competitors have 5-minute intervals between their start time. So they're going to get the introduction to the mystery ingredient at a different time. I'm going to pan over here because I actually want to do a quick interview with people who make the kitchen run. And I'm going to highlight our steward here. I told you I was going to do this interview. Good morning. Say good morning to the audience.
Good morning.
How does it feel observing what's going on in the kitchen today in the competition?
Well, it's very good being here, seeing some ingredients I put together for the first time.
Right.
You know, just watching from the outside, hoping to learn a couple things from the chefs. And I find it really interesting to be here.
So what you're telling me is that you win the competition next year?
Hopefully.
Aye! See, we already locked in. Fantastic. Thank you for agreeing to interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited with what's happening in the kitchen. I really want you guys to stay locked in because the introduction of that mystery ingredient, it's going to, I think, be a critical factor in determining who is the ultimate winner in this pastry segment. And remember, this is only the pastry segment. We still have a separate culinary category to come. So the chefs here, they're actually deep in conversation because they've been observing. Remember that we have lots of judging criterion. It's not just about the taste. The chefs are looking for cleanliness. They're looking for organization. They're looking for creativity and innovation, and of course, the taste. And the breakdown of that, I'm going to go through the breakdown of that for you because I think it's important for everybody to understand when the chefs have to judge what that looks like for them. So this judging criteria, cleanliness is 5 points. You're looking for the maintenance of a clean station, as well as following clean as you go practices. You're looking for organization. Are the work areas organized? Waste and reusable presentation, taste and creativity. I do believe that we are ready to pan over to our next mixology competitor. Over to you, Dion and team.
And we are back with contestant number 4, Deborah Stowe. Now let me give you guys a bit of background for Deborah. So on Deborah's first day here with the company, through the onboarding session, I was going through with Deborah. It was the photo and video release form. So Deborah asked, in what context would we need to take her picture or a video? And I said, well, in the event that you participate in any of our property activities, such as the upcoming Taste and Toast competition. So we got into talking, and Deborah was like, well, you know, I like mixing drinks. So I'm like, yes, Deborah, you should apply. I already told Chipotle your name. And then from there, on Deborah's first day, she was signed up for the Taste and Toast competition. She actually won. She was at the actual heat winner with 173 points. So kudos to you, Deborah. Kudos to me as well for pushing you to volunteer for the competition and participate. Deborah's drink was the notorious B.I.G. And for those of you who do not know who the notorious B.I.G. was, please, Google is free. Thank you. So judges, contestant number 4, Deborah Stowe from O2 Beach Club and Spa. Over to you, Deborah.
Time is still morning. Good morning, everybody. As you heard, my name is Deborah Stowe, and I'm here to create a cocktail for you called Island Trinity. Excuse me, judges, I've created something here for y'all that you can follow, and I will repeat it for the audience purposes, give you an idea of what I'm doing. So basically, this cocktail is a combination of both properties, Sea Breeze, Ocean 2, and Rockley Hotel. And so for Sea Breeze, you're going to have the carbonated coconut water representation. There's one ingredient missing. Where is it? Well, hey. Sorry, I'm missing another ingredient. Oh, look at here. All the way across here. All right. This is a combination. Now, as I am representing the kitchen team, I've come up with this is my concoction of most of the ingredients that you'll find in the kitchen. Stuff like lemongrass, scotch bonnet, rosemary, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So this is going to be part of the cocktail that will give the Rockley that flavor with more Caribbean. So you have that more Bajan flavor because we like spicy things. And then the carambola. Actually, there's a combination of 2 fruits. I don't know if anybody ever heard about sorry. Sorry is mainly out of Guyana. Trinidadians use it a lot. This is what it looks like. So they call this the one finger, while they call this one 5 finger. So both of them have the same flavor profile. This is a little more acidic when green also gets ripe, and this one has a little different flavor when it gets ripe, almost similar to, but it's a nice combination of flavor. So that's what's inside of here. So let me get started. So I'm gonna fill my glass with ice. So this is going to be a ability drink.
It's going to be a
ability drink. I'm not a fancified shaker. Okay. Gone already? Oh, I tell you. I don't think I was talking that long. Okay. So we're going to start with 1.5 of this, at least. A little bit more. More like 3. Because this is the base. Anyhow, and then we're going to add the lime juice. Sorry about that, folks. My nerves have me. Just have a lime juice. And my favorite on-time liqueur for any drink is Falernum, which is this one here. And a little bit of simple syrup, not too much. Top it all off. My Bajan concoction. Also, I'll add a dash of Maltgate Silver as well. Not too much. And then the highlight of the day, carbonated coconut water. It's not enough.
I have never seen one of these in my life.
I forgot to ring the gas. I'll just get a few minutes, but don't take all of my time. This actually forces carbon dioxide into liquid. This will carbonize anything, water, juice, you name it. This is just basically your liquid, and that little pellet I put in there is called what you have the CO2 in.
Okay.
So just hope that it does work. Yes.
Look at the colors.
Yes. Unfortunately, I forgot to rim my glass. I just hope that this works, because this is part of it. are. Present it to you.
And we have Island Trinity. Thank
Yes,
you so
please.
much, Deborah. Judges, anything from you before we start the taste? Can we first start with who has a carbonator at home, their own personal one? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, mine was a birthday gift from
Oh.
one of my proteges. Quick thing, just a quick question. With regards to the concoction, how many herbs and how many spices? Because I see rosemary, I see
There's
lemongrass.
rosemary, there's lemongrass, there's turmeric, and there's also Scotch bonnet pepper, a little bit of ginger. There are six herbs and spices in there. And this is Mount Gay silver that I use to abstract the flavors from them to get that.
That was my other question. Is it alcoholic or is it not?
Yeah, it is alcoholic. It can be non-alcoholic for those who don't like alcohol. And it can give you the same flavor profile. It's just that you want to have the kick with the white rum. So for those who are not very keen on drinking alcohol, this drink can also be used for non-alcoholic persons as well.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Question?
Oh.
What's the coconut infused with that makes it green?
Well, just basic food dye. Because I wanted to capture the whole element of, because, okay, O2 and the hotels, the brand, they have colors. One of the colors, and some students, team members wear it in their uniforms. So one of the colors is this almost orangey, you might see some persons in it slightly pink, but I didn't want to go too pink either because I want to capture the sun because we're taking Caribbean as well. And then I think Sea Breeze is more of a mint color, green in their uniform as well. So I was trying to capture the concepts of the hotel in every aspect, including Caribbean, the warmth you get from the kick from infused alcohol, you get the what you would call the luxury from the glassware, the whole concept to put into one glass. As well as Trinity infusion. So you get the Caribbean flavor and also what O2 hotels brings to offer to our guests when they stay here.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Deborah Stout, contestant number 4 for the mixology competition.
Do we stir it before tasting it?
Yeah, your objective is to you stir it and so you will get everything. Unfortunately, if you want to sprinkle a little salt, because the salt is in the rim, I don't know. Right.
Yeah, you have to designated stir today, Natasha. Jamal forgot me.
Sorry, very sorry.
That's all right. I would not hold it against you this time. There we go. Antonio is making sure that he gets everything in that straw.
You're welcome, sir.
I'm gonna get it stirred up better than I do.
I think they're going to fire you from the stir. All right, since we've tasted, any final words for Deborah before she leaves us? Oh, and you need some more water? Okay. All right.
Another sip.
Another sip is totally fine. Totally fine. So that was it for round 1 of the mixology competition. We'll take a slight break for the judges to have a brief conversation and then we'll be right back. Thank you.
Welcome back. We are here in the kitchen. You can now see that the competitors are moving faster. The woks are hustling because time is counting down. We are now about 7 minutes away from introducing the mystery ingredient to the kitchen. So let's walk the kitchen, let's see the progress that has been made. You're seeing some bustling happening. We have quite a number of cheesecakes going actually today, but I think they are looking very different. So I'm seeing this cheesecake being infused with toasted coconut. Is that correct, Rashad?
Yes, please, but it's not a cheesecake.
What is it? Tell me.
Right now we're doing coconut mousse.
Well, it's a mousse. It's a mousse.
You asked me what is a mousse?
No. I just was saying to the audience that it's a mousse. So it's a mousse. It's not a cheesecake. I was wrong in my observation. But he was also just making a really, really pretty thing with some food coloring. And it's right above here. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's gorgeous. So you can imagine what those colors are going to look like on the plate. Absolutely stunning. We also have two people here on the stoves. We have some reductions going based on what I can see here, yeah? Is this your mango puree that you're bringing down?
Yeah.
So we have a reduction of the mango puree. We have some coconut being toasted. We also have another mango reduction going here, right, Asani? Fantastic. That mango, both mango reductions look good. The coconut is being toasted. As you observe, remember, it's not just about taste, it's not just about creativity, but it's also about cleanliness. We have these young budding chefs here in the kitchen, and they are in fact keeping their stations nice and clean and organized. We have Rashonda. Rashonda, I have not spoken to you in a little while. How are you progressing?
Hi, very much. Good.
Okay, good.
Get in there.
Very good, very good. Stuff in the oven?
Oh, in the fridge.
In the fridge. Her stuff is in the fridge already. And observe the stations. This is what the judges are looking for. They're looking for adherence to HACCP standards. They're looking for the composition in the kitchen and the way that the chefs carry themselves. What we're seeing coming together is phenomenal. So we see the utilization of these locally sourced products. We have mangoes, we got coconut, we have rum. We actually missed the Mount Gare rum that was on the counter, but there was Mount Gare rum on the counter. All of those are being infused. But in about 5 minutes, we are going to throw a spanner in the mix because we are introducing a mystery ingredient. I actually have here in the kitchen chief cook and bottle washer of the event, Jaleesa Lovell. I think she's running from me. She's ran. I can't get the interview, but I will catch her when she comes back. We are about to introduce the mystery ingredient, Rashonda. Before we introduce the mystery ingredient, what we are going to do is again just thank the judges for their participation. I know the mixology segment was fantastic. We were trying to kind of peek through the windows in the kitchen because we couldn't go out because the cameras were set up. But I heard the judges were wowed by what was happening in that segment. Thanks to Dion for co-hosting and getting that segment going. We have competitors out there. In a short while, after we introduce the mystery ingredient, please go ahead. I'm in the kitchen, guys, so please, after we introduce the mystery ingredient, we're going to have a chat with all of the judges, get their thoughts on the progression of the competition thus far. And remember, we have yet started because while we've gone through the mixology, we're here in the pastry, we still have another culinary component to go through. So there's a lot to come in this competition this morning. Stay with us here. We're going to be back in about 5 minutes to introduce the mystery ingredient in the pastry competition. If you are a supporter of any of these young people in the kitchen, Rashonda, Rashad, Hassani, Khalil, you need to lock in and stay locked in because we'll be back in 5 minutes to tell them what the mystery ingredient is and see how they'll be incorporating it. So over to our producers to run some adverts and we'll be back here in the kitchen very shortly with you. mystery ingredient to the contestants. Contestants, you don't have to pause, but please note the introduction of your mystery ingredient is locally sourced and made rum punch. You must integrate this ingredient into your final dish. Rum punch is being placed on the stations. You don't have to use all of it, but it has to be integrated into your final dish. So that's the introduction of the mystery. No, all of a sudden he ain't shiny no more. The contestants seem really pumped about the introduction of this mystery ingredient. I think it helps helps them to throw a spanner, but also to make a distinctive twist to what they are preparing. We have lots happening at the stations. So you see Rashonda here is going through her methodology. We actually have the integration of Rashad throwing the rum punch into his dish in the minute that it was introduced. Fantastic. So we'll see how that goes. Lots of sights and colors going on here in the kitchen. We have that beautiful mango puree that Khalil was working on. It's now up on his station. We see the integration immediately of this mystery ingredient into what they're doing. We actually have Hassani behind here, Hassani is dealing with his crust, it seems, and building out his dish. And look at that, fantastic. Fantastic. Hassani is actually building that crust out. He's not started to work with his mystery ingredient just yet, but we see the basis for his crust happening. So we've now introduced this mystery ingredient. The competitors are hustling and bustling. The kitchen feels very different to an hour ago. An hour ago, we had a lot of anxious people in here. We had a lot of people in here who weren't really talking or moving, but now you can literally feel the pulse of the kitchen quickening, and the chefs are really getting into their groove. We are going to pan out of the kitchen. We're going to walk through the beautiful Oro restaurant because we are going to be interviewing our chefs who are seated in the restaurant. And here we go over to our chefs, Amanda, who are seated in the restaurant. So we have here the beautiful Oro restaurant. I don't think you guys can see it, but we have our rum section. It's gorgeous in here. People seldom see it during the day, because of course the restaurant is a dinner restaurant, but it's equally beautiful at night. We have our chefs who are here seated. Chefs, we just had the introduction of mystery ingredient. We had some hooting and hollering. People were very excited. We had people immediately integrate the utilization of the rum punch. We had people literally throwing it into a pan and all kinds of things. Tell me your thoughts on this particular ingredient, and based on what you've seen in there, how do you think they can integrate it?
I am thinking that it's more of a, I'll use it in a sauce. Me personally, I would use a sauce or make a gel or jelly or something like that. If the mystery ingredient is the same thing that we talked about.
Rum punch it is, yes?
Yeah, definitely. Some type of sauce, some type of garnish. Or even you could add it into some type of salsa. Marinate it. Yeah, but they need to be.
Yeah, because I saw someone talking about mango.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was figuring a garnish of salsa of some sort.
And that chopped mango was still on the counter when I left in there, so there's still the possibility for the integration.
They can use it in a compote. Yeah, in a compote.
Yeah. So, I mean, chefs, if you don't mind, you can grab your mics, but tell us your thoughts, Chantal, as well on this. So we heard a little bit of what Amanda was saying. Tell us your thoughts on the introduction of the rum punch.
Right. I was saying that because we're using a compote, because the rum punch will have a bit of acidity. Right. And then we have the fact that everybody's using rum. Yeah. So you would not even need to use that much rum. You can actually, and I like to also like the introduction as a sauce. You can see it on the plate and get it over.
Right. And to go with you, the acidity of it, I saw a person using lime.
Yes.
Especially on cheesecake. So it could incorporate fairly smoothly. I think this was a good choice for a mystery ingredient. Because they could use it you can actually use it in the desserts as well, but being that a lot of them have already developed the dessert, it's going to be a little difficult, so they'll have to use it on the plate for sure. So we will see. We'll see.
Yeah, because a lot of people actually have their stuff in the fridge, so we saw the mousse go in, we saw people throw their cheesecakes in the oven. I was incorrect, Rashad is actually building a mousse and not cheesecake.
Right.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
I think he's the only one. Well, no, he's one of two that is not doing cheesecake.
Yeah, I think Rashonda is doing something else.
Ice cream, a sorbet,
Right.
and one person is doing the ice cream, which we saw him putting in the molds and stuff. So it's looking quite interesting. At first, I was like, it kind of looked like a sweetbread at first.
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, it's not sweetbread. It gotta be ice cream because he's put it in this mold, and I didn't see him go to the oven, so I know for sure he's not baking anything.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's going very interesting so far. I'm
I
interested
think
to
this
see.
is why food is so exciting to me because like it started and I felt like everybody's kind of working with the same base ingredients. Like,
Yeah.
it felt that way, but as they've developed in the last hour, I mean everybody's developing what they're doing into these very distinct things. So I remain excited. I want to taste what comes on the plate and I see also what I've observed, and this is why we wanted to bring you out to the kitchen so we could have some frank conversations. I haven't observed a lot of tasting.
No.
People are keeping stuff very clean, pristine,
Right,
organization on the stations and so on. But I actually, in the development of the sauces and so on, I haven't been seeing the chefs tasting. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't observe any, but I was also in and out, but I didn't observe as much as I thought they should have been because they had so much development going on.
I think that's true because you're using rum. You don't want to overpower the dessert with your rum. Because rum could get very overpowering very quickly.
Oh, yes.
So you have to taste your product before you mold it, before you put it into anything, before it develops. Because rum, sometimes it could be good, it'd be like, and then sometimes it'd be like, okay, I drunk now.
It could be a good and bad thing. Because I still feel like if you're confident in your dish and you're confident in your recipe, you don't have to taste it.
Well,
Because
true.
you've been
That might be
trying
true.
it for a
That's
very long
true.
time.
That's true.
But you still need to taste. There are some things you need to taste. You need to taste the mixture ingredient for sure to
Right.
see
Yeah.
where you can incorporate it.
Yes.
And you'll probably need to figure out how you're going to incorporate it with the entire dish.
Yes.
In general, but
That's very true because there are some rum punches that are more acidic than others. There's some that are punchier than others, while some are sweeter.
Yes,
So
that's
it's
true.
very important to taste the rum punch itself.
And then adding rum punch to rum. Something already based
Exactly.
in rum.
That's
Exactly.
And if they didn't burn off the alcohol and stuff like that,
Right.
that would be something that you would, we didn't see it,
Right.
but we would be looking out for that.
We did see a cheesecake, but we didn't quite yet see either a crumble or a crust going with it. So I wonder if he's going to incorporate it somehow into the garnish or into the crust or the crumble. So we'll see.
We actually
what Hassani
just when we
does.
were walking out, we observed the crust being built.
Okay.
Hassani started
Nice.
to build his
Nice.
crust, so
Yeah.
we'll wait to see. But as viewers, I mean, we've been talking so much food, you might think this is the end of competition. We got a lot more competition
Yes,
to
a lot
go.
more.
This is just pastry. We actually have a separate culinary component. We're going to take a quick break now because we still have to debrief from the mixology competition. And Dion is waiting with the judges so that you guys can hear as they are ruminating on the points and their observations and the taste and so on. So you'll hear from Dion very shortly. Just a quick commercial break and we'll be back with you.
If I can also get Shakola to join me down here, that'll be great. That's crazy. All right, welcome back again. So we would have had round 1 of the mixology competition, and now we're just having a sit down with the contestants just to get a feeling of how was it. I know for some of you all, the nerves took over in the beginning, but then after that, you kind of like eased into it. So I just want to hear from you guys. How was it after you've taken that sigh of relief because round 1 is over, but looking back on your drink, how you performed throughout round 1, just let's hear from you. Was there anything you wanted to do that you didn't get done? Anybody could start.
Well, I got everything done that I wanted to do with my cocktail. Executed it well and stuff. I want to say this anything.
So you have no regrets?
No regrets.
Okay, lovely, lovely. Anyone else? Was there something they wanted to do that they didn't get done? Or the plan was executed perfectly? Use the microphone. We want to hear from you. Your fans want to hear from you.
I felt like everything came out exactly how I wanted it to come out in terms of appearance and in terms of taste. So I don't feel disappointed with the cocktail.
Okay, so since you have the microphone, Trisha, why did you choose the flavors that you chose?
Well, basically, I chose jamu because it's unusual fruit. Yes, it's a locally produced fruit, but it's not nothing I do see basically everybody using on a day-to-day basis. And I wanted to tweak the cocktail off of wine, obviously give it kind of like a sangria kind of vibe. The activated charcoal, like I said, it has great detoxifying properties, as well as it also gives a nice depth to the color to flow on top to give the ominous appearance that I was going for in the beginning.
Okay.
You don't know the potions. Like I said, I am very comfortable with the outcome and and how the drink looks, I must say.
Okay, I just want everybody to know I'm repeating it for the second and final time. I never had jamu before this. The judges tore me apart. My Beijing card actually got revoked because I never had it. But seriously, has everybody else here had jamu?
Yeah. It's only you should.
Thank you very much, Akil, and it's Akil as well.
But everybody
Thank
would
you.
not have the opportunity to try jamun because jamun is not, it doesn't grow all over Barbados. Only recent time I've seen it a lot, but depending on who you are and where you live, where I live in what we call outer city, I live in St. Michael, you have one in St. Leonard's schoolyard. So the children probably would know, but probably wouldn't even, it has a very tarty flavor by itself, so it would not be enjoyed as much as the Sea Island grape. But so some persons will figure, well, that ain't nothing to eat because the way it drops and it looks, it is not very appealing unless you actually know what it is and have the boldness to taste it.
I'm so much comforted by that. Thank you so much, Deborah. But since you have the microphone, tell us, why the lemongrass?
Lemongrass in itself, I don't know if you've ever tried lemongrass tea.
For sure, that's why
it's very relaxing, right?
It is.
Okay, all the herbs and the fruit that I use in my cocktail actually capture the essence of both three properties. So you come to O2 here, and you come for relaxation, right? So lemongrass relaxes you. You go to Rotley, it's more Bajan, so you get the peppery and the Bajans love seasoned foods.
Yeah.
So you get the seasonings in there with the ginger and the rosemary and the turmeric. And then you have the family-oriented hotel, which is Sea Breeze now. So then the carambola, which is a fruit. And I don't know if most children in Barbados may have tried carambola at some point in time, but some of us grew up eating carambola. And then you're not familiar with the sorry, which is indigenous to Guyana and Trinidad, which is what is called single finger. Well, this one is called five finger.
Yeah.
So in the essence, and then you can't forget your coconut water.
For sure.
Especially the outside hot. Man, a glass of coconut water, if it's carbonated, girl, you don't want nothing else.
But you know, I'm so intrigued about this carbonation machine, right? I really feel like I need one because I love a carbonated beverage. The bartenders here also can tell you my bases are soda water.
Oh, okay.
Right? So I definitely do need to get some more information about this carbonated beverage. But you would have mentioned the spiciness that comes out of the broccoli. So I'm going to head on down to Shaquan because Shaquan had a spiced sorrel syrup. Tell us why
the spice sour syrup?
why the spiced sorrel syrup? And how can we at home make our own spiced sorrel syrup?
Well, the recipe to the spice sour syrup is the girl's secret. You'll have to work at the Rockley in order to get that recipe. First impression, answer that one first.
Fair enough. You have to either work at the Rockley or come to the Rockley to see Shaquan in action for that spiced sorrel syrup. Okay, I can respect that.
But why you choose spice? Like spice sour? I like drinks with a little kick, a little heat. You know? And sorrel, when the first time I heard the competition talking about locally grown, the first thing that came to my mind is sorrel because that's my favorite drink as a child. So the sorrel, and I just wanted to add a little spice to it because I know certain people like that sort of heat, so that's where that came from.
Okay, I can respect that. I do love sorrel as well, apart from carbonated water. My second favorite thing to drink is sorrel, so it was definitely good to see the sorrel incorporated there. So as we look ahead to round 2, which is the mystery basket, are there any ingredients that you guys are hoping are in the mystery basket or anything that you are going to avoid most definitely if it's in there?
To be honest, I'm very intrigued and excited about winning the mystery basket, so whatever comes, I can take it.
Okay.
Just like you said, I'm excited. I'm also a little nervous with the mystery basket. If I had to pick anything in particular, any sort of fruit, any sort of fruit I would prefer because that's what I like to do. But I focus on anything.
Okay, who was the inspiration behind the drinks? Was it a particular person? Was it a particular memory? A particular place? What was the inspiration? We'll start with Deborah.
Honestly speaking, this cocktail only came to life over the weekend.
That's crazy, Deborah.
I had no idea, based on what was required to create this cocktail, having been the 3 hotels and to capture, the concept of all 3. I was wondering, what am I going to do to capture this cocktail that they're asking for? I don't want to come with the same old guava, pineapple, the basic fruits that everybody's so familiar with. And at first I was thinking about hibiscus, but I changed my mind. And not the sour hibiscus that you all know. The other hibiscus can also give you flavors, but that was proven to be a bit too tedious. So then I had carambola in the fridge. So I mixed my carambola. All I said when I tasted it, the profile was too, because when carambola gets ripe, the intensity of it tends to a little bit, so if you mix with anything, it overpowers it, almost like apple juice, what I mean? So I said, well, I need something else to give the kick. And I remembered where I saw sorry growing. I actually hubbub my poor neighbor, had them when you're around driving boat looking for sorry. And sorry was able to give me what I want to say, yeah, this is an additive. But the herb section was kind of put together. I was like, oh my God, this thing tastes like soup. Because when you think of the herbs and just the alcohol, there was nothing exciting about it by itself.
Yeah.
And then and then the concept of the hotels as well, I talked about coconut water being refreshing, and the color was to give that sea foam effect. So that's where the carbonated came in.
Okay.
To add the carbonated, the O2, which I forgot to mention. O2, oxygen. I mean, it was carbon, but it's the same concept in terms of bubbles. And we also have a bubble. If you want a bubble dinner here at O2, you know where to contact us. And that kind of concept, right? So that was basically how I got this cocktail came to birth.
Okay. Let's hear from you, Akil.
With my cocktail, is basically getting inspired, which you want the guests to get the experience of the local stuff and things like that, like the secrets, we should basically take it down ingredient, the Aki liqueur, lime juice,
Wait, you said Aki?
Yeah.
For the entire time, I was thinking you said Akil liqueur.
Aki.
For those of you watching, my sincerest apologies for misguiding you, because I even said that you can patent Akil liqueur when it was Aki. I'm sorry about that. Akil, you need to do better. You misled me, and I misled them. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. But yes, continue.
And then also we have Beijing gooseberries and the hot young syrup. They come in from school and stuff and think you read these trees. Yeah, you got plums down, so it's the actions and stuff like that. The peachy orange color represents like our sunset in the evening. Along with the edible glitter and coconut water, which represent our crystal clear sea waters. So that is it.
I just had to write down Aki liqueur. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's hear from you, Trisha.
So basically with my cocktail, I wanted to capture the accents of oral. They thinking classy, elegant. So, like I said, I went with the jamu line. Reason for choosing jamu, as I said, it's locally produced. Not everyone chooses that flavor profile. So, and I actually saw a little bit of it on TikTok. You know, a little something I wanted to try with but this was more for like a Halloween inspired kind of theme, using the activated charcoal as a float on top.
Okay.
So that's where I basically draw the inspiration. I just saw myself, any cocktail I'm doing, I float the activated charcoal on top because it looked nice. It really looked nice. It gave it a bit of the kick that I was looking for. Also give it kind of like a smoky kind of thing to it. So I'm very impressed. Very impressed.
Okay, I'd like to hear from you, Shaquan, about your inspiration.
Sorrel is my favorite drink. So that's what inspired me. Also inspired me is rum punch. Because I don't know why I like rum punch, so I try to base my cocktail on using fresh ingredients. I just try to base it on the rum punch in a way.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you so much again, contestants. Round 1 is over, so you've had some time to, relax a bit, but not too much, because we're going to prepare for round 2 of the mixology competition. We're going to hear a bit from the judges first, however, so that gives you time to shake it off, drink some water, stretch your legs if you need to. Well, we invite the judges here to join me as we prepare, as I said, for round 2. Once we've had the conversation with the judges, we'll let you know who has been successful on to round 2, and then we'll be right back. So thank you very much, contestants, and go ahead, shake it off. Yes, that way.
Antonio Bushby, a seasoned hospitality professional with over 2 decades of experience in the industry. He has built a diverse career spanning restaurants, cruise liners, private service, and international mixology. He has spent 5 years at Daphne's Restaurant Barbados, serving as head bartender for 3, before joining Disney Cruise Line, where he traveled across the Mediterranean, Spain, Italy, and France, visiting landmarks such as the Leaning Tower of Pisa and the Rock of Gibraltar. He later worked as a butler in private residences in England, gaining 9 months of international service experience. Back in Barbados, Antonio served as restaurant manager at the Luck Band for over 3 years, while also becoming a valued member of the food and rum mixology team for 5 years, representing Barbados in St. Lucia, Trinidad, and Brazil. Certified with WSCT Level 1 and 2 in wine and WSCT Level 1 in spirits, Antonio has also shared his expertise as a bar operations tutor. Passionate about mixology, beverage education, and cultural exchange, he continues to craft original cocktails and educational material that blend global influences with authentic Caribbean flair. Jamal Boyne. He has 2 decades of experience in the food and beverage industry, steadily working his way from assistant waiter to bartender and former resident mixologist at the Sandy Lane Hotel in Barbados. For 2 years, he has the regional brand ambassador for Angostura Amorati Bitters, in charge of training and development across the Caribbean region for their rums and bitters portfolio. He also has a stellar track record in competitions, both locally and globally, winning multiple awards including Barbados Bartender of the Year 2006, 3-time Angostura Mixmaster Champion in Barbados, silver and gold medalist at the Taste of the Caribbean competition, regional Angostura Mixmaster Champion, 3rd place Angostura Global Cocktail Challenge finalist, the first Barbadian to become the CHTA Bartender of the Year at the Taste of the Caribbean in 2012, and is also a Hall of Fame inductee with the Caribbean Hotel and Tourism Association for this accolade. Through dedication, determination, and long hours of hard work, Jamal is now the founder and director of Top Shelf Academy, Inc., which is a training and development institution geared towards enhancing the bartending arena in Barbados, the Caribbean, and hopefully inspiring others globally in a like manner. The goal of his company is to produce highly skilled and competent bartending professionals who consistently strive to become better service providers through creating not just amazing drinks or cocktails, but also creating memorable customer service and unforgettable experiences for patrons at their respective establishments or events. In 2024, he was named the first lead mixologist for the Barbados Food and Rum Festival, an event which he has been involved in as talent from its inception. His tasks included selection of the mixologist team, managing the bars at the exclusive events, assisting with procurement, liaising with talent or vendors, securing equipment for events, and overseeing the operations. Natasha Jules. With 17 years experience in the local bar industry, her journey began at a local staple in St. Lawrence Gap, Hall's Bar, as she was intrigued by how energetic it was. At the time, she had no experience. However, after a brief conversation with the owner, she was offered an opportunity to ply her new trade the very next day. As the rest, as they say, is history, as she has been bartending since then. She also worked at McBride's. This is where she met Damian Williams, who noticed her potential and encouraged her to try expanding her craft at local events, such as Bliss, UV, and many others. With this exposure, she would meet other mixologists who also assisted her along the way. With a thirst for more knowledge, she was enrolled as a student at Top Shelf Bartending Academy, and this is where she met mentors Jamal Boyne along with Thaddeus Seeley, who aid her in her development in areas which would guide her into a better understanding within her field. Natasha also worked at Lime Bar, West Bar, and the Muse Restaurant, 3 fast-paced cocktail bars and restaurants on the illustrious west coast of the island, where she worked her way up to head bartender. She has also been the first female mixologist for the Food and Rum Festival, whilst also traveled to various places throughout the Caribbean. Furthest travel being to Argentina as a culinary ambassador mixologist.
And we are back. For those of you at home, thank you so much for being with us throughout this mini break. I hope that you've had time to drink some water, get some juice, use the bathroom, and be seated right again before we start the official round 2 of the mixology competition. Now, we would have made reference to the mystery ingredient. Now, I'll let all contestants pull to see what mystery ingredient they're going to get. I will then explain how we're going to go into round 2 of the mixology competition, and then I'll read through the full list of the mystery ingredients, all right? All right, so who wants to go first? You want to go? You can go first. All right, well, everyone takes a look at their ingredients. We'll start with Aki. What ingredient did you have? Cool. Turmeric. Deborah does not like her mystery ingredient, guys. What do you have, Deborah? Lychee. And you, Trisha? Thyme. Okay, so for those of you at home and for the contestants, you have 20 minutes to peruse the bar area. Think about what you would want to do with your mystery ingredient and the drink you want to make. Once you've thought about that, you also need to write down your methodology, also your recipe, the full recipe, methodology, measurements, everything like that. So you've got 20 minutes, as I said. You can most definitely use the bar to see what's there, what you can use, what you can put together as well. Just for you guys at home and you guys here, the mystery basket included, there is tamarind, falernum, cola tonic, cocoa bitters, basil, rosemary, thyme, lychee, turmeric, and pepper sauce. I'm just kind of devastated that no one picked pepper sauce, because pepper sauce in a drink though, right? So, oh no, there's no exchanges unfortunately, but I know you'll do fine in whatever drink you make, Deborah. So as I said, you guys have 20 minutes. Think about it in your head and also make use of the bar. So all the best to you as we prepare for round 2. Thank you. All right, welcome back to those at home. So we have the judges here in the hot seat just to let us know, after tasting all of the drinks and with so many years of experience, what were your expectations coming in and how did they compare with the drinks that you tasted today? Natasha, everyone is just saying you first all the time. I think it's a conspiracy at this point.
Ladies first. Chivalry is not dead.
Well, my expectations were like
just taste, making sure like the flavor profiles are there, the ingredients they're using, presentation, and they have really stepped up to the plate with that for sure for me.
Okay, that's good then. That's good.
Oh, well, I expected to see the local ingredients being manipulated and utilized a lot, which they have done. I thought all the drinks were very interesting, and I'm looking forward to the second round.
Okay.
Okay. And Antonio basically stole my answers, so I'm gonna have to find new ones. But no, I myself was looking forward to the use of local ingredients because it was a part of the theme for the actual category. So for me, it was just to see how deep they would go down the pipeline or down the rabbit hole, so to speak, with the ingredients that they were going to be using.
Okay.
So whether it was like the spices or the herbs or specific fruits that they were using, how do they emote towards what is Bajan, what is Barbadian, what is local. Very glad to see that nobody used anything that was imported, and I tried to mix it into the thing, into the whole concept, because it is local ingredients but on a global scale. So the presentations were global in terms of appearance, but the use of local ingredients was very well placed. Enjoyed that one.
Okay. In terms of your go-to for a presentation, is there a particular fruit, a particular method that you use for presenting your drinks? Anything that you lean to more so?
I would, for me personally, I would like to say that, especially if you're going to be introducing these drinks to tourists, having a situation where you introduce them to something that they don't know. So, for instance, like the Bajan gooseberries today or the sea grapes today, as well as, some people would know of sorrel, but they don't know that we utilize a lot of spices in the sorrel, as well as the five-finger carambola, we call it, and the suri, which is basically the one finger versus the five-finger. So having those kind of ingredients in the cocktails is something that would be great, because everybody knows about passion fruit and mango and guava and all these other kind of flavors, but what can we do that is new to the person who is not from Barbados, to the person who is not from the Caribbean, to showcase our local and Caribbean flavors.
It's funny that you said that, actually, because in my conversation here with the contestant, Deborah actually mentioned, she said, she didn't want to use the typical guava pineapple. She wanted to think of something outside the box, and that's certainly what she came and brought with us today. So for round 2 of the competition, we have the mystery box. In all of your years of experience, was there ever an ingredient that totally blindsided you?
Well, no, Natasha is scared to enter competition, so she wouldn't know anything about mystery baskets.
Oh, that's a low blow, Natasha. That's a low blow.
It's not a low blow. It's a kind gesture into probably joining a competition or two in the future.
A gentle push, then. I can respect that. It's a gentle push.
Yeah, but for me, we'd have to go back to like the days of the Angostura competition where they tried to stage a coup. I tried to get me out of the competition by introducing some additional elements to the competition. Because when you guys are reading off my bio, you would have realized that I would have won the local leg 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
So after the first 2, they decided that they were going to do a mystery basket competition from beginning to end. And believe it or not, the one ingredient, well, there are 2 ingredients. Custard powder was one.
Okay.
And the other one was in the preliminary rounds, which was English cheddar cheese. So yeah.
For mixology. Yeah. Whoa. So let's delve into that, because cheddar cheese.
Yeah, cheddar cheese. The funny thing about it is that it was given to someone who is a chef by trade, who also does bartending, which all 3 of us know quite well, who now resides in Antigua, which is Stadia Sealy. So being a chef, he had the understanding that, you need to find a way to get the cheese flavor into the cocktail without actually using the cheese. And it's something that we would have discussed, not for competition, but something that we would have discussed before. So the only way that you could get the flavor from cheese without using the cheese is to do something that, that everybody used to do when they were younger. If you went outside and you saw a slug, what did you pour on it?
Salt.
And what used to happen?
It's used to triple up.
And I used to juice out.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with cheese.
Oh, wow.
If you throw salt on cheese, it creates a molecular situation where the cheese wants to dry out, and all the oils try to excrete themselves out of the cheese.
That's crazy.
So he sprinkled the salt on the cheese while making the cocktail, allowed the oils to release from the cheese, and then just threw the cheese into the cocktail, stirred it around, took a tweezer, took the cheese out. And then shook the cocktail and poured it over ice.
That sounds so fascinating.
And the crazy part about it is that the cocktail ended up tasting like golden apple, and he did not have any golden apple in the recipe at all.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
So one of the mystery ingredients is pepper sauce. How would you then incorporate pepper sauce into a drink?
I'll let them go first.
Well, pepper sauce for me isn't that far off because I've actually done it already.
True.
Really?
Because it kind of carries the taste of kind of mustard and mustard, vanilla, and then Scotch bonnet. So some of the contestants have already used Scotch bonnet in there earlier. So the flavor profiles are going to be mustard and anything citrus will go back with it.
But does it depend on the brand of pepper sauce used though, or that doesn't count?
I don't think it depends on the brand. I mean, it's actually a running joke around the region that Bajans don't really use pepper sauce. We use mustard sauce that hasn't pepper. But the crazy thing about it is that when you really look at your classic cocktails and you look at the Bloody Mary or the Bloody Caesar, these are things that have a Tabasco sauce, which is actually a pepper sauce, so to speak. So we already have the use of pepper in cocktails, and as Antonio said, there are quite a few people that use Scotch bonnet today as well in their cocktails. So it's not going to be too far off for something that they're going to be using for the competition.
Okay, so the other ingredients in the mystery basket, so there was tamarind, falernum, cola tonic, cocoa bitters, basil, rosemary, thyme, lychee, turmeric, and then the pepper sauce. Yeah.
Not bad.
So here over we have a not bad. Apparently those are not bad ingredients.
They're not bad for a mystery basket.
No, not bad for a mystery basket.
Because I could give you a couple of hints on what these guys had to pull for their mystery basket for Food Run.
No, but for last year Food Run, I pulled molasses.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
but
I
this
wouldn't
year,
think that molasses is difficult though.
yeah, but it was also doing the breakfast part. So what kind is molasses?
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
this year we had some really interesting some really interesting ingredients in our mystery basket.
This year.
So some of these were actually quite happy that they did pull certain items. So for instance, one of the ingredients we had in the mystery basket this year was Christophine. We also have
This is pretty mixology.
yeah.
But Christophine is like a water base though.
Yeah, I know, but it's something that Bajans think that you have to cook it to use it, but you don't. You can eat it raw.
Okay.
And Christophine punch is actually something big in other Caribbean islands. So Christophine, pumpkin seeds, then we had like a plethora of barks. So we got someone is using granny backbone, somebody's using capadula, we got concoction as well. Somebody else pulled mauby bark, so they can't use sweet and nanny mauby. You have to use the actual mauby bark. And there are a couple other things that they didn't pull. Like we have moringa in there as well. Baden cherry was also in there. So the idea is, I know a lot of you would have wanted to pull the Baden cherry, but nobody did. So that's fine. But the key is with a mystery basket, as I always tell people, is trying to get people to push boundaries and introduce things that are well known outside of the bar, but can be manipulated inside the bar. So whether it's a fruit, a vegetable, a herb, a spice. I mean, somebody actually pulled mace. A lot of people don't even use mace anymore. But mace is one of those really intricate kind of Caribbean type flavors that we no longer really use because everybody uses nutmeg and cinnamon and that kind of thing. So just bringing back those kind of things into the fray of the mixology world.
Okay. Based on the mystery ingredients, is there anything in particular you would have wanted to pull? So there's tamarind, falernum, cola tonic, cocoa bitters, basil, rosemary, thyme, lychee, turmeric, and pepper sauce. Anything you would have really wanted to have?
To be honest, all of them I would gladly do.
Yeah, they're a lot easier than some of the mystery baskets we've ever seen. But for me, again, if you're looking at showcasing local items for people outside of Barbados, because that's one of the things that I used to do in competition a lot. Whenever I did competitions overseas, we'd always try to find a way to introduce people to things that they can't find where they are. So cola tonic would be one of those things that I would always want to introduce to people. Falernum is another thing that I would always want to introduce to people as well, because those are 100% local to Barbados. Some Caribbean islands you're not going to find cola tonic. So doing that, using that in a regional competition, and then being able to give out samples to people and let them try it. And if they're going to tell their distributors back home about it, then we could find ways and areas where it could be sold outside of Barbados. So like for instance in Trinidad, again, that's another area where cola tonic has been sold over the last couple of years based on them being exposed to it through a competition. And then falernum, like a lot of people don't know what falernum is, where falernum comes from. It's just this thing that we pull out magically at Christmas, we pour it in all the stuff for the great cake and stuff like that. But what are we doing with it throughout the course of the year? When you realize that people all across the globe are hankering for this thing that we only use at Christmas time, it really shows how connected the bar industry is in terms of finding these products outside of Barbados. But then there are still places dotted around where they don't have the knowledge of it. So when you use it outside of Barbados, it kind of brings everything full circle. You're sharing your culture, you're sharing a little bit of your heritage, you're sharing something that is 100% local, and you're getting people interested and invested in not only just coming to Barbados for that flavor, but also coming to Barbados on a whole.
Okay, so do you guys have like a standard drinks base that you use going into competitions or like in your regular day to day?
Standard. No. You take each ingredient and each competition as it comes, and you create depending on your competition and what you are looking for and what you think the judges are looking for based on the competition.
Okay.
So there's no standard of anything. So for competition, all three of us have done things like sweet potato, breadfruit, beets, carrots. We've cassava. We've taken anything that we've had our mystery basket and turned it into something special, a treat for everybody to try and love. So there's not always any standard.
Yeah, any pre-passion. Right, so the next time he's at work, you can ask Rohan about the Conky Snow Cone that we did in Miami.
Okay.
So that to this day, that's still one of the craziest things that we ever put together. And it wasn't even for a competition; it was just for like a gathering of people that were coming to an event. But I can agree, and the reason why you wouldn't have a base is that every competition is different. So it's sometimes it could be brand specific, sometimes it could be regionally specific, sometimes it could be a situation where someone is trying to, showcase a certain theme. So you wouldn't necessarily have a 100% complete standard, but what you should have is consistency.
Okay.
So whatever your storyline is for your cocktail competition, cocktails, that is something that you should always be consistent with. So if you're always showcasing Bajan flair, Bajan flavors, Bajan culture, It doesn't matter what the brand is, or it doesn't matter what the criteria is, if you're always, dotting in a little bit of Barbados here and there.
Okay, so since we had round 1 and we're now going into round 2, do you think the contestants should consider telling their story in terms of their round 2 drink should be following on or a continuation of round 1, or should they go into it as saying, this is the mystery ingredient, let me wow the judges again for the first time?
Well, I believe that they should go in it with a fresh pair of eyes, because coming off of the first round and then trying to circle it to the second, I don't think that's a fresh story.
Okay.
So with the new mystery ingredients and stuff, they could create a nice story now, something new off of that, right? Something that would actually intrigue us, and you're like, whoa. I didn't thought of that, or so I believe something fresh.
Okay. Well, I remind yourselves, myself, and those at home or at work or on the bus of the judging criteria for round 2. So there are 5 points for cleanliness, how the contestants maintain a clean station and follow the clean as you go practice. Organization is also 5 points, a well-organized work area and observation of the HACCP standards. Waste and reusability also scores 5 points with minimal wastage and minimum reuse and maximizes reuse, Presentation and appearance get 10 points for visual appeal and creativity. Taste comes in at 25 points. We're looking for balanced flavors, textures that enhance the experience. And finally, 15 points for creativity. We're definitely looking for the innovative use of the mystery ingredient, along with balanced scores for all the ingredients. Thank you so much, judges, for having this conversation. And we'll just have to sit back, relax, and wait to see what round 2 brings. Thank you.
Cheers. Yeah, thanks.
Welcome back. We are back in the kitchen. So you guys had a lot of mixology coverage. I know the mystery basket, all that lovely stuff. When you left us here in the kitchen, we just revealed the mystery item, and that was a rum punch for the pastry segment. Since then, we've had the chefs in here pulling together their dishes. They are really coming together. We see a lot of beautiful things going on here on their stations. We see the chefs actually in action. So we have the judges here, Amanda and Mr. Bowen there, giving guidance to Rashad, sorry. We see some prep happening on Rashad's station. We are a few minutes away from the 30-minute mark, and that's going to be announced. But before then, we wanted to get a very quick chat in with the general manager here of O2 Beach Club and Spa, who gracefully hosted this competition in all its iterations for the past 3 years. This is our 3rd year already, Christopher.
Absolutely crazy, I can't believe it.
I know, when we first started, it was just Iron Chef.
Yep.
We had Iron Chef for 2 years. Now we have Taste and Toast. We have a jewel competition going. How do you feel about the growth of the competition and what it's done for your team members?
I think it's fantastic because year on year the numbers have increased, and I think that's because of the confidence thing.
Yeah.
I think people are a bit scared to try something new, or that they may fail, or what have you. But it's not about failure here. It's here to put yourself to a test and show what you can do and show others what you can do and keep building confidence. So for me, I think it's absolutely fantastic. And secondly, food is great. I love food. They don't give me enough to taste, but it doesn't matter. But I will keep supporting this. Yeah. We'll keep supporting it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, you know, there's a lot that makes this competition happen. So we have Chef Moy, all of the team, they were here very early this morning.
Mhm.
It's not just us on camera.
No.
You know, we are the end result. There's a lot of planning that goes on for this competition to go off without a hitch. So thank you to the teams that are making all of that happen in the back end. Of course, Christopher, you know, you have quite a heavy participation in this year's Taste and Toast competition.
Yes.
You know, in the mixology segment, I think 3/4 of the contestants there are O2. Here in the pastry again, as well as in this evening segment. Interestingly enough, Chef Rakina, who we're going to speak to very shortly, she's part of the national team. And that culmination of talent through our pipeline, how does that make you feel at the end of this competition?
Of course. What else can it do but make me feel great? As I say once again, as I mentioned earlier, it's all part of this growth. And I think, although competitions, you know, the competitions are there for a reason.
Yeah.
It's to test you. Don't look at you. Don't always have to be a winner.
That's it.
All right, and there are never any losers. It will just take you to another level, and as you get more and more confidence, and then of course the ultimate aim is to join the teams, one of Barbados teams, which will represent the country. I mean, that's one of the highest accolades you could ask for.
Absolutely. And to add to, that's okay, we have competitors.
Yeah, that's okay.
But to add to, you know, that trove of accolades that are just through O2 each other themselves within our wider OH group as well, we also have Akelia Marshall, who won our Iron Chef competition last year. And Akelia has been doing fantastic things with the BHTA. She recently participated in one of their quarterly general meetings, and she had her own stall there. So that pipeline, again, this competition is not just about announcing a winner.
No, that's not what it's for.
Right? It's creating a pipeline and growing our talent to ensure that they have the capacity to operate at the highest level. So again, thank you, Mr.
A real pleasure to be here, and thanks again for everyone being here. And I will always continue to support this, and we'll go higher and higher. But thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you very much. So while we take over his kitchen for today, he's okay with that. He's okay with that. Next, I'm going to invite Dwayne Darlington back to have a very brief chat with me. Dwayne, Chef Rakina is going to come over to us as well. But Dwayne, let's walk a little bit and talk so that people can see what's happening in the kitchen. What are your thoughts as we progress towards the end of this pastry competition?
Well, honestly, I think it's been a fantastic competition. The guys have been doing beautiful work. I was just looking around, I can see the technical skills that we are exhibiting right now are fantastic. Yeah.
It smells, phenomenal in
definitely
here.
Does.
Like, it smells so good. But outside of that, I'm really interested to see how these plates, the colors on the plates are always so lovely in pastry. I mean, we have blues, the oranges, the different hues, the integration of the rum punch. I still want to see how that pans out with taste. But you are seeing some beautiful, beautiful dishes. Thank you very much, Dwayne. Dwayne has been here all day, because Dwayne told me that he's very confident. We are going to see what comes out in the mixology round, but Dwayne, thank you again. You're welcome. We'll hear from you shortly. I'm going to peep over here. I know Rakina trying to hide from this camera, but I can get to Rakina. Madame Rakina, who is also on the national team last year. She was on the national team as well. I screamed my lungs out in Miami. Rakina has been with the group for how many years, Rakina? 8 years. Rakina has not just grown, but she's growing talent under her as well. She was here since early this morning, preparing everybody who's on her O2 team for this competition. How do you feel now that you're seeing the dishes come together?
I felt like the training paid off. They've been putting in some training, preparing for today. So the nerves are there, but they seem to be handling themselves good.
How are you preparing for the national competition coming up in a couple of weeks? The Taste of the Caribbean, Madame.
Training, intense training, just preparing for the day and trying to make Barbados World. Hoping to make Barbados World again.
Fantastic. And when she says intense, intense refers to Javon Cummins, who's also here in the kitchen, who is one of the coaches on the team. So then we go back to Javon. He can tell you how he has been intense in the training, but the results were fantastic. Can you please remind the persons what you did last year?
Last year I did a play on the garden with what did I do?
Wasn't it chocolate something?
It was chocolate. It had
That's
a lot
right.
of chocolate wort on it, and the vase was filled with like local flavors like jamun and sorrel, and we had some Scotch bonnet in there, just keeping it local to Barbados and bringing out those flavors on an international scale.
And what was the result?
It was a gold medal and team of the year.
Lots of hard work. Thank you very much, Chef Rakina. We are going to display some of these. Look at the dishes that are coming together. Just gorgeous. Absolutely. Khalil here is drumming with energy. I mean, the crumble, we weren't sure we were going to see a crumble. I think Chef Amanda said that she wasn't seeing any crumbles. We're seeing some different things coming together on these plates. I'm actually surprised at the color that we ended up with, because we ended up with a color that I didn't anticipate. You know, everybody had mango, but we see the integration of the strawberry and the rum punch here. I'm very, very, very pleased with what we are looking at here. We have some beautiful plates coming together. Let me see if I can divert around here so I can see Rashad's plate. We're going to take a peek at Rashad's plate. Rashad looking at me like, don't show my plate until it finished. But we're going to show the people the progress. And look at that. Just fantastic work. Fantastic work. And this is not the end result. If you remember, I misrepresented what Rashad was making. I thought it was a cheesecake. It was not. It was a mousse. And here we are. He's now building the plates. How are you feeling, Chef? You are a lot more settled than you were in the beginning.
Hey, feeling all right?
Yeah?
Hey, good now.
Fantastic. Okay, great. Fantastic. Good to see you. Going through Rashanda's station. Here we are seeing the chefs here observing. Chefs, we are here. We are literally on the countdown. Tell me thoughts, observations we are seeing.
As close we get to the countdown, again, a little nervous for Rashonda because I am seeing the plating. I haven't seen anything come out. I'm interested to see her end result. I tasted one of her sauces.
Right.
But I seen everybody else plating except her, so I guess she has a wild card coming somewhere. I'm hoping.
You'll see. Chef Chantal, how are you feeling about it?
We're seeing the different textures for sure. We're seeing different cuts. We're also seeing people being very ambitious for the short amount of time.
Yeah.
So we are waiting to see what the final product would be.
Chef Devon, tell us.
I just think that I can see everyone's specific style.
Yeah.
That's the best thing about it. I feel like Rashad has a different style, Sunny has a different style. They all have their own interpretation of their dishes. So it'll be interesting to taste them and see how the overall thing tastes and how it comes together.
I mean, again, this is why I'm not a chef and I just like food. But when I first, as I said earlier, when I heard everybody say mango and coconut, right? My first thought was, well, we're going to end up with a lot of orange plates.
Yeah.
Right? Or a lot of sprinkled toasted coconut, right? And we actually have so many different hues on plates. People have found ways to incorporate different textures into their dishes, which I really did not anticipate. I'm seeing some interesting ways of plating going on.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to see what the final dish. We have not seen Hassani's dish, so we're going to scoot around so that we have a look at what's going on Hassani's dish. We have some gathering happening here. Lots of action on the plate here for Khalil. Devon had tonight. All right, so here we are. And Hassani, are you finished with your plating? Yeah, so tell us what you've made here today. I mean, this is not the final presentation, but this is the first look at your plate. Tell us what you've made.
I've made a cheesecake with a mango and rum punch sauce.
Okay.
And the crumble is on top with sprinkles of coconut.
Okay, so what we're seeing there, almost like a gelatin, like that's the mango and rum punch sauce?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. And you said the crumble is?
On top, the white pieces that you can see in between the coconut.
Was that handmade?
Yes, it is.
And what kind of crumble is it?
Just a normal crumble.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, and that was made from scratch, huh?
Yes.
Fresh fruit to top it all as well. So that's the first finished plate that we have here in the pastry competition. Khalil's plate is a very interesting plate. Every time I've passed here, actually, the combinations are looking different. So we see some petals going on the plate now, some live flowers. When it started, he had the crumble. Khalil, what's that in the middle that appears to be chocolate?
This one is a chocolate Florentine. A chocolate Florentine.
Yeah, that's it.
And are those golds? Are those golds?
Yeah, just gold dust.
Gold dust.
Yeah.
Okay,
Contact.
fantastic.
Yeah.
What's that in the glass that we're seeing?
So this is his strawberries, but I incorporated the mystery ingredient to make it into a compote.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, so we see, there is compilation. We are not seeing plating happening quite yet for Rashonda, so we're keeping our eye on that because that is going to be critical to ensure that she gets completed on time. I think this is a perfect time to remind you guys about the judging criterion. So remember, there is cleanliness, 5 minutes. Sorry, 5 points for cleanliness. There is 5 points for organization on the station. Waste and reusable. So how do the chefs minimize their waste? How do they reuse ingredients? The presentation is 10 points. The taste is 25 points and creativity is 15 points. So these points are, they're wide ranging. All the chefs have to be thinking consistently about how they not just put things on the plate, but what all of the judges are looking for all of the time. We have some stuff coming out of the oven here. We're actually getting some footage of Rashonda starting to put her stuff together. This is fantastic. So we see the base of her dish has commenced. We just saw her pull some stuff out of the oven. And as soon as she comes back to her station, we are going to get some insight on how she's pulling this together. This base seems to be handmade. So that is interesting. And then this is what we just saw come out of the oven. She just pulled it. So we'll get a little insight from her because while we've seen everybody else putting their dishes together, she has just started. So let's get a little insight from Rashonda on what's happening here. And I think the judges would want that as well. Rashonda, tell us, what's this base made of that is here? Let me come this side. So it's a ginger cookie.
A ginger cookie. Okay, and it's all handmade, yes?
Yes, please.
Okay, and what's this that you have just pulled from the oven?
A meringue.
All right, and this meringue, what's incorporated in the meringue?
So is this a plain meringue?
Just a plain meringue at this juncture. And are you ready to tell us how you've infused your rum punch, or not yet?
Not yet.
She waited. She has a mystery surprise for us. Apparently. So Rashonda is now pulling her dish together. We are going to give the contestants the official time left so that they are clear. I think we have the dish for Khalil is finished, so let's pan over there. I think Khalil has finally finished his dish. He has a finished petal on the dish. Not yet? Okay. No, he hasn't completed. He's still putting it together, which is great. Rakina is here keenly eyeing on everybody. Chef Rakina had these people practicing from I don't know how long. Oh my goodness. Chef Rakina, we still have Hassani behind here pulling stuff together as well. So people are still working in the kitchen. Ladies, can we get the official time remaining so we can announce it? 15. So we have 15 minutes remaining for Rashad, and Rashad is in fact plating. And then 20 minutes left for Rashonda, 25 minutes left for Khalil, and 30 minutes remaining for Hassani. So in that order, we are going to be back so that these contestants can present their completed dishes to the judges and we get some tasting happening. Over to you, producers, and thank you, audience, for keeping locked in with us.
All right, welcome back to round 2 of the mixology competition. So for this round, we've had the mystery basket. Our contestants had time to think about their mystery ingredient, how they would like to manipulate it into the recipe. They've gotten the chance to write that down. And we're back with contestant number 1, Akil Small, to let us, the judges, yourself, myself, know what his mystery ingredient is, and how he'll be incorporating that into the locally sourced, globally inspired theme. Akil, over to you.
Well, my mystery ingredient was cola tonic. So I'm going to use dark rum, our plum syrup, same cola tonic, passion fruit juice, fresh lime juice, and 4 basil mint leaves.
Okay. All right, we'll take that from you. And when you're ready, you can begin to wow us.
First, we can take it. Yeah. Oh.
If you want to take a look at, I'll pass it down. For those of you at home, basil can be easily started in your kitchen garden. You do not need a fancy setup. You can literally cut open a pet bottle, add some dirt, add some manure, put your seeds in, water it daily, give it some tender loving care, just enough sunlight but not too much, and you can watch it bloom. Thank you. Does anyone here have a home garden? An outside garden? Thank you, Jamal. Natasha is killing me right now.
2 ounces of port on it.
She would be fun.
1.5 ounces of plum syrup. Two ounces of lemon juice. And 3 ounces passion fruit juice. Ice. Use 2 glass, fresh ice. Fresh. Then I'm going to garnish them with some basil crumb.
Can't forget the greenery.
That's it. Yeah.
All right.
Testing. All right. Questions?
Right, so Akil, why did you use your hog plum syrup for this drink instead of regular syrup or any other syrup?
Well, honestly, as I said, the team is locally sourced, globally inspired. Just tend to use back my local syrup, hog plum syrup.
So, I guess my question would be, how did you feel about the mystery basket, and how did you feel about pulling Cola Tonic?
Well, I was intrigued and excited about the mystery basket. First time doing it, I actually saw it in the food and rum, people doing it and stuff like that. So it was great to actually experience it and to actually go with Cola Tonic too.
And the choice of basil.
Choice of basil. Basil has a nice aroma and nice earthiness of it, and me myself I like a nice earthy cocktail. So that's what I make basil.
Oh, just one last thing. What is the name of the cocktail?
The name of the cocktail is Basil Passion Delight.
So we have Basil Passion Delight from Akil, contestant number 1. His mystery ingredient was Cola Tonic. All right. We'll invite the judges to taste.
That's it.
We leave that one for photography. That's a bigger garnish. Ladies first. Chivalry is
All right, since we've had a taste of Akil's drink, any further comments, any further questions, any last words?
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to contestant number 1, Akil Small. All right. I like that we got full glasses.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So we now have the quiet after the storm in the kitchen. When we were here 2 shots ago, everybody was buzzing. I couldn't really get away. Now we are back and we have finished plates. Rashad, how are you feeling?
Feeling good.
Feeling good. That's very different than what you told me this morning.
Nerves going through the end
Fantastic. Now, Rashad has to still formally present his dish to the judges on the outside, but we have the finished plate here. This is gorgeous, Rashad. And now let's get a nice shot for the viewers. Tell us a little bit about this dish.
This dish represents Barbados. It is a coconut mousse with some coconut crumble, the coral to represent the lime coral zone that we live on, and the tropical bees and flowers because Barbados is a tropical paradise.
Oh my goodness. Okay. And I am sure that you're under the tutelage of Madame Curtin. Oh yes, I can see her in the background here, proudly smiling. Fantastic dish, Rashad. All the best to you. We still yet have for the judges to taste this dish, to delve in and to tell us their thoughts on how you manage your station, your creativity, and so on. I think it has kind of blown me away. I didn't anticipate that this would be the finished product, but I'm not a judge, so we have to see. Thank you, Rashad. We have Rashonda's finished dish here. So we have that ginger cookie. Of course, we have that meringue. We seem to have a reduction of some fruits here on the plate. Quite a pretty plate. She's going to be talking to judges through that plate once she formally presents it. And then we have Khalil's dish in the background. We saw that beautiful dish with the pinks and the reds and the petal on the dish, which I think adds a real nice touch. That blue, we have yet to hear from him to walk the judges through that. And this dish from Khalil is gorgeous. Remember, he has some gold dust in that chocolate as well. Very beautiful dish. Very beautiful dish. Viewers, as I said, this is the quiet after the storm. So we don't have people bustling past anymore. Everybody's cleaning their stations up. Everybody's prepping and kind of winding down. And this is bringing the pastry component of the culinary competition not to an end quite yet, because we still need to get the judges to taste, but at least in the kitchen. Please stay tuned. Because we have the next segment coming up where we are going to have people cooking the entrees, and these are going to be new competitors coming into the kitchen, and the judges are going to be doing the same thing that we're doing this morning, monitoring creativity, the cleanliness, and all of that jazz. We are going to take a very quick commercial break. We're going to pan to the judges at the official judging table, and then we are going to go through competitor by competitor for this pastry competition. They're going to be presenting their dishes and talking the judges through what they have on their plates. We'll be back in just 1 minute. See you then.
It's okay if you
Turnover. Why try? Why was I try to let me see what's the word?
Incorporate?
Not incorporate.
Tell me.
Resemble
Okay.
Barbados.
Okay.
So it's a coconut mousse laid on top of the coral laid on top of the coconut mousse to resemble a tree. The crumble here, the flowers and the bees, because Barbados is a tropical paradise. And we also have a secret mystery ingredient that you gave us, the rum punch, which is infused, which is inside of the coconut mousse, and there's gel rum punch on there.
Okay, fantastic. Somebody who's good, no, of course, the theme is locally sourced, globally inspired. And do you think you personally satisfied what you wanted to achieve with this dish?
Yes, please.
Okay. Fantastic. Not just any initial feedback for Rashad, of course, for the tasting of the dish. But any initial feedback Javon for Rashad on this dish?
Visually, I think it's a great presentation. But the real thing is when they get to taste it.
Yeah.
But visually, I understand the concept. I understand where you're coming with it in terms of Barbados and the history, our heritage, our culture being Barbados. And I think it's an overall great dish.
The concept for the dish is well presented. What I do have a little, I do have a little pet peeve about, and this is just me personally as a chef. I would have liked you to smooth out the top of the mousse a little bit. It creates a difference when you use cream ingredients on plate. Judges do all of that. Very well done. The crumble, the twills, and the caviar. As you can see, I see some ginger, or what let's say ginger in there. It's a very good concept.
What I'm most impressed about is that you use the mystery ingredients both ways. With the sauce that we can see, but actually inside. So it's just interesting to see how it goes with the coconut mousse. You're welcome.
Fantastic. Well, I mean, the proof is in the pudding, right? So we are, of course, going to have the tasting. And judges, we are asked to just taste one dish because we then, of course, have to have photos for the other dish. And Chef Javon will allow you to go ahead first. You can. No, of course, as Rashad talked through this dish, Rashad, there are some dots in there. So you talked about the crumble and so on, but exactly what are the brown dots in what's that comprised of?
That is ginger.
Ah, okay. So there's ginger on the dish. I actually didn't know that. Okay. And we saw the flour. The flour is what's that made of? What is it? So this is what the viewers need to know. So the flowers that's honey and then it's dyed. Okay, so that was a pretty mixture we saw in the bowl at first. Okay. So we have lots of components going on there. We have honey, we have coconut, we have rum punch, we have ginger. I think the ginger on the palate should be interesting as well. And the crumble is just a regular crumble.
It's a crumble, but turnover, everything has
All right. So the coconut, that was the cinnamon and nutmeg that we saw. Okay, fantastic.
If we didn't have the mystery ingredient, what sauce you're playing with?
Sauce that is going to form it had some mango puree.
Okay, we're looking for the mango.
Okay. Great use of the mystery ingredient.
I think it's a great use of all the ingredients because with everything incorporated, it actually tastes like a turnover. Actually tastes like a turnover. Very impressed. The ginger caviar, I think that gave a good kick. You can taste the spices, so good job to you.
No, Richard is crying. You made me cry. Rashad. So I'll remind us to everybody that Rashad was actually our wild card. You remember that? I started by saying that this morning, and Rashad, your diligence and your dedication has brought you to the finals. And as we said, you know, it's not just about a competition, it's about growing capacity, growing skill, and no matter the outcome, congratulations to you, because I think what you've done here today is a testament to your will and your character. Very proud of you. You can go and cry in the back. Don't cry right here because I ain't crying on camera. Thank you, Rashad. Oh, you can leave the one that has been untouched because we're going to take some photos of it. All right, fantastic job, Rashad. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. That was quite.
And welcome back to contestant number 2. The name of her cocktail, Time for Passion. With her mystery ingredient being time, Trisha is ready to wow us. Not with all the time in the world though, because, you know, yeah, it's a competition still. So yes, Trisha, if you can introduce your dish, your drink. It's not a dish, it's a drink.
Okay, so what I'm going to be using is as you just mentioned, the fresh thyme from the mystery basket. I'm also going to be pairing it with gin and passion fruit liqueur.
Okay. All right, when you're ready, we're ready to be dazzled.
Yes. All right. Gin.
So for the judges on Trisha's recipe card, she has her ingredients are thyme, simple syrup, passion fruit, gin, fresh lime, and tonic water. Was everyone's first introduction into the kitchen with thyme, garlic, and onion.
Everyone said it was soup.
Soup that had thyme, garlic, and onion.
Everyone said it was soup. I want to say it's soup.
Mine was broken.
Okay. What was yours, Antonio? Oh,
no, is what was your first interaction with thyme in the kitchen?
Thyme? I honestly can't remember my first interaction with thyme. I've used it. I think maybe seeing thyme being used in drinks was probably in England, where I saw some person using thyme along with peppers and some other stuff in a bottle.
okay. Okay. Do you guys pick out the actual leaves or just throw everything, including the stem?
But I used to use everything and then strain it off.
Okay.
I would usually take off the leaves off of the stem, personally, because sometimes stems can give you a little bit of bitterness from time to time.
Well, it depends on the dish. Because some you don't want the stem in, as Jamal said, it gives you some little bitterness. But then sometimes you just want to, depending on what you're doing, you wrap it with the rosemary and stuff like that. And you could put it in and then take it out. So it all depends on, well, for me, what you're making.
Okay, I'm always a no stem person because I feel like a stem is a choking hazard either way. Regardless of what the dish is, a stem is a choking hazard. For those of you at home, thyme can also be grown in your home garden. Whether you put it in your windowsill, whether you put it in the backyard. And it's easily manageable. Even if you don't have a green thumb, points to Natasha, you can definitely still manage to grow thyme.
Shots fired.
I'm following from you, Jamal.
I'm taking your lead.
Oh, I thought that because I know time, I know other things, that I don't have to be banished for so long. That's not fair. That's not fair.
To this. And there we have it.
All right. Time for passion and time to drink. Any last words you want to share about your drink before we go to the tasting?
Well, I feel very confident about my drink. I would have loved to have a thyme infused syrup to bring out more of the taste of the thyme into the drink. But muddling, well, I muddled as much as I could to get as much flavor as I could out of it. Well, and I hope that you get the same flavor profile that I did when I tasted the drink.
Okay. Okay. Any comments from the judges before we taste? Anything you're looking forward to tasting?
So, what was the reason behind the passion fruit liqueur? Was it to balance? Was it?
Yes, please, to help balance out the bitterness that would have came off of the muddling of the lime and the basil together, and also to add a hint of freshness and fruitiness to the cocktail.
You see. White gin over
Gin is
the
one
other
of my
spirits.
favorite liqueurs. Sorry, one of my favorite liqueurs. I like gin.
Alright, cool. No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, we can wait for the judges' feedback. I'm not a judge today. However, I am more of a whiskey person. But I know that if the judges prefer whiskey, they will not take it out on the fact that you love gin. I'm sure that they can remain unbiased in that regard. However, me, not so much. Not so much, for sure. I also love you though, but from a distance. From a distance. Any final comments, Patricia? All right. Well, thank you very much, Tricia, with Time for Passion.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Let me take it.
Shonda, of course, here to present her dish. And I let what Shonda do. She left a lot to the imagination. And that way we could not see what her final dish was while in the kitchen. We had to wait right until the very end. So Rashonda, over to you to explain, one, the conceptualization of your dish, and two, what are some of the hidden ingredients that the chefs may not have seen you put into your dish?
So,
Oh, you have your mic on.
so basically this was just a little rush dessert. I didn't get to do what I wanted to do. So I just tried to put together something because I wasn't feeling well, so I just come out and tried to do my best.
So tell us what's in it.
So we have a ginger cookie with a rum punch sauce. Then we have infused berries with Mount Gay rum. We have a meringue, a coconut rum panna cotta, and then we got a mango sorbet.
Okay, and you said the rum punch is
A sauce.
sauce,
Yeah.
which is between the sugar cookie and the meringue?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Any questions on initial look, judges?
We have some different textures here, definitely. The panna cotta, you said is coconut?
Yes. Yes.
And mango sorbet along with the ginger cookie, you said?
Yeah.
All right, well, we will see.
So the proof is in the pudding. Let's get down to trying the dish. And
let's try this one.
Show her feedback. Yes, we'll do that dish for picture taking. And hopefully the audience can see the full dish. Of course, eating, so it's going to get a bit noisy. There is a ginger cookie here that we'll be trying to cut. We have the meringue, the sorbet there. And then we also have some, you place some flowers on the plate, in it?
Yeah.
Okay, and those flowers are just for decoration, or are they edible?
For decoration.
Okay, all right. And
These flowers are edible as well.
Oh, they are edible as well. Okay, fantastic. But you say so. I mean, you said you didn't feel well, but what was your initial intent for your dish?
I was trying to dedicate something to my mom.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think this is enough to dedicate to them?
No.
Oh, Lord. So you can come again next year?
Yes,
Oh,
please.
there we go. Fantastic. All right, so Chef Javon, you've tried. Did any preliminary feedback to Rashonda on finish?
I would think that the sorbet has a good consistency. The ginger cookie is definitely a cookie. It's the crunch, I like that texture on the plate. The panna cotta, I haven't tasted it, but I'm sure Amanda would tell me how it tastes. And the infused berries, they're great with the rum punch sauce.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so what I will say, the panna cotta is being overpowered by the mango. But it's a nice texture. If you had just raised the height a little bit, it would have given the plate a little bit more depth. I can taste the rum. It's not overpowering. I would have plated it a little differently. I would have done something different with the cookie. It's a bit, we know it's cookie, but I would have used it as a crumble instead of a cookie.
Yeah.
Because the crispness of it to get into the actual cookie itself is a little tough. The execution in mango sorbet, very well done in the time that you had.
Thank you.
The panna cotta as well, in the time that you had for a panna cotta. Yeah. Yes, it really is nice. And the meringue is neither here nor there because we all know meringue is
Just
eggs and water, eggs and sugar. But it was a good conceptualization. The presentation was, as you say, it was rushed, but it still has some thought put into it. Okay, so you kept the lines clean, you kept the plate clean, and it was a good attempt. As much as you're not feeling well, it was a good attempt.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So a quick question, the berries infused with just rum or the rum punch?
Just rum punch. I mean, just the rum.
Right, so it just getting a bit of acidity maybe from the rum punch sauce. But as the other said, the mango sorbet is very well done. And the panna cotta, and you can taste the ginger in the cookie. So good job to you.
Fantastic, John. So even for a Russian, it went very good. Are you guys proud of yourself?
Yes, please.
Good. And I'm very happy to hear you say that you'll be back next year. So give yourself a round of applause. And no matter the outcome, this is a fantastic effort. Thank you very much for your effort, yeah? All right.
You can take.
So yeah, you can take your. So judges, of course, we are now 2 competitors down from the pastry competition. We have 2 other competitors to bring their dishes up to us. And then we have to get the culinary aspect started. I see Chef Akilia Marshall in the corner pointing at me. She is a competitor. But I think she's up for the challenge this afternoon with the other 2 ladies. I know from last year, Chef Marshall, she really been into conceptualizing and executing. Charlene has been practicing, and Charlene came out very strong in the prelims. If you can tell, Chef Darlington is sitting next to her, and that is
I need another mic for Chapon.
I'm really looking forward to the next segment as well.
She give me one. She gave me.
Because we have a dual segment for the second round of mixology. I believe they may be at their 3rd contestant right now, and then we'll come back to try our 3rd pastry dish. That's been complete. So over to you.
Contestant number 3 with Turmeric Tango, Shaquan Maynard, hailing from the Rockley. Tango, I assume, Shaquan, because it's the dance that will be happening inside our mouth with the flavors. I do not know how to do the tango, but I'm most certainly looking forward to what your drink has to offer. I'll count you down from 3 so you can officially begin, but judges just letting us know Shaquan's mystery ingredient was turmeric. So 3, 2, 1, Shaquan, take it over with the tango.
Hi, good evening, judges. My cocktail is entitled Turmeric Tango. I'm going to start off with vodka, got some lime juice, we also have some orange juice, got some ginger syrup,
Is this homemade ginger syrup, Shaquan?
yeah,
Okay.
and you also have our turmeric powder.
I thought so as well.
Just a little bit.
No, me plans. Does anyone here know how to tango, or is it only me? Okay, you know how to tango?
What was that?
I have no idea how to tango, but I can mix tang.
I think that's a good alternative. Okay.
I would tango with a mango, but no.
Natasha, you have to give us something to help balance out.
2 lassi.
As a left-hander, I'm putting my foot down. 2 left feet and 2 left hands. I'm feeling the heat from you, Natasha. I thought we were on the same page. Oh, okay. Okay. I see how it is. I will never forget you.
Separation. Finish?
Yeah, finish.
I was looking for a more dramatic. I'm finished.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so we have turmeric tango. Let's hear from the judges before we taste.
Hey, Shaquan.
Right.
So what is the thought process behind your cocktail?
Honestly, when I got the turmeric, it threw me for quite a loop because this is my first time working. I know the only thing that goes good with turmeric is ginger, but I also want to do something different. Like you could use mango, so I actually switching mango up for orange juice to try to get something a little different. And then at the top, I just add a little bit of Tabasco just for a little bit of kick. Yeah.
All right, so this one question. White tonic water.
Honestly, that's a good question. Honestly, choose tonic water because to me, I prefer tonic water over soda water. In my honest opinion,
Sure.
that's honestly why I choose tonic water. But you can also use soda water.
Yeah.
Really,
No, that's right. No,
problem.
the reason why I asked was because tonic water, because of the quinine, very earthy. Turmeric, very earthy. Ginger, very earthy. So if you were going the savory route, then tonic water would definitely be the way to go. But as you said, you have your reason behind it, and that's fine.
No problem. Thanks.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This one.
You want to mix into these? Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh, you ready peppers on? That's what you ready peppers on. You dip straight in pepper.
I miss it.
I know you didn't say it, but you dip straight.
Any follow-up comments from the judges now that we've had a taste of the turmeric tango?
Tastes like a Julie mango. Sorry, I had to do it. I had to do it.
Thank you very much to contestant number 3, Siobhan Miller.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, judging, for entertaining us.
It's good Julie mango.
We'll probably take second sip, second drink, but thank you.
No problem. You can enjoy it.
All right.
Welcome back. So here we are to try the third competitor in the pastry segment, their dish. And we have that competitor coming around the corner. Khalil was very excited. So Khalil started this morning, very nervous, hardly talkative, but here he is, now very proud of the
Yes,
dish
yes,
that he
yes.
placed on the table before us. Khalil, tell us about the conceptualization of your dish and what the judges do, what you have achieved here.
Okay, my dessert is called Sunrise to Sunset to represent the Otu Towers. The lollipop represents sunrise, and the Florentine dish represents sunset. This dessert is a celebration of my roots, capturing the vibrant spirit and flavors of the island. A raisin cheesecake mousse glazed in a golden mango carrot mirror reflects the glow of the Barbados sunrise. Beneath it, a crisp Florentine dish and a strawberry crumble offer texture and warmth, while a scoop of coconut or burgundy ice cream brings the essence of the island indulgence. Accented with a bright strawberry pickle gel, each element mirrors the colors and sensations of sunrise and sunset at Otu Beach Club and Spa, a culinary tribute to heritage, horizon, and home.
Fantastic. For those of you who might be unaware, we have two buildings here and judges. We have the Sunrise and the Sunset building. So that's really lovely. And then, of course, the incorporation of the Barbadian food.
Yes.
That is fantastic. Actually, I did not see him doing this moves in the kitchen. I didn't know that was going to be part of it. So, wow. A lot achieved here. Judges, well, Javon, your initial thoughts on just the look of the plate and what has been achieved?
I think generally is definitely something that's deconstructed. You
Yeah.
can see it. The plating style, obviously, is a very modern plating style.
Yeah.
It's not so precise, but it's more of an abstract plating, which is a good style. I think that is going to be very flavorful. I just want to see if all the flavors come together and the entire dish makes a lot.
Yeah.
Well, let me not hold you back. Let's delve into the tasting. Let's delve into the tasting. And I guess, yeah, which one would be the prettier one? Probably this one. Yeah, we can preserve in this one. We can, yeah. And just to be clear, because I didn't hear you talk to us about the rum punch.
Right, the rum punch.
Tell us where the rum punch is.
Okay, the rum punch is inside the strawberry pickle. So I made a comfort, a little jelly comfort to go inside with the strawberries. Yeah.
Okay, and Khalil was the one that was screaming when he heard about the punch.
Strawberry pickle?
Yeah.
A strawberry pickle.
Yeah, pickle gel. Yeah.
Okay. And you said there's the rum and raisin ice cream, right?
Yeah. No.
No rum
Or
raisin?
Brigham.
Or Brigham.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brigham
Or
ice
Brigham.
cream.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And where did you place the mango? This was
The mango is the yellow part. Yeah, the yellow.
It's in the yellow.
Yeah.
Trying to get all of it together. We don't make
Yeah, it's gonna be exhaustive to get it. I see kiwi on the food. That's just decorative.
What you say? Yeah.
There's kiwi on the plate.
Yes, please.
Okay, so that's decorative. And the crumble is that a mixture of strawberry or
Yeah, strawberry.
so the rum punch is just in your pickle?
Yes, please.
The gelatin, what's in your gelatin?
Which
Or
one?
the gel that's on the
Which one? You mean which one?
The one that's external to the glass.
That is just strawberry puree with a little salt. Yeah, just strawberry puree. It's just a strawberry gel. So
Okay.
just decorate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we have, of course, the tasting happening. I do like the contrast of the blue. Did you practice plating this?
Yes, please. Yes, I
before?
did. Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, it would have been very red.
Yeah.
And the red, well, let's say pinky and yellow,
Yeah.
which was a little more passive. But I think the blue helped to put some
Yeah.
contrast.
Yes, please.
And as Chef Javon said, it is an abstract plate, so it's not like overly
Yeah.
structured. And the crumble, I think, makes it very interesting as well. So let's get some first thoughts on taste from Chef Amanda.
Okay, first, when I saw you with the mango, I was wondering, where is he going with this? And then I saw you with the glaze. And I was
Yeah.
like, okay, that's an interesting concept. This is the ice cream here?
Yes, please.
Okay. The ice cream, for the time that you had,
Yeah.
I would say it's a good attempt.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Because ice cream usually takes a while
Yes, it
to
does.
set, and you
Yeah.
need to churn it properly.
Yeah.
But it's a very good attempt. The taste in itself is nice.
Thank you.
I'm still trying to understand the concept with the chocolate filleting.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily need to be on the plate,
Yeah.
but it doesn't distract or take away from any other
Okay.
flavors.
Thank
Okay.
you. Yeah.
In all, I would be honest with you. It tastes like a rum cake.
Okay.
Yeah. In all, with all the flavors
Yeah.
together,
Yeah.
it tastes like a rum cake.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. Well, while we were watching you, we
Yeah.
were looking at the part that, we were basically saying that is more rustic in terms of your cuts and your chops and all the
Yeah.
textures. So for me,
the fact that you bring in the ice cream now adds something smooth, because that's something that we were concerned about. The kiwi does give it a color, but you still gotta be careful if you're going on the local line. That kind of took away from your story based on everything that we got right now is a lot. But the ice cream is nice, and I like the crumble.
Thank you. I think, well, me personally, I felt like the chocolate should have been more on the ice cream.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
I think it tastes a lot better with the ice cream. And the cheesecake tastes a lot better with the crumble.
Okay.
But there's something missing to pull the entire dish together.
Okay.
I think the plating style was good.
Thank you.
But obviously the ice cream, I just think you did this with normal coconut milk, right?
Yeah, coconut. Yeah, half coconut milk and half milk. Yeah.
Okay. I think that I probably just need some more fat to make it nice and creamy and stuff. But it was a great attempt. Obviously, we were rushing you from the beginning. We saw you panicking. And
Getting a little nervous.
We were nervous at one point.
Yeah, we were a little nervous.
We were trying to figure out what's happening. But it all came out well. I
Thank
think
you.
that individually they're all great components. But just a little something to pull it together. That's probably just me just missing from the entire dish.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Khalil.
Yes, thank
and this
y'all as
effort,
well.
as I said, the Khalil that we started with this morning and the Khalil this afternoon, two different people.
Thank you.
Two different people.
Thank
and that's
you.
what competition is all about. So
Thank
thank
you
you
so
for bringing
much.
your
Yes.
best plate forward to the judges.
Thank you.
And we look forward to the outcome
Yes,
later.
thank you. Bye-bye.
All right,
Enjoy
see.
the rest of y'all, dear. What's it?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to pan over again. We have the final contestant now in the
Okay, if I can get
mixology
this one
segment.
right.
So over to you, Dion, to get that mixology segment completed. And hopefully we'll have a winner very soon.
My goodness.
So we're back sooner than we thought because we're going to have the fourth competitor come out. Of course, we are trying to get over into the final component of the culinary competition. So we're going to have that final competitor in the pastry. Come on, Hassani. We've been waiting on you. So we have Hassani, and Hassani, tell us a little bit about the concept of your dish. Of course, the judges observed you, but they want to understand what went into you building out this dish and eventually putting what you have on the plate.
It's a deconstructed cheesecake. The mango and the rum gave it the color of sunset to me. And then I just added the rye to just spruce it up. But then the crumble reminds me of the sand on the beaches. And then some of the brown reminds me of the seaweed.
Okay, and your rum punch is in the
Mango.
mango. Okay. All right, so judges, I think we can probably delve into the tasting of this one. Yeah?
Just a quick question. Where is the mystery ingredient?
Into the mango sauce itself.
Oh, inside. Oh, okay.
Yeah, inside the mango sauce.
Okay.
So it's a rum punch infused mango sauce. So would that be accurate? A rum punch infused mango sauce?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So of course we're going to preserve one of these for photos. And Hassani, as the judges taste, tell us what your experience was like in the kitchen. How did you find it? And let's be honest.
To
this
be
is what
truthfully
competition is about.
honest, I was very nervous, very flustered.
That's okay.
All the above and more.
That's okay. But you see, you made it to the end, right?
With a little bit of confidence and help.
Very good. That's exactly what it's about.
Under different circumstances.
Okay. Okay. That's fair. So you coming back next year then?
It's all of that.
You're gonna try again.
Probably Africana trained me.
Okay, all right, good. Oh, so where is Chef Rakina Curtin? Rakina, everybody is calling for you to be their trainer. There's a call for Hassani. Hassani just said he wants you to train him. So absolutely, I think that's what it's about. So you just say you started nervous, all the above, and you finish with a little bit of confidence. So that's what it's about. Be proud of yourself that you made it to the end. You've been able to present a finished dish to the judges, and that's fantastic.
Thank you.
When Hassani was in the kitchen, I know he was a bit flustered when the cheesecake didn't come out exactly how you wanted it to. And then the chefs talk to you about how you need to pivot well on the kitchen floor. You know?
And then that actually helped me. And I would not have a finished product, but
Good.
I'm so thankful.
And here he is now with a deconstructed cheesecake. It may not be what you envisioned originally, but you've presented something to us.
Thank you.
So, judges, over to you.
Just a little bit of advice. Any kitchen, things happen. You could be planning for 400, 500, 2,000 people, and things just happen. Things drop, things throw away. You gotta start from scratch. So today, the incident in the kitchen, you were still able to create a dish and finish within the time, and still present a full realized dish. So I think that is commendable in itself. And yeah, I think that was a great job. I like the description of the entire dish, the sun and the sunset and stuff. Yeah.
I think you did very well.
Thank you very much.
Despite the circumstances, the taste is lovely. It is lovely. And I know that you were a bit hesitant about the plating. That will come with time and with a lot of practice. All right, you have to keep at it. Trust me, we didn't wake up one morning and decided that we know how to plate desserts. We had to work at it constantly. So it's going to take a lot of practice, a lot of dedication. You will get there.
Thank you.
And you will be able to compete again, because all of us have had nerves when we compete. Every single chef. It comes as a part of the, once you sign up to be a chef, you're going to be nervous. Because you want to execute so well. But sometimes, as Javon said, stuff happens, you know? But you just got to keep going. And you were able to finish, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
For the dish, you get the strong scent of the mango, so that's good. We like how you did the crumble in terms of, as Javon said, going back to the sand, but also it is part of the dish. It doesn't take away from the dish. And you did a good job. Just keep the confidence, and you got to believe in yourself before anybody else.
Thank you.
And we hope to see you again.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good, very good, Sammy. So there you are, you finished. And you presented a dish to the judges. Be proud of yourself.
Thank you.
And definitely looking forward to seeing you next year. Trained by Rakina Curtin.
No problem. No problem.
Rakina is trained by Chef Javon. See, so they trickle down. Please, of course, take your dish so we can get some beautiful photos and capture your finished dish. And we are going to be breaking for just a moment because we have to go back to the mixology competition, complete that competition, and then beyond we'll be doing some debriefing with the judges before we start our second component of the culinary competition. The kitchen is now abuzz once again, cleaning up, getting stations set, and we should be getting that competition started around.
It's over.
So back to you, Dion, so that we can complete the mixology.
We're working now.
And we are back with contestant number 4 in round 2 of our mixology competition with Deborah Stout. Deborah, introduce your drink for us, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My drink is La Fizz. Saying that we started out with the Island Trinity, I decided to continue the same island concept. So my mystery fruit is lychee. And lychee is very subtle in terms of flavor. For those who don't know what lychee is, it's more of a fruit coming out of more Asian type of fruit. Imagine like coconut jelly tied up in a ball like ackee, like our Bajan ackee, encased in a very pretty looking encasement that's red on the outside. So it's nice and firm, but not chewy like hard jelly kind of thing. And it has rose-like flavors on the tongue. It's very flavorful, mostly used for desserts.
Okay.
So today I'm going to a combination of muddling. So I'm going to muddle my lemon along with the lychee and the mint. I'm using mint as well. All that's going to go inside here so I can get as much flavor from the lychee because it's so subtle. So I'm going to press down on the sink.
Putting in the arm right there, Deborah. We see you.
I'm going to keep doing this all the time. Fill my glassware with ice. supposed to muddle the falernum and the triple sec in there. But in this instance, because I forgot to muddle it, I will just add it now. So it'll be 1 ounce of falernum. And 1.5 ounces of the triple sec. Kilo.
5 minutes remaining.
Yes.
The kitchen.
I'm going to carbonate the lychee syrup.
You can carbonate syrup as well, like any liquid you
Well,
can carbonate.
this syrup is not very thick. This is more the water off of the lychee, basically. So I'm trying to get as much as the lychee flavor in here because lychee is the main ingredient.
Okay.
Right? And then I'm going to...
And just remind us at home, Deborah, what are you carbonating? Well, those at home, not us at home. Those at home.
I'm carbonating the juice from the lychee fruit along with another ingredient, I remember. The lime juice is supposed to go in here as well. So it's 1 ounce of lime juice. In this case, it's 2 because we're doing 2 cocktails. So carbonating those ingredients together to get that blend of flavor. That fizz from that. Cooking the gas.
I'm just imagining that it's going to burst open and everything is going to get wet. Or that might just be my anxiety.
Yeah, I forgot to say. On this, unfortunately, because it's gone, but no fear. Good old-fashioned soda water is here.
Don't call soda water old-fashioned.
I'm
a
sorry.
soda water
I'm sorry.
supporter.
Oh, come on, no problem. Just to get the effect. Garnish.
1 minute remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen, I present to you is a fizz, and it's a rock.
All right, thank you very much for contestant number 4, Deborah Stout. Any word from the judges before we start to taste?
Hi, I just want to know why you chose tequila to be used in your drink.
Even though tequila is not a local spirit, because of the kind of notes that I have from the agave plant and the tasting notes of it, I thought it would really bring out the flavor of the lychee as opposed to white rum or brown rum. I think the brown rum would have taken away from the subtlety of the lychee plant, lychee fruit, sorry.
So then, my question is then, why the use of 2 liqueurs in one cocktail? You have the Falernum and then you also have the Jimison.
At first, I was thinking more of doing a margarita style drink, but then I opted out. I find triple sec in itself has its own kick, and I like Falernum because it has the undertones of lemon and it's a local liqueur. So I mean, most bartenders would use other liqueurs in there. I think Falernum should be a signature liqueur in any of our drinks. So I wanted to add the local flavor in there as well.
Okay. So we're incorporating 2 ingredients from our mystery basket. Then. All right, let's hear from you, Natasha. Oh, nothing from you? Oh, I'm feeling the cold shoulder over here, but that's all right. We go to tasting. We'll go to tasting. I will be holding this against you. Pardon? Oh. Any final words for Deborah since we've had a taste of her fizz? Any final words for Deborah? Then Antonio, you want to have another taste? You look like you might need another taste to cement, your thoughts. You're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. What about you, Jamal? All right, so thank you very much to contestant number 4, Deborah Stout, hailing from O2 Beach Club and Spa. And ladies and gentlemen at home here with us at O2 Sea Breeze the Rockley, that brings us to the official end of the mixology component of the 2025 Taste and Toast competition. Right now, the judges and I will go over to have not necessarily a deliberation, but a general conversation about how the drinks flow today, about the flavors, how they're balanced, the texture, the use of the ingredients, reminding you that the theme was locally inspired, locally sourced, globally inspired. So judges, we'll have that conversation and we'll see you at the end to announce the winner of the mixology. I've had too many drinks. That's crazy. We'll see you at the end to announce the winner of the 2025 mixology component. Thank you very much for staying with us so far. Please be sure to drink your water, get your juice, something to eat, and stay with us for the remainder of the competition. Thanks again.
Antonio Bushby, a seasoned hospitality professional with over 2 decades of experience in the industry. He has built a diverse career spanning restaurants, cruise liners, private service, and international mixology. He has spent 5 years at Daphne's Restaurant Barbados, serving as head bartender for 3, before joining Disney Cruise Line, where he traveled across the Mediterranean, Spain, Italy, and France, visiting landmarks such as the Leaning Tower of Pisa and the Rock of Gibraltar. He later worked as a butler in private residences in England, gaining 9 months of international service experience. Back in Barbados, Antonio served as restaurant manager at the Luck Band for over 3 years, while also becoming a valued member of the food and rum mixology team for 5 years, representing Barbados in St. Lucia, Trinidad, and Brazil. Certified with WSET Level 1 and 2 in wine and WSET Level 1 in spirits, Antonio has also shared his expertise as a bar operations tutor. Passionate about mixology, beverage education, and cultural exchange, he continues to craft original cocktails and educational material that blend global influences with authentic Caribbean flair. Jamal Boyne. He has 2 decades of experience in the food and beverage industry, steadily working his way from assistant waiter to bartender and former resident mixologist at the Sandy Lane Hotel in Barbados. For 2 years, he has the regional brand ambassador for Angostura Amorate Bitters, in charge of training and development across the Caribbean region for their rums and bitters portfolio. He also has a stellar track record in competitions, both locally and globally, winning multiple awards including Barbados Bartender of the Year 2006, 3-time Angostura Mixmaster Champion in Barbados, silver and gold medalist at the Taste of the Caribbean competition, regional Angostura Mixmaster Champion, 3rd place Angostura Global Cocktail Challenge finalist, the first Barbadian to become the CHTA Bartender of the Year at the Taste of the Caribbean in 2012, and is also a Hall of Fame inductee with the Caribbean Hotel and Tourism Association for this accolade. Through dedication, determination, and long hours of hard work, Jamal is now the founder and director of Top Shelf Academy, Inc., which is a training and development institution geared towards enhancing the bartending arena in Barbados, the Caribbean, and hopefully inspiring others globally in a like manner. The goal of his company is to produce highly skilled and competent bartending professionals who consistently strive to become better service providers through creating not just amazing drinks or cocktails, but also creating memorable customer service and unforgettable experiences for patrons at their respective establishments or events. In 2024, he was named the first lead mixologist for the Barbados Food and Rum Festival, an event which he has been involved in as talent from its inception. His tasks included selection of the mixologist team, managing the bars at the exclusive events, assisting with procurement, liaising with talent or vendors, securing equipment for events, and overseeing the operations. Natasha Jules. With 17 years experience in the local bar industry, her journey began at a local staple in St. Lawrence Gap, Hall's Bar, as she was intrigued by how energetic it was. At the time, she had no experience. However, after a brief conversation with the owner, she was offered an opportunity to ply her new trade the very next day. As the rest, as they say, is history, as she has been bartending since then. She also worked at McBride's. This is where she met Damian Williams, who noticed her potential and encouraged her to try expanding her craft at local events, such as Bliss, UV, and many others. With this exposure, she would meet other mixologists who also assisted her along the way. With a thirst for more knowledge, she was enrolled as a student at Top Shelf Bartending Academy, and this is where she met mentors Jamal Boyne, along with Thaddeus Seeley, who aid her in her development in areas which would guide her into a better understanding within her field. Natasha also worked at Lime Bar, West Bar, and the Muse Restaurant, 3 fast-paced cocktail bars and restaurants on the illustrious west coast of the island, where she worked her way up to head bartender. She has also been the first female mixologist for the Food and Rum Festival, whilst also traveled to various places throughout the Caribbean. Furthest travel being to Argentina as a culinary ambassador mixologist. Antonio Bushby, a seasoned hospitality professional with over 2 decades of experience in the industry. He has built a diverse career spanning restaurants, cruise liners, private service, and international mixology. He has spent 5 years at Daphne's Restaurant Barbados, serving as head bartender for 3, before joining Disney Cruise Line, where he traveled across the Mediterranean, Spain, Italy, and France, visiting landmarks such as the Leaning Tower of Pisa and the Rock of Gibraltar. He later worked as a butler in private residences in England, gaining 9 months of international service experience. Back in Barbados, Antonio served as restaurant manager at the Luck Band for over 3 years, while also becoming a valued member of the food and rum mixology team for 5 years, representing Barbados in St. Lucia, Trinidad, and Brazil. Certified with WSCT Level 1 and 2 in wine and WSCT Level 1 in spirits, Antonio has also shared his expertise as a bar operations tutor. Passionate about mixology, beverage education, and cultural exchange, he continues to craft original cocktails and educational material that blend global influences with authentic Caribbean flair. Jamal Boyne. He has 2 decades of experience in the food and beverage industry, steadily working his way from assistant waiter to bartender and former resident mixologist at the Sandy Lane Hotel in Barbados. For 2 years, he has the regional brand ambassador for Angostura Amoratic Bitters, in charge of training and development across the Caribbean region for their rums and bitters portfolio. He also has a stellar track award in competitions, both locally and globally, winning multiple awards including Barbados Bartender of the Year 2006, 3-time Angostura Mixmaster Champion in Barbados, silver and gold medalist at the Taste of the Caribbean competition, regional Angostura Mixmaster Champion, 3rd place Angostura Global Cocktail Challenge finalist, the first Barbadian to become the CHTA Bartender of the Year at the Taste of the Caribbean in 2012, and is also a Hall of Fame inductee with the Caribbean Hotel and Tourism Association for this accolade. Through dedication, determination, and long hours of hard work, Jamal is now the founder and director of Top Shelf Academy, Inc., which is a training and development institution geared towards enhancing the bartending arena in Barbados, the Caribbean, and hopefully inspiring others globally in a like manner. The goal of his company is to produce highly skilled and competent bartending professionals who consistently strive to become better service providers through creating not just amazing drinks or cocktails, but also creating memorable customer service and unforgettable experiences for patrons at their respective establishments or events. In 2024, he was named the first lead mixologist for the Barbados Food and Rum Festival, an event which he has been involved in as talent from its inception. His tasks included selection of the mixologist team, managing the bars at the exclusive events, assisting with procurement, liaising with talent or vendors, securing equipment for events, and overseeing the operations. Natasha Jules. With 17 years experience in the local bar industry, her journey began at a local staple in St. Lawrence Gap, Hall's Bar, as she was intrigued by how energetic it was. At the time, she had no experience. However, after a brief conversation with the owner, she was offered an opportunity to ply her new trade the very next day. As the rest, as they say, is history, as she has been bartending since then. She also worked at McBride's. This is where she met Damian Williams, who noticed her potential and encouraged her to try expanding her craft at local events, such as Bliss, UV, and many others. With this exposure, she would meet other mixologists who also assisted her along the way. With a thirst for more knowledge, she was enrolled as a student at Top Shelf Bartending Academy, and this is where she met mentors Jamal Boyne along with Thaddeus Seeley, who aid her in her development in areas which would guide her into a better understanding within her field. Natasha also worked at Lime Bar, West Bar, and the Muse Restaurant, 3 fast-paced cocktail bars and restaurants, on the illustrious west coast of the island, where she worked her way up to head bartender. She has also been the first female mixologist for the Food and Rum Festival, whilst also traveled to various places throughout the Caribbean. Furthest travel being to Argentina as a culinary ambassador mixologist.
It's not me. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the final round in the taste and toast competition, starting the culinary, the second component of the culinary competition this afternoon. And these persons are going to be providing to us both a starter and an entree dish this afternoon. We have with us the reigning champion, Akeelia Marshall, and she is here on station number 1. We then have Shiaka, and Shiaka is representing Seabreeze Beach House. So we have Ocean Hotels equally represented this afternoon in the second component of the competition, because we have Akeelia representing Ocean Beach Club and Spa as the reigning champion. She was the Iron Chef competition reigning champion this afternoon. She's fighting to retain the taste and toast culinary component. Akeelia, how are you feeling? Good. Sorry, I don't have a mic. How are you feeling?
Excellent.
She was chomping at the bit all morning. Akeelia is ready. Shiaka, this was actually Shiaka's first competition with the group. In the prelims, she delivered a fantastic dish. And I still remember that dish to this day. And Shiaka, how are you feeling this afternoon?
I'm nervous.
You'll be fine. You remember you were nervous in the prelims as well? And you came out very, very well. So we look forward to the final output today. And then we have Charlene. I'm going to kind of twist over here so that we can see Charlene. Charlene is always cool and composed. Charlene, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yes?
Good. Yes.
Lots of training with Chef Dwayne Darlington?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Hard working coach. Yes.
Dwayne was here earlier with us, so Charlene is representing the Rockley. And I'm sure the Rockley team know they're screaming.
Yeah.
Charlene was just here, and Lydia was here all day. They're really representing. And great to have you guys represented in each component of the competition this year. That's fantastic. Looking forward to you. Oh, Charlene also came out as the winner in the prelim with her Carrie Festa pork. Yes. So that was a great outcome, and she did not expect it because Charlene came in. And Charlene, I think it would be prudent just quickly to tell them a little bit about your background.
Okay, I've been a cook for since I was 18. I was one as the oldest daughter, so you know that means, right? So I eventually went into business for myself.
Right.
But then eventually I decided, well, it wasn't working out. So I decided I would look for a job, but I didn't want to go back into cooking at the time. So I applied at the Rockleys for Farming in South Beach to do housekeeping. Yes. Which I did great at. Mm-hmm. My boss saw my potential and she knew my qualifications, so she asked me to help out in the kitchen. They like what I saw, and they gave me a full-time position in the kitchen.
Exactly what we were talking about this morning. People coming from all spaces across the business and excelling. And Charlene is doing fantastic work at the Rocky. I tell you, you have to go try the food down there. So we are about to kick off the competition. We are going to do two things to kick the competition off. We are going to announce the mystery ingredient from the inception so that these chefs know what they're working with. And then we are going to kick the clock off. So this afternoon, chefs, your mystery ingredient is cornmeal. Your mystery ingredient is cornmeal. And that is quite Bajan. Locally sourced, globally inspired. We are going to kick, and I don't see any enthusiasm. I see some people say, oh, okay. Thinking caps on. And with that, we will commence your start time, starting now. Chefs, the mystery ingredient of cornmeal. And Dwayne, you can join us. Dwayne, let's start with you, because I know you did a lot of prep with Charlene. How are you thinking?
Ready for anything.
The confidence killing me.
Ready for anything.
You're ready for anything. She did say, though, you guys have trained a lot. And it's also built Charlene's confidence. So Charlene walking into here versus the prelim, a very different person. In the she was so nervous And she's still humble, the humility is still there, but she seems a lot more settled and prepared for competition today. He would agree. Of course he would agree. But fantastic job. I'm looking forward to a good outcome. Chantal.
Right. I think Carmela is versatile. Going into the savory section, it'll be interesting to see what they use it for.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to see how everybody paused. I didn't hear nobody that said, okay. Nobody responded. Everybody was like, okay, come on.
I agree with Chantal. I just want to see what they do with Carmel because I just don't want to see Coco, be honest.
I
be honest.
Oh, Lord.
They come in competition and I just want to see creativity and innovation. So I just don't want to see Coco. I want to see something done different.
I mean, Amanda, we did have Coco, was it last year? But it was elevated.
It was
so
good.
It was.
So even though it was a locally sourced ingredient and it's something that we are accustomed to seeing, the taste of it was not traditional and it was used in such a way that we enjoyed it. So you might not want to see it, but you might see it.
In an elevated. I think what is interesting for me is, I'm seeing a lot of like heavy meats coming out. So I see a chicken, I see a whole fish coming out. This is going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting how they utilize their time. I think they have 2 hours, it is?
Yeah.
And those 2 hours can go along quite quickly if you put together both a starter and an entree. But it puts these chefs to the test. So they said this morning, Charlene is one of the testaments to this competition, grooming people irrespective of where you are in the company. She was in housekeeping for quite a long time actually. She was in housekeeping with the Rockley longer than she's been in the kitchen. So and this being her first competition here, and here she is in the finals, and not because she's fluked it, she's done a fantastic job. Lots of training. This is also Shiaka's first competition representing Seabreeze Beach House. And Shiaka, in her prelim, she did a vegetarian type option. Sorry, I don't want to misrepresent what her dish was called. So her dish was called Plant Crazy. So she did a made from scratch tofu based creation. It was quite nice. I actually tried that dish and the presentation was beautiful. So she integrated plantain, she integrated elements of cornmeal. I think she had cornmeal in that dish as well, The final dish was also very pretty. Quite abstract, but very, very pretty. So we are looking forward to what these contestants bring to the fore. You have a cool afternoon, the kitchen ain't hot. There's less of them in the kitchen than we had this morning. So I anticipate that they are going to present to us some fantastic dishes. As the ladies get into their groove in the kitchen, we're going to take a break, allow the judges to get some nourishment, run some commercials, and we urge you guys, grab your food, grab your drinks, we'll be back in the kitchen. In 30 minutes, this kitchen is going to look very different. When they're starting to get those proteins going, and when they're in this kitchen, it's then going to really start to feel the palatableness of what they're doing. And I see the ladies laughing and already assisting each other. So join us back here very shortly. We're also going to be having, hopefully, some other persons passing through for interviews. Mrs. Bass has promised she's going to pass through. I'm hopeful to get Chef Pam Moy back up here. And let's engage. I'm not sure where Mr. Anthony Johnson is. Hopefully he's watching. We spoke with Mr. Christopher Eastman earlier today. Sharita was on the outside. I'll see if I could grab her for an interview when we return as well. See you guys back here very soon.
Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados. sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Downs, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently, serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Scale Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry. Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, The team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Dons, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently, serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry. Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Dons, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently, serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation,
And welcome back. So we completed round 2 of the mixology competition, and here with me, we're at the judges table officially, just to have a conversation with them to see what was different for them from round 1 to round 2. Get an idea of how the contestants utilized the mystery ingredients. Was the flavors coming through strong enough? Did anyone need to use some more of the mystery ingredient? So we'll delve right into it, and I'll start with my right, Antonio, let's hear from you. So our mystery ingredients were we had lychee, we had thyme, we had turmeric, and we had cola tonic.
Okay, I thought the contestants used their items efficiently. I thought they came up with some good ideas. For 1 or 2 of them, I wish they had just done a little bit more with the ingredients. But all in all, I thought they did a very good job with it.
All right, let's hear from you, Natasha.
Well, for me, they did very well. I give them a round of applause for that. They really put their best foot forward. They used the mystery ingredients to the best of their abilities. As you say, a couple of them could have just gone a little bit extra with it, but all in all, everybody did very well.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Well, for me, it's just one of those situations where nerves could get the best of a person from time to time. 1 or 2 persons did let their nerves get to them with regards to the mystery basket item that was chosen. But sometimes you have to push forward, push through, even in the midst of uncertainty or whatever the case is. But all in all 4 of the competitors did a really good job with what they had. Some people dipped back into their favorite things along with the mystery basket items, and others kind of went a different direction and gave us something that was really interesting.
Okay, so in round 1, the contestants came with their drink. They would have had time to practice at home, the measurements, the ingredients, the full recipe. Whereas for round 2, with the mystery ingredient, it meant that they actually had to write out their recipe and create it from scratch. Was there a vast difference between what was produced in round 1 compared to round 2, or did you see consistency in the individual contestant and how they utilized and manipulated the ingredients?
Well, the contestants, I thought, took and used a good part of their natural instincts of what they were doing, and I thought they performed very well with the spurry moment mystery basket items that they were given.
Well, in the first round, you put your all into it because now it's something that you really think through and you plan and you try to execute to the best of your ability. And they did very well on that, especially with a lot of the creation of the syrups and stuff. The second round, they also did very well. Thought also the box with the mystery ingredients as much as possible to their ability. And to me, they really did put their best foot forward in the second round. So kudos to them.
There were situations of consistency, and there were a few situations of inconsistency. You could see the persons who would have been, play around with other ingredients and getting comfortable with the things that they would have never used before, versus some that would have had a slight challenge with ingredients that they would have never worked with before. And you would hear that in certain comments, like, I wish I had this, or I wish I had that, or I wasn't sure about something. But the key is that in terms of their creation of their cocktails, they were consistent with balance. They were consistent with the measurements that they were using from before. Some of them were towing the line of, classic cocktails that they were trying to, do some twist on and that kind of thing as well. So the consistency was there in that aspect.
Okay. What advice would you give then to each contestant? Not necessarily to them individually, but as a collective, um, as a mixologist to them. What advice would you give them based on what you saw today, encompassing not only their use of the ingredients, but the time management, the organization, the cleanliness, things like that?
Well, mixology is a craft. We all say this all the time, and with every craft you have to practice. With every craft you have to do your research. With every craft you have to continuously try to hone your skills and strengthen your skills. Sometimes you're going to have weaknesses that you have to turn into strengths, and sometimes you have strengths that you have to lean a little bit into when you're creating your cocktails and when you're going about, creating cocktails for competition, or even cocktails for work. So my main thing for them would be to research, do lots of research, find those things that you're uncomfortable with, those things that you're not sure about, whether it's a spice, a herb, a fruit, a vegetable. Um, Taste everything. That's another big thing that I like to tell a lot of people that are coming into the industry and wanting to get to this level, is having the understanding that your palate changes as you get older, right? As you get older, you go away from all these sweet things, you go away from all the sugar. Your palate tends to like a little bit more savory, a little bit more bitter, and those kind of things. So, research and taste is the two main things that I would tell people for sure.
What about you, Anthony?
I would agree with Jamal. Taste as much as you can. Um, you see how flavors blend and what can be combined. You do some reading, you do your research, and you see how you can manipulate different ingredients that they could blend with one another, so that when you happen to show up in a competition, you already know what can and cannot work, and what you've done before, maybe at home, maybe in a different competition, that you know what can go with different things. So research, explore, read, and try your best to be as competent in as much as you can as possible.
Okay.
I agree with the two gentlemen.
Natasha, that is not going to be your couple today.
But no, knowledge is definitely key. You always keep growing, trying to learn more, just keep trying to outdo your last. You know, I find a lot of people tend to try to play safe. So, just that one time, just try not to be safe. You may be surprised that, it may come out far more than you expect. So, just keep trying to learn more, read, ask questions. There are people all around that can help guide you, and just don't always try to play safe. That's my take.
All right, Natasha's take is we're thinking outside the box. Yes. For our locally sourced, globally inspired mixologist element of the Taste and Toast competition. Thank you so much, Jamal. Thank you so much, Antonio. Natasha, I'm still on the fence because I thought we were vibing, but you threw some low blows my way. That's all right, That's all right. Thank you, Natasha.
I still love you.
It's all love all the time. I think it's Trisha's potion. I think I saw Patricia's potion. I'll speak to her about that separately. But thank you again, judges, for your participation here with us. Thank you for the guidance that you've given to the contestants. I'm certain that once they review what they produce and they listen to the comments, they'll be more respectful of the time that you guys took just to guide them. For anybody mixologists out there, are they like me? I consider myself a budding mixologist, although I only stick to the browns. But is there anything you can advise us on? Any home kits just for us to improve ourselves? Anything at all for us butters. I call it us butters.
Wait, pass it.
I'm going to look at Antonio while the two of you sort yourselves out.
For young upcoming mixologists, we go back to keep researching, keep reading, um, just research as much as you can, so that when you are when you are making at home, when you are practicing at home, that you know exactly what you're doing, and you do your research. YouTube, Google, you find those things. You go, you see something strange, buy it, taste it. You never know what flavor it might be, how you can use it, and that way you build your experience, you build your knowledge, and that way eventually you become a good, great mixologist for Barbados.
Check me in 2 years when I return and I get back my Beijing card. I'll be that great mixologist to speak of.
And just to add to that, quite a few things. One, basics. We need to cover all of the basics. We need to get back to the grassroots of what the industry was before. Basics includes quite a few things. So basics includes traditional cocktails. You need to have that core of cocktails that every bartender mixologist should know. Then you also have to look at hospitality. We have to get back to what being a bartender is behind the bar, which is being hospitable to people, and getting away from the service attitude or the servitude attitude, and getting back to hospitality and what hospitality really means. And lastly, don't be scared to pay your dues. Right? This is not a 100-meter sprint. It's not a 400-meter race. Right? This is a marathon. And I always like to tell students that all the time. It's a marathon. You need to put in the time, put in the effort, put in the sweat, and then you will gain from that eventually. There's no 100-meter dash from the bottom to the top, right? Because you have to learn the basics. You have to keep doing the things that are in line with being hospitable. Just practice all around hospitality.
All right. Thank you so much again, judges, for your final words. Greatly appreciated from myself. Greatly appreciated from those at home, at work, on the bus to town, in the weather. So this again, thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your time and your advice. For those of you at home, just going to do a shameless plug. If you have not yet RSVP'd for the Montrose Whole Days Always Soiree, please, this is your final call to do so. Registration has closed. However, I'm putting my neck out on the line for you and for you because we want you to attend and have the best time of your life. So if you have not done so, feel free to give anyone from HR a call. Not right now though, but probably like in another 2 hours or so. Drop us a WhatsApp message to let us know that you're interested in going and interested in coming, and we'll be able to sort it out. Thank you so much for sticking with me today. I'm definitely going to get a glass of sparkling water with a lemon with because I am parched. Stay tuned for the remainder of the Taste and Toast competition, and then join us at the end as we announce the winners: mixology, culinary, and pastry. So thank you for sticking with us so far. Don't go too far because we'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you very much again. As I said, you can make your way down to Elements for lunch.
Welcome back, everybody. We were here chatting. I did not know we had gone live, but we are in the kitchen. As I said, I promised. In here, the pace is very different to when we left. The ladies are zeroed in, they are focused, and we are going to start to look at what's happening at each station. So we have Akelia here, who is the reigning champion. Akelia has a lot of Barbadian-based items here. We have pumpkin, we have beet. This is Belgian beet. Yes, Akelia?
Yes, of course.
It's Belgian beet. We have some carrots here. We also have a lot of herbs and spices, a lot of aromatics here on the station. I assume that's going to be incorporated into her dish. We have thyme, we have parsley, we have red onion, we have some lemon in here. I see chive. Is this, what's this? That's flat leaf. Oh, spinach, rosemary, a ton of aromatics going on. We also have like red pepper flakes, sugar, salt, that's curry powder I see there, some type of cheese looking like a fresh Parmesan-ish. Is that was my guess was right? Fantastic. And I'm not going to ask Akelia just yet what she's building towards because I feel like she ain't going to disclose at this point. I'm just going to let y'all see what's going on at the station and I'm going to keep it moving. We have Shiaka here, so Shiaka is actually building her. We have some what looks to be English potatoes here. What I really like about what I'm seeing in the kitchen is we have a lot of Barbadian-based ingredients. This is cassava in this pot here with some thyme. That's cassava going. We have English potatoes here. It seems as though this is some type of stock that's going. Is that chicken?
Yes, it is.
That's a chicken stock that Akelia has going on the stove. We're going to move down here so that we don't interrupt Shiaka too much. Shiaka also is working on aromatics, so we have spinach. She has her mystery ingredient in here. I'm not sure what she's going to do with it yet, but the cornmeal is in the pan. We assume we're going to be getting some chicken as part of the protein because she has chicken on her station. And then she has cinnamon sticks in there. I like that. Cinnamon sticks, lemon, onions. She has some baby tomatoes in there, chive, and she is really working away here. Let's look at what's happening on her stove. I see some beets going, something that looks as though it's going to be gelatin-like. I am not sure what might be in there yet, but we also have, in the same way that we have Akelia with some root veg boiling, we see that going on Shiaka's stove. Shiaka, how are you progressing?
Taking my time, but I'll get there.
Fantastic. You're locked in. You're really focused. We are now, oh, there's also red wine on her station. And coconut milk and mascarpone. Oh, something good is picking up. We are here now with Charlene. Charlene is chopping away. Charlene has her protein. You started with your protein very early on, Charlene.
I need to make sure it's marinated well.
Fantastic. We have here fish. What's that, mahi?
Mahi.
So we have mahi on here. We have chicken in the traditional lime and salt. So you know this is gonna be good. It looks as though you're making some seasoning and green seasoning from scratch, locally sourced, globally inspired. So there's chive in there. I can see onions, parsley, thyme.
You can feel it too.
You can feel it too. Yeah, the eyes, the eyes burning. And we have, baby tomatoes here. We have a few other aromatics. And what's in that's barley thyme? Oh, basil. We have basil over there. And she has lime and so on going on her station. Remember, we are yet a little early in the kitchen right now, so the ladies are really locked in, starting to prepare proteins on this end. There's a lot happening with the vegetables in the back end. I see the cornmeal here. We haven't seen it open on Charlene's station yet, so we will see what happens. I am not going to ask the ladies to disclose what they're building towards. I think that we can work towards some anticipation in the kitchen as they work with each other. I can tell you that on outside of what we've seen on the stove, there is some stuff in the oven as well. We have pumpkins, we have onion. I also see some sweet pepper happening in the oven. So that's going to be interesting. And Charlene, is that you in the oven?
No.
Okay, so that means that we have either Chef Akelia or potentially Chef Shiaka who has stuff in the oven going. But when we look at these colors here that are already started to build out on this, y'all can imagine what that plate is going to look like. As I said, Akeelia is no stranger to competition. She really is coming in with that edge this today. But what we are seeing Charlene and Shiaka turn up with are focus and determination. They're disciplined, they're well trained, and they are executing. So I really think they're coming for that crown today. We see the ladies starting to share ingredients, the busting of some red wine there. I am interested to see how the coconut, the cream of coconut is going to be incorporated. We're going to get some very deep flavors I anticipate coming out in this kitchen with some that red wine reduction and cream of coconut. We'll see where that ends up. What we have this afternoon are very cool, comprised ladies here, half hour in. They are locked in. We saw a lot of menu planning. So when we went away from the kitchen, the ladies actually took some time, took a beat, and they planned the menus. I thought that to be very smart. They didn't just jump in, and that may mean that we end up with plates that are, really cohesive. Sometimes you end up with a plate and there are lots of things on the plate, but they're not, and when they hit the palate, they're not merging. I think we will end up with some really well-balanced meals here this afternoon. Let's take a look over here at the pantry that the ladies are working with, because this also tells you the access that they have to produce. There's plantain here, the fruits are here, so if they want, they can incorporate fruits, mangoes, lemons, and we've seen lemons on a lot of the plates, on a lot of the stations today. We have Bajan limes, not just lemons but Bajan limes here. We have lots of fresh aromatics here, so we have parsley, lots of spinach. Wow, beautiful rosemary, you can't see it, I can smell it. Celery here, chive, baby tomatoes, and a ton of other things in here. But this is where I think Chef Akeelia pulled her cassava from. So we have beautiful cassava here this afternoon, and that's fantastic because I think that will be part of her locally sourced, globally inspired baseline. We have lots of beautiful sweet peppers. Akeelia is using a part of this huge pumpkin. There are also some, I don't know where we got these carrots from, but Lord have mercy, huge carrots, beautiful baby potatoes. I haven't seen anybody use the baby potatoes thus yet. Gorgeous eggplants here, zucchinis. We also have sweet peppers. I saw sweet peppers in the oven, but nothing on their actual stations. So really looking forward to the utilization of all of this fresh produce by the ladies. What the judges are looking for are similar to what you heard this morning. The judges want to observe them being clean. They want to observe organization in the way that they approach their dishes. They also want them to be creative, innovative, and they want the taste to be there. When we're thinking about what ends up on a dish, you don't want a dish that is too much on the palate, particularly because these judges, in the first pastry round, you had one dish. What these ladies now need to consider is that they're going to have an appetizer and an entree. So they need to be really careful in their planning that they don't, sear the palate too much with the appetizer. And when you get to the entree, you can't taste what's being placed on the plate. All of that goes into conceptualizing their menus. And we are seeing now Chef Shiaka is actually starting to grind something over here. I think that we may be working towards, because the last time Chef Shiaka built a base, and I think she may be working towards that again, some type of base. We see Chef Akeelia is integrating almost every single starch that she can find. She has pumpkin, she's using her plantain. I just showed you guys the produce. Plantain is now gone on in here, and that's always nice because it's not overly sweet. Chef Akeelia, any insight on what you're doing with the plantain?
I'm grilling it and I'm going to use it to stuff my chicken.
Fantastic. Okay, so it's going to be used as part of the protein that she is building out for us. And I also see that Chef Shiaka has not yet started her protein, but we still have quite a lot of time to go in the kitchen. So let me not preempt what she's doing. Let's see. I also want to say a special thank you to Rashawn, who is working as one of the stewards we interviewed. Our steward here, you interviewed earlier today. You saw the pastry competition. Rashawn does not want to come on camera, but I will have to say thank you to Rashawn for all his work. He's in the background. How do you feel the feel in the kitchen is between this morning's competition and this afternoon's?
Well, you can see experience
is way ahead than this morning.
Yeah,
And I know Akila by working with her. She's very good at what she does. She loves into it, and she's always focused.
I think that's a really good observation. Like this morning, everybody, they weren't just nervous, but you saw like when they started, it was a bit chaotic. These young ladies from the inception just focused. They are tuned in. Even the menu planning. This morning, we didn't see people take a pause to menu plan. Today, they literally stopped, menu plan, and then started going. But as you said, I think it's going to be a very close competition. If you were a caller, you would call who?
Akila.
Yeah, because you can be biased because they work at O2. But I am sure those on here who are there will be saying from Rockley and be saying Charlie, and Seabreeze will be saying Shiaka. I don't have a heart in the race. I ain't calling it for nobody. The dishes will tell the tale, right? Now we see what is happening here. We see Chef. Oh, that is herb with some bacon. Okay, Akilia is building a dish. So let's think about those flavors that are building there. We have protein. We're going to have sweetened with the protein with the plantain. She then has her base vegetables. She has pumpkin. She has carrots, all of which could potentially have a very smooth puree. And she's adding the saltiness of the bacon. Just the baseline components of that dish is already building to be a very tasty dish. But let's see how that's me conceptualizing in my mind. Let's see how she executes this fuller dish as she progresses. As was observed, the ladies have been approaching this afternoon with a sense of determination that I think, the experience of them being in competition before, at least what Kelia is showing. And for us here in the kitchen, it feels like almost like a national competition. There's no shouting, there's no screaming, it's just cooking happening in here this afternoon. We're going to take a very quick commercial break, and I am going to engage with the ladies to find out what direction they're going with their dishes, what they're willing to share before we come back with you guys. Thank you very much.
Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Dons, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently, serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry. Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Downs, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry. Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that...
Welcome back, chef, to the kitchen.
Hi.
Come over here, we are in your kitchen, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Welcome back. So we have the ladies, they really have made some progress since you guys took your short break. We have here, Akilia was working on a lot of produce. We have pumpkin going, beets going, plantain. She is definitely going to use chicken as her protein.
Okay.
And she's been building out, she's actually building a stock.
Okay.
Which I thought, was really fantastic. She's not using bottled stock.
Okay,
She's
nice.
building her own stock. And that's been building here. She also had, to be frank, she has quite a number of aromatics in the pot going.
Yeah, I think it's a cassava back there.
Yeah, she has potatoes there. I see some chicken going here. She actually just started her protein.
Okay.
I think she's going a little bit lighter on the protein than the others have been going.
Okay.
What are you observing? I mean, pace and her seems a little different to this morning. Tell me your observations as we walk through the kitchen.
Cuisine chefs, hot side chefs usually have a faster go at it when it comes to cooking in a short space of time. Because they have to present both a starter and a main course, I know the pace has to pick up. And they already pick up the pace. So I know how it is in this type of setting for sure. And every man can be trying to get his or her stuff finished and presented for the judges. Obviously, keeping timing in mind, the starter component, obviously, whether cold or hot, still needs to be remain hot or cold. And vice versa with the main course. I feel the main course obviously would be hot, but I saw the lady from Rockley. She had fish, and I think that she's doing some type of cold application. I could be wrong, but I didn't see the menu.
Right.
But she had the advantage because she could put hers in the fridge.
Right. I think, based on what we're seeing here going, while their pace is faster than this morning, there's a more calm approach. So you could see the distinction in the level of experience, and this is why I said to those chefs this morning, doing more competition always helps, right?
Yeah.
It helps to build that resilience when you come in here and you see that focus. Something we didn't see this morning also is this afternoon, these ladies took a beat after they got the mystery ingredient and then menu planned.
Okay.
Took a beat, pause, and we're like, how we can approach this, and then start to go in.
This morning is more of a younger crowd, so you can definitely see the difference between age range and difference and seasoned employees. But I find that with pastries, it's a lot more calculated, it's a lot more scientific, it's a lot more measurements. So being that the pastry criteria was a little shorter time, like a 2 hour time, it could have put them a little change up their mind and they have to be able to like run and go instead of planning.
Yeah.
But I find that pastry definitely is always the ones that are a little more controlled and very precise with the recipes, take the time, very detailed. But obviously this morning was a little different because I know 2 hours to me, 2 hours for pastry is kind of a short time. It's a very tight time. So you need to be able to think on your feet and move fast.
Yeah.
Cuisine chefs, they are very accustomed to this. They got 10 minutes to get out of the kitchen. They're accustomed to moving fast and being able to execute and push stuff into the kitchen.
I am seeing a lot of aromatics when making
Yeah.
dishes. Like,
One thing I can say is that the food will be flavorful.
that's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. A lot of chive, a lot of thyme. I saw some dill over here on Charlene's station.
Charlene, could you give me a sneak peek into what you're doing for your appetizer dish?
I'm doing a chicken salad
Okay.
with mixed veg, mixed herbs, and a beetroot vinaigrette.
Okay. Your fish is your main course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. She made, and I mean, when we think about the theme, locally sourced, globally inspired, I think she's really looking at incorporating that every element in building a dish. So
Yeah.
she made her green seasoning from scratch. She didn't use bottled seasoning. She's building the base of that rosemary base.
Chicken from the salad.
Yes, for the salad from scratch. So all of that.
Chicken, herb, ginger.
Herb, ginger. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
And the utilization of the dill. I saw a lot of beets going as well.
Yeah, I saw everyone is using
Everybody
actually,
using
every
probably for color.
Yeah.
A lot of that going. The ginger, I think, is going to be very interesting in this dish.
Yeah, for sure, for that dish. I like that she obviously is using all the local ingredients. Obviously, it pays homage to our culture and our heritage and the way how we do stuff, and it definitely goes back into theme with globally
The locally sourced, inspired. Yeah.
So
I haven't seen her busted the corn yet.
yeah, I haven't seen. Actually, no one has opened theirs yet. I think only the girl from Sydney.
Yeah, Shiaka has opened
Yeah.
hers. I think she's using that in whatever she's making currently.
Yeah.
That seems to be some dough of some sort, but it's savory because she has chive and so on going on in there. So we'll see.
I feeling like some type of fish cake.
Something
Because I saw
that may get, you know.
I saw all of the herbs and the baking
Yeah.
powder and the flour and stuff.
Yeah.
She could be doing something like that.
Yeah.
And like you said earlier, she did her preliminary dish was a plant-based dish.
Yes.
So she could be doing some type of plant-based fish cake.
Yeah.
Could be. I could be wrong, but I think that's the direction she's
And
going.
that would be smart to utilize the corn meal in that dish as well.
Yeah, it'll be great. Because honestly, we still have to look at all different types of meal.
Correct.
All different types of people with different meal restrictions and stuff like that,
Right.
dietary restrictions.
Yeah.
And having having the chef come in to do a plant-based dishes, I think that's usually a step above every single thing because it's usually harder to create stuff plant-based than it is to just come up with a piece of chicken and stuff like that. So a lot of thought and effort you can see definitely goes into what she does in general as somebody that's creating stuff for more plant-based stuff.
And she in fact said that was her niche area.
Yeah.
She enjoys making plant-based dishes. So I think
good.
that's going to be very interesting. She is actually the first person, as far as I can recall, that has done a purely plant-based presentation.
Yes,
So-
and that's really good from that aspect.
Yeah.
Obviously, I guess for competitions, we will want to see somebody debone the chicken or debone the fish. I get it, but having the plant-based, a full realized starter and main course with a plant-based, they should think that that's twice as much effort that goes into it because from start to finish is plant-based. And you've got to be able to be creative and innovative to have and create these type of dishes.
I think for us also, in the Caribbean, a lot of, vegan, vegetarian options have become more so incidental on menus versus having them properly integrated.
Yeah.
So I am actually happy that we have somebody who is in this competition that is bringing that to
Agreed.
for us.
Most hotels now are obviously taking it very seriously and restaurants. So you actually going to restaurants and seeing the plant-based section. Because obviously it can't be an afterthought anymore when probably half the population soon is going to be plant-based. So you gotta be able to adapt to all the different changes that come in with the entire culinary.
Absolutely. I'm going to ask Chef Amanda because I've seen a lot of smart utilization, Chef Amanda. So you just came back. We have a lot happening in the kitchen. What we were observing is that the pace of the kitchen, well, quick. These ladies have been very kind of focused in just execution. I've been monitoring the utilization of their and the reuse of their wastage. I'm seeing like Chef Marshall, Akeelia Marshall, versus dumping. She reused a lot of her skin and so on, and she made chicken stock from her chicken bones. I thought it was very smart. Very, very smart, because that's a critical component for judging as well.
Yes.
It's not just that, it's going to taste great because you're making a fresh stock. It's a really smart reuse of ingredients, and she did not cut up vegetables just for that. She used just the skin and so on. Very, very smart. Tell me your thoughts on what you're looking forward to in this competition versus the pastry competition this morning.
Well, I'm looking forward to Akeelia because she's a reigning champ.
Yes.
She's using products that are sustainable, but they're also being utilized in every area, as you said. And sometimes the nutrients are in the skin of the vegetables. So that's where we find a lot of the vitamins that are beneficial to our bodies. So it's exciting to see. And I'm paying attention to Charlene, especially because she is moving quite quickly but very efficiently. She's keeping her station tidy as possible. She's swiftly making movements. So I'm excited. I am not aware of the other contestants.
Her progress.
Yes.
So you could definitely go around because we just checked with her. She has been utilizing that's a conversation. Chef Javon and I were just having. She produced a plant-based dish in the prelims, which is a fantastic dish, and she seems to be going in that direction again. Using a lot of aromatics and so on. So I think she is really going to surprise us with what she's producing this afternoon.
And what you will find a lot of times nowadays is that people are more going for organic.
Oh yes.
So anything that is plant-based and vegan, people are leaning towards because we live in a society that everything you don't know if it's real or fake. So the better you can utilize the natural root plants and vegetables, it's the better way to live sometimes.
Absolutely. We can also see the wastage on, you said you were monitoring Charlene's station, but she had very little wastage. Very, very little wastage. I mean, she's utilizing every element. She made the seasoning from scratch. She's using the ginger. So she used the ginger. She put some of the ginger and blended it up to do what she was making with marinade for the chicken, for her chicken salad. So she's incorporating everything. I was saying that nobody utilized sweet pepper. Viewers, sweet potato. Viewers, I was wrong.
Yeah, she has sweet potato.
No, we actually has sweet potato and she's already seen them. So that's it for us. We'll see what's going to happen there.
I haven't seen the cornmeal being utilized as yet, but it's still early.
You have to check what she's station. She's got her cornmeal. We think she may be making some type of
I've seen, she may make a croquette because I'm seeing sweet potatoes here, so you never know.
It might still be a croquette. Let's get Shauna's thought on. I see you very keenly observing, very keenly observing. And we could probably go down in this corner because we haven't seen sashiakas. So we have that stock there boiling very nicely. Tell me, Chef, what are your observations? I saw you keenly observing.
Basically just watching how they're organizing the stations, the steps that they're taking. You can see everybody's very focused on what they're doing. Like she has 4 pots going. 4 different elements, so it'd just be interesting to see what the final outcome would be.
I was saying to the other chefs that I'm really pleased with what they're doing with the reusing and the recycling of the products. So I was wondering what they were going to do, particularly in this round, but I see everybody starting to do stocks.
Yeah, just to get the right flavors. So the worst thing would be to actually have a protein and the stock has a different flavor. So good stuff.
This is your kitchen, chef. We also have Charlene, who's really using her Barbadian products. So she's using the cassava. She's seen the sweet potato already. She made the seasoning from scratch.
Nice.
So these have been going in multiple spaces. We have beets on stove from Chef Shiata. And what I think might be some type of, Chef Javon said, there's some type of fish cake of sort with the utilization of the cornmeal.
Yeah, I did see her preparing the fish first thing out of the gate. She was preparing the fish. It's our cut that chicken in less than 3 minutes. And the knife skills are very good. Very good.
So you're going to hear some banging, you're going to hear some cooking because we're in the kitchen. And this is their kitchen, it's not ours. So we are just squeezing in. We're going to make our can have a look at this. What I was describing as fish cake. So this is what I think might be a fish cake, but this batter consists of cornmeal. So I think that's a very smart utilization of the mystery ingredient today. I also see that the utilization of her protein may be a wrap of some kind. Her chicken out. It is. She has actually produced a plant-based dish previously in the prelims, and her use of protein has always been not the star of the dish and very non-traditional. So I'm interested to see how she produces what she produces at the end here. She also had like cinnamon sticks.
Yeah, you can see the fried chili and stuff like that.
Yes.
Another interesting to note is that cornmeal can be used for gluten-free. So you would see, she might have something else up her sleeve.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh. Well, I learned something today. Cornmeal can be used for gluten-free stuff. Fantastic. Something has butter and milk. I still don't know what else went into it. That's really interesting. I see Amelia here. She's utilized her mascarpone. Is that?
No, that is actually cream cheese.
Cream cheese and parmesan and chives.
Chives, onion, some aromatic in it. We're going to use in a starter course.
Oh, nice.
Okay, this is going to be starter. That's going to be very tasty.
Any pumpkin?
And this is all part of the starter course.
Nice.
Starter.
Interesting flavor.
Very interesting. I love the utilization of the cream cheese. And building on that. We just having 1 hour mark. I'm sorry, the 1 hour mark here in the kitchen. So chefs, you have 1 hour remaining. And as I told you guys, that 1 hour was gonna fly by. 1 hour remaining. We have 2 very Bajan starches here pooling on Charmaine Station. So we have cassava over here.
And you have sweet potato.
And that cassava was on very, very early. Me with a little stick, so it probably take a while to cook. Okay. So we have those 2 base starches there. The cassava looks beautiful.
It does.
As I was going through the pantry, I was showing the viewers all that we had. And the ladies have utilized just about everything in that pantry.
Yeah.
So we have cassava there, we have the sweet potato.
Yeah, see spinach on the other station, the cherry tomatoes, the ginger is here, the beets, so yeah.
The plantain was utilized, Chef Akilia is utilizing
Plantain as well.
The only thing I haven't seen utilized is the eggplant and the zucchini. But I mean, we still have an hour to go, so we might be surprised.
Yeah,
We
and they
will
might
see.
probably use it in the main course.
That's true. And a reminder that this afternoon, these ladies are making 2 dishes. They're making an appetizer as well as an entree. So I was saying earlier to the viewers, they have to also be conscious that when they're big time, but when they're building those plates, you don't want to present an appetizer that stars the palate, and then when you go on to your entree, the judges don't get what they need to from your appetizer. You don't think about these things when you say they don't eat, but as a chef, it can become.
And it would be interesting to see their narrative storytelling as it relates to relating everything back up to the culture and what they're going to present different. That would be a signature O2 dish going forward.
That's right. Also, we're going to get into that when we present the prizes, but it's very important to note that the winner is going to have their dish placed on one of the menus here at O2 Beach Club and Spa. And it's part of the curation of the talent, but also highlighting the talent. And we've done different things of that nature here before. We've highlighted drinks our teams have made on different days and so on.
And that goes a long way for motivating the team,
as
well as, when the guests come in, they would have something to say that they worked on.
And connect the face to something of value. Absolutely. So we have a lot of stuff starting here. We have mashing going on. Tequila is already mashing some fudges. There's still, and that looks very pretty actually. That seems to be some type of potato in there going on. Cassava.
Another use of cassava.
Cassava, yeah, and she's mashing it. So that should be very interesting. As I said to the chefs earlier today, I said to Chef Javon a short while ago, the theme in the kitchen this afternoon is same curry paste, but just with very laser focus. Very, very laser focus.
And it's good to see it's all ladies, so, girl power.
Girl power, because we have a heavy meal section this morning. Yes. But the ladies are really stepping up and some utilization of the mascarpone there.
Again, yeah.
I want to see what where that lands. Is that maybe a starter? I don't know what that.
I guess we'll be surprised.
Yeah, I guess so. I see some type of reduction going into that mascarpone and it's hot.
Yeah.
So we will see where that lands. Is that right? No, that's olive oil. That's right, but I'm not sure. Chef Ophelia is really combining some very
That's
novel.
a truffle oil as well.
Oh, she's full of truffle. I was wondering what kind of oil that is. So it's truffle oil.
Yeah,
We
that's
are
truffle
getting
and
fancy.
olive, yeah.
We are getting fancy. So we have Miss Bats, who is just a very good and asked her to come in. We're actually going to interview her because she's not been able to observe the first component of this competition. She's going to get a feel for what's happening in the kitchen and also give us her thoughts on how this competition has grown, her thoughts on what it's doing for the talent here at Ocean Hotels, not just the current talent, but those who might be interested in joining the team as well. And this is what it's all about, ensuring that persons have the opportunity to grow and expand themselves. So we'll break just for a minute and then we'll welcome Ms. Lass into the kitchen for a very short interview this afternoon with our culinary team. I'm sure they have a mixer, they brought in a mixer though, unless you want to do that with her hand. She coming to the back. Huh? I know what that. How she want to say it? All right. What video?
Of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Dons, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently, serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Scale Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry. Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim.
Ready? First, by our CEO, Alfonso Das. This because I have my and Mrs. Das, you know, it was very here, Amanda. Taste and toast. He came to me and chef, we doing taste and toast, and I was like, do y'all thing. So I would just taste and toast. We now have lots more participants.
Something on.
And that's one of the things that I'm really excited with. I mean, one of the things that can tell is we really are after succession, the first so to see the growth of this competition, to see the growth of the competition from where it was to where it is really been something that's heartwarming. I mean, we have some amazing mixologists at our properties, and to have them, we're about to create our menus where on all of our menus are restaurant menus where there are also homegrown cocktails. We have the names of the chefs that have created those cocktails. I really think that that's important and something that I would like to see come into being before this season. But it also shows me that if you give people a chance to be creative, they'll take it. When we started this competition, as Brittany says, it was a couple of people who we had to kind of prompt and push, and to see where we are now, it's just really incredible, and it just shows what tremendous talent there is out there.
We also had the Monroe Holdings talent show, by the way, so a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow, yeah, I wasn't here. Did somebody exciting win?
Sandra did. She blew the house down, and she's together contract with Water Beach Club and Splash. She did a phenomenal job. So lots of different talent things happening. We also saw the growth in the representation. As you said, we started this competition just with Iron Chef, 4 or 5 persons here. This year, I mean, we ended up with a total of maybe 10, 12 competitors in these finals in total. So we have 4 competitors in mixology. Was it 4 this morning? 4 this morning. 4 this morning, and then we have 3 here. We've seen the growth in applications, the growth in the wider representation. What does that mean for you as the person leading this group of hotels?
Well, first of all, it allows me to be really extremely proud, and I mean, I think it's important that we see these people go on to be part of our national team at the moment as part of our team that will be entering Taste of the Caribbean this year. We have 2 chefs on that team, which is really amazing. But again, I think we're a boutique luxury all-inclusive at our 2 properties that are all-inclusive. And it's really important that the quality of our culinary experience is exceptional. In Barbados, we're lucky to have a whole host of restaurant and dining options across, standalone independent restaurants that are in their own right exceptional. And I think it really forces us and pushing us as hotels to really focus on that experience. It's no good if you have guests going out to dine, having a great experience and coming back, and the experience that they're having on your property isn't as good as or better than. So that's part of the motivation. But as I said, really, this is about, at the end of the day, cooking and kitchens are tough, hard work. And so any opportunity that we have to make this something that's more exciting and, more fulfilling for the people who work in those spaces, that's something I think is a no-brainer.
Viewers, as I keep saying, we're in their kitchen, they're not in ours, so you will hear sights and sounds of pans and blenders, but excuse us because the competition goes on. Ms. Nass, we also have, as you mentioned, persons who are in the national team, but when we first talked about conceptualizing this, it was always to create an opportunity internally for persons to build capacity, build their strengths, but also to create a pathway to national and regional teams. Absolutely. And it's definitely doing that. We have Chef Akelia who is in the corner.
Yeah, making all that noise with her blender.
Laser focused. Chef Akelia, well, she's not on the national team this year. She won our Iron Chef competition last year.
That's right.
And has gone on to do phenomenal things at the national level with BHTA.
Correct.
I am 100% sure I will put my hand on the block that she will make the national team in the next round. She's really working towards that. And this year, we've had Chef Rakina, who is on the national team, training a number of our pastry competitors in the competition this year. So talk to me about, because you're past president of CHTA, board member, all of that. What do you think about the pathway to both national and regional
participation, with programs of this nature?
Well, I mean, I think that it is really important. I think what I would like to see more of across the region is a more structured kind of approach. We've taken this on and we're seeing the growth that exists here. I believe last year I spoke to the desire on my part to having this be not just an ocean hotels competition, but maybe we make it into more of a hotel-wide competition. That's something we could do through the BHTA. And taste is the ultimate representation of that at a regional level. I mean, I believe this year for taste, I think we have between 10 and 12 teams competing, which is almost back to where we were pre-COVID levels. So I think, anytime you can put something on your CV or your resume that shows growth, that shows interest, that shows progression, and ultimately that shows some form of accreditation, I think is a huge plus, and it pays dividends for the persons that have that. So I'm really, it's something that I wholeheartedly support, allowing people the time to train. And, as you said, Chef Rakina is now training our team members. So not just from the perspective of their own personal growth, but being able to pay that forward. I think that's amazing.
Absolutely. Final, thoughts on what our theme is this year. So our theme is locally sourced, globally inspired. It goes back to the roots of what we're trying to do, not what we're trying to do, what we've achieved with the work plate. What we're achieving as we curate menus here at O2 Beach Club and Spa and at Sea Breeze that utilize local ingredients and elevate those ingredients. So you'll see the mystery basket today has cornmeal. They're utilizing cassava. In the pastry this morning, we had persons elevating pastry and showing us how it represented coral. And actually Rashad, who was the wild card, he gave a fantastic presentation, created a coconut mousse, and he cried because the judges' feedback was so phenomenal. I know that hits very closely to home with you, and I talked this morning to the viewers about your vision for keeping things local while presenting an elevated experience for guests. Bringing that back home here in the kitchen. Tell us your thoughts on that.
Well, I think when I just come back from a week in New York, for example, meeting with, I don't know how many travel agents we spoke with, and the single resounding constant is that people are looking for authentic. It's almost to the point where the word is a cliche, but they want authentic experiences. They want to feel connected to the places that they go to. They want to know that their dollar is making a difference in the places they choose to visit. And so in any way that we can ensure that we are presenting that best version of ourselves to our guests, I think that's the best way of marketing a destination or marketing your hotel, and certainly of marketing your people. So, I mean, Barbados is, we struggle a little bit on the agricultural side. It's not easy to get things to grow here, but we're doing a great job. We have a wide variety of product that's available, and the things that are available are an excellent quality, an excellent standard. And the more that we have invested in relationships with smaller farmers, diversifying where we buy from, the better we have seen those relationships develop and the better it's been for our business. So I would encourage everybody to get on that bandwagon. If nothing else, it's great PR. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not going to do it because it's the right thing to do it because it sounds really cool. So, anyway, but I really appreciate, again, everybody that's taken an interest to log in, our team members, our friends, our supporters, our guests. I really appreciate our amazing HR team. They talk about the progression of this production and of this competition. But what you don't see is all the work that goes in behind the scenes to make this possible. I just finished telling some of our HR team behind the cameras that we need to now start a competition in camera production or film production, because that's kind of, and most of that's being, a lot of that's being done in-house, and of course they're learning so much about that as well. So, good all round.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, viewers. Thank you, Ms. Ash, for your time. Of course, we're going to be announcing the winners of all the competitions maybe in an hour or so. For those leaders who maybe still be watching online, Mr. Johnson, I have not seen you down here. I've interviewed Mr. Eastman. I would like to see you down here. I know you were doing some special things for your chefs, because it's also International Chef Day. This is why we decided to do this. So the chefs will be taking home lots of nice gifts today. But happy International Chef Day to everybody. We said that very early this morning via Happy International Chef Day, everybody. We said that very early this morning via Bamboo HR, and we are celebrating our chefs today by highlighting their talents, not putting them to work, highlighting their talents. So thank you very much. We'll take a quick commercial break, and then we'll come back to give you an update in the kitchen because time is ticking.
With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Downs, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently, serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time. Amanda Walters, a talented pastry chef and chocolatier at the prestigious Sandy Lane Hotel, known for her artistry in chocolate sculpting, sugar design, and exquisite cake creations. Her expertise extends to the bakery, where she crafts buttery croissants, rustic sourdough, and delicate French pastries. With over 15 years of experience, Amanda has honed her skills through studies in France and London at both Westminster College and Le Cordon Bleu. Passionate about sharing her craft, she aspires to inspire and train the next generation of pastry chefs within the culinary industry. Javon Cummings. At the heart of Barbados' vibrant culinary scene stands Chef Javon Cummings, a maestro whose passion for gastronomy has been shaped by the rich flavors and colors of his island home. From an early age, he was captivated by the art of cuisine, a fascination that propelled him into the world of luxury dining and an international culinary acclaim. With a repertoire that spans the intricate art of pastries to the bold expressions of modern and haute cuisine, Chef Cummings has honed his craft in some of the world's most prestigious kitchens, from luxury hotels to exclusive private catering. His exceptional skills have earned him a collection of accolades and the admiration of peers worldwide. Chef Cummings has also served as an official culinary ambassador for Barbados, sharing the island's culinary heritage across continents and platforms. His work has been spotlighted in Essence magazine and in global activations, with the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. bringing Caribbean excellence to an international audience. In 2024, Chef Cummings took on a leadership role as assistant team manager for the Barbados culinary team. Now he proudly serves as a team manager, guiding the next generation of chefs to success. Under his mentorship in 2024, the team showcased their exceptional talent and secured the prestigious Team of the Year gold medal, adding another milestone to his already impressive career. Chantal Downs, a distinguished hospitality professional with over 20 years of experience leading culinary and operational excellence across the Caribbean's top-tier resorts. Currently serving as Director of Restaurant Operations, Chantal is known for her strategic leadership, innovative approach to guest service, and unwavering commitment to quality. Her career spans key roles at renowned properties such as Crystal Cove Hotel and the Turtle Beach Resort, where she has consistently elevated standards in food service, team development, and operational efficiency. As head chef at Crystal Cove, she led a team of 40, managed 3 kitchens, and maintained exceptional guest satisfaction, particularly among those with dietary restrictions. A member of the Barbados Hotel and Tourism Association Young Leaders Committee, Chantal has been featured in the International Taste Cookbook and is the author of a food safety SOP manual used across elegant hotels. Her academic research on the importance of training in hospitality underscores her belief in empowering teams to deliver excellence. Chantal was a featured judge at the World Skill Barbados competition in July 2025, working alongside international judges from the American Culinary Foundation. With a reputation for relationship management, negotiation, and service innovation, Chantal Downs continues to shape the future of Caribbean hospitality. One plate, one team, and one guest experience at a time.
We are back.
We are. It has been a day.
This is the first time we've seen each other since this
know,
morning.
It's
My
crazy.
goodness.
It's crazy.
They're working us to the bone.
To the absolute bone, but we're loving it.
Chef Day, though.
We see you in the kitchen every day, putting in the grind.
That's right.
The sweat. We appreciate you. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
no, you don't clap anymore. People do this.
Clock it.
But there we go. We're here with a table full of prizes.
Y'all know that I love the prizes. They're so good.
Table full of prizes. And everybody who is competing today, in fact, walks away with something.
They do.
So we have a beautiful Ocean Hotels tumbler in here, as well as a bottle of this Diamond Reserve.
And it's coconut flavored.
All competitors get, of course, this takeaway. This is the Ocean Hotels Taste and Toast Competition Trophy. And it's engraved. It's gorgeous.
Oh my goodness.
And this, of course, is for mixology.
Yeah.
Pastry. And then, of course, we have third place for mixology as well.
Everybody gets a trophy.
Absolutely lovely. And then let's talk about some of the prizes behind your
Oh my goodness. Right. We have a 7-piece knife set. We already said it's International Chef Day. What we've done for you, your own personalized knife set, so that when you come to work, or even if you're in the kitchen at home, you have your own tools that you can craft, you can swipe them, you can fling them to your own liking, because guess what? They're yours.
We also have here, we have a mixer, and of course this is for a competitor, so they're going to get a shaker and one of these tumblers, as well as a Diamond Reserve. We have a beautiful Black & Decker mixer here.
We know that it's a good brand because it's Black & Decker.
Absolutely gorgeous. The honestly, something there that I did not know existed. I did not know that they had cupcake makers to make these things. I thought that only easy bake ovens did these things, but we have a cupcake maker, people.
Because it's 2025 and we're all about efficiency. There's a 12-count cupcake maker, as one of the prizes, but don't worry. If you at home are desirous of baking cupcakes to this level, you can just join the Taste and Toast competition next year because guess what? We'll be here again for 2026 with amazing prizes.
The next thing, I don't think you guys can see it. It's kind of large, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to get it out, but it's a two-sided grill. So we have a flat side of the grill, and then there's also a side of the grill that makes grill marks. We also have over here that beautiful, another 7-piece knife set. And then we have a handheld mixer here.
Yeah.
So we have wonderful prizes for everybody in this competition. This is, of course, a 16-inch electric griddle.
So we have a 16-inch, we have a bigger size girdle. Honestly, for me, my absolute takeaway is the tumbler. I love a tumbler. I have about 6 tumblers.
This one is great. So it has ocean hotels on it. It's gorgeous. I'm really sorry. We're going to see if the organizers, if the producers behind AKA Natasha and Delisa, so let us take them out of the box. So y'all
fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
But it's gorgeous, really nice tumbler. And as I said, this is just the tip of the iceberg for prizes.
It most definitely is because all of our contestants would have already received the Taste and Toast aprons. I know last year that was a key feature. So this year, guess what? We have quality aprons for all of our contestants. Don't worry, next year you'll see the hosts
in the Taste and Toast aprons as well.
Got it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We also have persons who are going to be receiving tickets to different events for the Food and Rum Festival, because of course this festival is not just for those of us who are foodies, but also to celebrate chefs.
For sure.
We're participating and engaging with the BHTA Dine Around program, so we're going to be purchasing some passes for that as well. Dion, tell the persons also a little more about this. I can't see what that is.
So this is Brent as she walks away, because I can most definitely see it even though she cannot. All right, so we have, oh wait, it's a 5-speed mixer. It's a hand mixer.
Beautiful.
Okay, so we have a hand mixer, we have a cupcake maker, we have a knife piece set, we have a girdle.
A griddle.
A griddle. I said girdle.
Goodness.
Oh my goodness. It's griddle.
What I will say to you guys is we have all of these beautiful prizes, but we also want to say to you that we are here in Oro, the most beautiful restaurant on the South Coast.
Amazing views
I
all
believe
around.
it's the tallest restaurant in the South Coast. Typically, people don't get to see in this restaurant during the day. It's stunning.
Yeah.
We have an event here on November 1st. I personally know a person who's born on that day that is just amazing. It's me. November 1st, we have an event called Articulate.
Views by
stunning
Oro.
event. There's still tickets available for purchase for this event. It is going to be the talk of the town for the Food and Rum Festival. This event, it's going to be a convergence of art, and art of all types. So we have artists such as Anya Stevens.
We also have Cyan. I really love to see her work in person.
And that work is going to be presented alongside chefs who are going to be creating menu items, as well as mixologists. I mean, it's a convergence of art.
It is.
Stunning
you can
event.
see the art, you can taste the art, and what's even better is that they've worked together. The artists and the chefs have worked together to really curate this experience.
Yes.
So it's not only the artists in their corner and the chefs in the kitchen, everyone is working together to give you that articulate view.
Yep.
It's really that articulate view.
Happening right here at O2 Beach Club and Spa in the Oro restaurant on November 1st. We're going to share the email address that you can send your booking request into if you are watching and you're interested in booking that event, as well as the cellular number very shortly. But that event is surely to be a phenomenal event. As I said, this is where we are today. So if you're interested in dining in this space and engaging in that, then that articulate, what do we call it? Articulate views
by Oro.
That's going to be the talk of the town for food and rum. Don't forget it.
Don't forget it. They're actually giving us the spirit fingers, which means they're ready for us back in the kitchen. Thank you so much for listening and looking at all the amazing prizes that we have. Be here next year to cop your own. Thank you.
We're going to join you in the kitchen in just a few moments. The countdown is on. I think we're actually below 30 minutes right now, so you guys can believe that the tension in there is palpable.
Crazy.
I cannot imagine. This morning, pastry I mean, people were anxious, but these ladies have been intense and focused. I think we're gonna get some fantastic meals.
A stiff competition because we have Akeelia.
She don't play. Right?
She does not. And then we have Charlene who came over from housekeeping into the kitchen.
Yep.
She does phenomenal work.
And I also find Mr. Darlington, Chef Darlington is somewhere behind there sitting with his quiet demeanor, but he is a drill sergeant. He has been drilling Charlene, they've been coaching, and I saw Charlene, no kidding, as Chef Amanda said, or Chef Chantel, she dissected a chicken in 3 minutes.
Whoa.
Training. Literally, her knife skills, I mean, impeccable. One would not believe that this is somebody who started in housekeeping with our team. And that's what this competition is all about.
It's true. And you can be the same.
Yeah.
Regardless of what department you're in.
Please join the competition next year. And it's about fun. We saw the wild card this morning in the pastry competition. He presented a stunning dish. We have Shiaka who's in the kitchen. She's not been with series for a very long time, but she said, I'm going to throw my hat in the ring. And here she is in the finals today. We're going to take 1 minute commercial break. Please join us back in the kitchen so that we can see the ladies to the final and present their dishes.
Stay tuned. Get some water and be right back.
they're ready. And we're back here in the kitchen. We are joined by Lydia. Lydia, thank you and welcome. Lydia has been here popping in and out all day. She ensured that she saw Shaquan in the mixology component. She's back here to ensure that she cheers on Charlene.
Definitely.
How you feeling outside of being proud as Punch? Tell me how you feeling as you observe the competition today.
I am confident. Confident is the word. I am very confident in my team. I believe that they will definitely put their best foot forward. I love this opportunity for growth. I love this opportunity for experience and exposure. And I'm sorry, I can't help but be proud. So, we as the winners, just here to support them along the way. But yes, I'm very excited.
Fantastic. I mean, we've seen Charlene, when she was in the prelim. Charlene that was in prelim was a very different Charlene. She approached it, she was very anxious and so on. I can see the growth in her, the training that her and Chef Dwayne have been doing has definitely paid off.
Yes, definitely. This morning when, the communal table came about and she had to do some pivoting. She was like, okay, what can we do with the ingredients now that we have? And in the kitchen, she's displaying such amazing skill.
Just composed and very dedicated to what she's doing. I mean, we were just talking to Mrs. Das about the pathway that this provides for persons to compete for things like the national team and so on, to broaden their horizons, but also to sharpen their capacities and skills. And I would love to see, somebody like Charlene extend herself to that level of competition because she has a discipline for it.
Yes, as you spoke about earlier about persons who were not even in this field. Charlene was not even in this field. This was not her strong point, and she came over into the culinary arena, and now she's mastering it.
That's right.
You understand? It's only up from here.
That's right. That's right.
Only up from here.
So we are going to get into the kitchen now, viewers, because we thank you very much, Lydia. We have 15 minutes remaining. We have a lot of action happening over here. Chef Akelia is doing the finishing touches on her dishes. And we see some action happening over by the fire. Lots of multiple things going at one time. Each of these chefs have to deliver a starter and an appetizer to the judges for their assessment. And therefore they are managing multiple ships at one time. 15 minutes to plating. So as you can see, the pace in here has quickened. Chef Amanda is giving a little guidance just to say to the person, start to get your plates ready. Because before you know it, they're going to have their plates on their stations. It's a dangerous thing for me to walk this kitchen at this time because these chefs are in their element. So I'm going to take the periphery. I'm not going to walk in between where they are right now. Go ahead, absolutely, chef. Chefs are running. I can probably pop down here. We have some finished chicken here on Chef Bellamy's station. Hopefully we can get you a look on there. We also have some type of bowl that she will probably use on her, either a starter, likely for the starter because it's cooling. And that's quite gorgeous. I can see like the red pepper flakes and so on coming out in there. It looks as though she may have integrated the cornmeal into that as well. So we wait to see. We still see the sweet potato there actually on her station. So I wonder where she is going to incorporate that sweet potato. Actually what we are seeing here is a cheese crust. 13 minutes is now the call. 13 minutes remaining until these chefs in this segment of the culinary competition have to plate their items. And we see people moving at a swift speed. Plates are being pulled out. We are seeing here people be pulling out of what seems to be some type of cornmeal creation. It appears to have the look of a cocoa, but an elevated cocoa. And we will see what that is once that gets to the plate. Here we have stuff still going on the stove. So we have a reduction here by one of the chefs. This is Chef Bellamy. All right, and Chef is moving at increased pace. Gorgeous reduction going on. The consistency of that is lovely. There we go. And we are now about 12 minutes remaining in this competition. The chefs are going at it. We still have stuff bubbling on the stove. We still have the grills. We have a nudge from Chef Amanda to get the plates going. You can see Chef Akelia is preparing her plates. Shiaka is doing a finishing. I believe this may be a finishing glaze of some sort for what she wants to do. We have Charlene cutting her protein behind and starting to prep. I see a beautiful green concoction. You guys may be able to see it on Charlene's table over there. It's in a measuring cup. That's going to be stunning on a plate as long as she can get it there. Charlene is back on the stove now. And here we see her working on this reduction. She's gotten the consistency that she wants and she is going. Chef Akelia is back at the stove. Looks like she is blending coconut milk of some sort. And there she goes, guys. We are approaching the 10-minute mark. We have Chef Shiaka adding some red pepper flakes here to this final, what appears to be some type of aromatic glaze, and we will see where or how this lands. This competition is into the final moments, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it really gets exciting. We have a beautiful green reduction here going, and the chef is going with a little bit of red wine into that reduction. She has 4 pots going at one time. 10 minutes remaining is the call. 10 minutes remaining is the call today. You see that beautiful green reduction behind there? Gorgeous. I can't ask the chefs a thing, not at this moment. I don't want them to shout at me, but we'll find out what that beautiful green reduction is. And that green against the yellow, I cannot imagine how gorgeous that is going to be on a plate. We have some croquettes here, and I believe this is Chef Akelia with that croquette in the fryer. We'll see what that ends up being on the plate. Here we go. Chef Shiaka is into her action. She's about to taste. Let's ease around here. We have plates being pulled out. We're gonna get some coverage of Charlene going as she starts to plate. Time. 10 minutes remaining, chefs. So we have 10 minutes remaining, viewers, and this is where the action really starts. These ladies have no quitting their plates softened, and we've seen them throughout the past 2 hours. There is a rush to finish because they want to ensure, of course, if they're serving hot plates, that the plates are hot. They want to ensure that if things are not supposed, particularly salads, they don't want the salads dredged. So you're going to try to serve your salads as close to plating time as possible. That mixture is gorgeous. If you can see the pink on that, Chef Bellamy just put that together. What a gorgeous dish coming together. She did say to us she was putting together a chicken salad. So we're going to see what that looks like. A reminder that our mystery ingredient today was cornmeal. Based on what I'm observing here, we have had a cornmeal crust of some sort. I also saw cheese there, so we'll see what that looks like. But that may have been smart to incorporate the cornmeal in there. She has our chicken there. All right. Again, we're going to get noise in here because we are in the kitchen. We are not in there. Eight minutes remaining. We have 8 minutes remaining, and the chefs are really crunched for time. We still see them starting to plate. I can see some of the stress being displayed on the faces now because people are still reducing sauces.
This is time to keep going, get your face ready, guys.
We have Chef Amanda issuing directives because I think she's starting to see that they really are crunched for time at this juncture. We still have a number of things going on the stove, but knowing these chefs, I think that they're utilizing their time down to the minute. Check Chef Akelia, and this is where training becomes very important. Chef Akelia had those croquettes, they're finished. She's had that glaze finished for quite a while, and all she's doing now is compiling. She's going to start to clean her station, and we're seeing the same thing with Chef Shiaka. We seem to be very close to a complete dish here with Chef Charlene Bellamy. Her salad is just about completed. It's very, very pretty. Very pretty. 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining, contestants. 7 minutes remaining. We have one plated dish up. One plated dish up by Chef Bellamy. And she's working on her entree. She seems to have been searching for microgreens and she's found them. And that was for her salad. So gratefully she's found her microgreens. That's going to be added to her salad as a finishing touch. And here we go. She is now refining whatever that was. It seems to have been cassava, but we'll get confirmation when we get there. These ladies are down to the wire. We are now at 5 minutes. 6 minutes remaining. Down to the wire. We only have one plate finished in this kitchen. Come on, ladies. We know where we need to go. Use your time. Use your time. I am not getting in their way because I cannot take a blow at this time. Not at all. And Chef Akelia is going, she's going. I know 5 minutes might seem like a little bit of time, but I think these chefs may have it. I think they may be okay. We have Shiaka in the corner. 5 minutes remaining now. 5 minutes remaining, chefs. We are seeing plates come together slowly but surely. There's a roulade here coming out from Chef Akelia. Let's see. Let's pray, let's pray, let's pray. Pan spray. Pan spray. There we go. And we are about 5 minutes down. Chef Akelia is doing a last minute sear on her roulade, I believe. She's trying to get that roulade finished in a way that is presentable to place on her plate. And we are going to do another time check. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
And we're not seeing any places yet. The competition in this kitchen is high.
We have a plate here by Charlene.
Okay.
Stunning plate.
Oh, we're seeing some layers and some
salad here. And then this plate here is come together by Charlene. So we have 2 plates by Charlene. Chef Akelia has not put up any plates as yet. We do have Chef Shiaka.
I see Chef Shiaka is still frying.
Yes, but she just put 2 of, I think that's a cornmeal base. I think a cornmeal or cassava base mixture.
It looks like a cornmeal base mixture.
4 minutes remaining, chefs. 4 minutes remaining. We're getting to the plate here now beyond. We'll have Akelia putting together her plate. And one thing about this young lady, she understands competition.
Yeah.
You know, she may be crunched for time, but I'd say don't underestimate her. She understands competition. You see, Charlene has just about completed her dish.
Oh wait, no, she took her plate. She's like, she's adding something else to her plate because it's not here.
Okay, yeah, she's moved with her plate. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this competition, ladies and gentlemen. And you can feel
the heat is on in this kitchen. There's sweat.
Oh my goodness. We have Chef Akelia here who is sweating as you can appreciate. The coaching moving, the coaching moving. Don't worry, Chef, she got it. Chef Shiaka is behind, and I think some type of roulade that is actually quite beautiful. Going quite beautiful.
3 minutes remaining, contestants.
3 minutes remaining. Come on. She needs a board. Board for Shiaka.
Brown board. Where are the stewards? A brown board?
All right. That's competition for you. And Charlene has leveraged her brown board.
Got one?
There was sure that her competitor got that competition.
And we love that. That's good competition spirit.
Coming together, ladies and gentlemen.
Take your time, Shiaka. It's hot. It's hot.
It's hot. We can't get
Take your time.
any hot in the kitchen because it's beyond, and I don't want to get hit. But we are trying to bring you coverage as much as possible. Akelia running. She's running. These dishes are looking stunning. 2 minutes remaining
We
on the
have
clock,
2
Dion.
minutes remaining, contestants. I am so nervous.
My goodness. And here we go. We have some finishing touches on this plate.
Deep breaths, no Shiaka. Deep breaths is 2 minutes, and that may not seem like a lot of time, but remember the vision in your head for the dish and just execute.
Right, Shiaka. Great advice there from Dion. We have that roulade being cut up by Chef Akelia. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Charlene is finishing her dish by the sword. Ladies and gentlemen, this is down to.
I went to Charlene is actually holding her food item with the tongs to ensure that it's perfectly cooked.
Fantastic. Shiaka makes she's put together another vegetarian item, which is always fantastic.
Always. Thank you for considering the vegetarians. We appreciate you. I'm not
beyond
one.
it.
I am not one, but thank you.
Integrated and not just as an incidental on the menu. And here we go. These dishes, I mean, down to the wire, but gorgeous. Can we get a final time check?
45 seconds on the clock.
Seconds on the clock.
Go. Just do it. Just do it. Shiaka, what? Don't forget you have something on the brown.
And this,
Brown.
My goodness.
I love how the colors.
That you're giving to the contestants.
I am reminding her.
Oh, I just want to be sure. And here we go. That is gorgeous. Now, Shiaka typically does not use a lot of protein in her dishes. However, I think that she's integrating them is doing very, very nice. 10 seconds remaining on the clock, and this is done to the end. 5,
4, 3, 2. It's 1 second left.
1 second. And the time is up.
A round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause.
And there we go.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath.
Judge, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get these judges seated, and we'll be back in a minute so that we can get these plates hot and out to the judges immediately. See you soon. And gentlemen, so we are here to do the tasting, and we have our reigning champ, Chef Akelia Marshall, to present her appetizer as well as her entree to the judges. Akelia, talk us through, as usual, quite stunning dishes. Talk us through the conceptualization of the dishes and what you've put on plate.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I have created for you a pickled beet and pumpkin nugget. It's a vegetarian dish. It's stuffed with cream cheese and aromatics like rosemary, thyme, onions, peppers, that kind of stuff. I chose the colors to represent basically the sunrise and sunset blocks of the Ocean Hotel. So you will see, usually when we get the sunset here in afternoon, there's a purple hue.
Yes.
So that's what I thought about the beets. The mystery ingredient today was cornmeal, so I actually crusted the nugget with cornmeal and some panko to give it that nice texture. I paired it with a curry sauce.
Okay.
A light curry sauce with the vegetables, nice and warm to emulate the warmness that Ocean Hotel provides. Our ocean properties basically provide for the guests coming to dine with us. For my main, I have done a plantain. I have done a chicken roulade. It's stuffed with plantain, bacon, spinach, aromatics, herbs, and let me just tell you a little bit of the plantain. At first I roasted it, and then I deep fried it to keep like that nice flavor on the inside to bring out the sweetness. The chicken is grilled, then I finished it with a truffle cassava puree, and the beets, the carrots are pickled in beet juice and with juice onto the stove. The sauce is finished with some monkey rum, our whole local rum, and yes, it just adds to the dish.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you very much. Chef, any first thoughts on the vegetable appeal of the dish?
I just wanted to ask if you would put the cornmeal in your starter and your main.
The cornmeal is incorporated into the crust.
Okay.
Into the nugget.
No problem.
I just think generally the dish is very visually appealing, for sure. I think it did a great job. In terms of visual appeal, definitely there. Just got to taste it now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chef. So we are going to allow the chefs to taste as you go across. Akelia, of course, I know you came down. I'll keep engaging you as the chef's taste, but you know, came down to the wire.
Yes,
This
I did.
sauce, tell me a little bit about time management in the kitchen this time. How did it feel when you got that mystery ingredient thrown at you?
I wasn't expecting cornmeal to be on the list of items that we would have gotten, but somehow I said, you know what, I need to incorporate it into this, and I have to make it happen.
Good.
So I put it into the breading. That way, that it will be the first thing that you actually taste because it's going to hit your palate first.
Right.
That's mystery ingredient. And then you go into the cheese and you pull on this a vegetarian dish because you know most times persons tend to go towards meat appetizers and we don't include vegetarians and stuff like that. So I wanted to put that there and still show that it can be nice dishes that the vegetarians can have.
And I think, you know, you guys are doing a really good job with that also, where you are not making vegetarian or vegan dishes like incidental to the menu, but you're really integrating them. And they're actually appealing to even meat eaters like myself. I love meat, but I found that a lot of the dishes you guys are pushing out here are quite stunning, and they're very, very tasty as well. I see Chef today like monitoring the faces as they taste. They will give you their feedback, Chef. They will give you their feedback.
Yeah.
So we have the appetizer, of course. I wasn't sure what you were going to do with the beet, but I love what you use with the beet to naturally color the carrot. That is really, 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 really stunning. And that's cassava, right? You said that was the cassava?
Yeah, this is the truffle cassava puree.
Truffle cassava puree.
That is to elevate, you know, take the natural cassava that we have and take it to a world stage.
Yes.
You know,
yes,
elevate
yes,
it a bit.
Yes. Again, the theme is locally sourced,
Globally
inspired. So ensuring that you elevate at every juncture. I would never imagine beets with pumpkin, because I was wondering, what are you doing with this beet and this pumpkin? But putting it with cream cheese and putting it into a nugget is not where it's done at this going.
Yeah.
So really, really creative thinking as well. I'm not a judge. I'm just telling you my natural feedback as a foodie. The judges will judge. Chef Javon, when you finish eating your chicken, we can get your feedback on the appetizer. And these are just some leaves that you added. Were those purposeful or?
No, just to add a little life to the dish. Yeah, because it is an appetizer after all. Still, it's fried, but you still want to have like a little healthier element to the dish.
You said this, what was this side?
This is a curry cream sauce.
Curry cream sauce, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, Chef Javon, your thoughts, and if you could speak into the mic for us.
I think the starter dish, that's a favorite of mine. The components and the flavors that you have in it. When inside, it's all you pickling the beets in the kind of gastric mixture. My only critique for it would be that I wish you had wilted the spinach a little instead of just putting it raw on the plate. I know it's a plant-based dish, or plant-inspired dish, vegan-inspired dish, but I would still just lightly saute it. But it was generally a very tasty dish with different flavors and a nice little crunch from the caramel. I think you did a great job there. The main course, the chicken was well seasoned, you can see it stuff. I wasn't getting a lot of truffle from the cassava, but it was very smooth. It was very light. I think overall it was a great job.
Thank you.
I'm going to start with the starter. The curry sauce was light and aromatic. The nugget itself, I like the pop of the beet, the sweetness of it, and the herbs blended well. So that's a really good attempt.
Thank you.
The plantain it with the chicken and the cassava, they all meshed well together. What I will say, the cassava was a little salty, but overall it came together well and it was combined very well.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna start with the main. So you had a balance because you have the pickle with the carrot, so that was really nice. The smoothness of the cassava, the texture was very, very good, and as Javon said, the chicken was well seasoned, but the plantain didn't overpower. You still taste a little bit of the bacon, you still taste a little bit of the spinach. For the appetizer, the consistency of the beet was very good. The pumpkin a bit, but it's pumpkin, so it's expected to be a little bit softer, but the textures were really good. Maybe something acidic to kind of bring out the spinach. I think that would be the only thing I would comment.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Fantastic. I didn't get to taste your main, Achillea. This was surprisingly
Yes, it's very nice.
That
Very,
I
very
can
nice.
come with you on Friday. Just kidding. Because I was like, when I saw her say curry, I was
Yes.
like, where's curry going with the cream
But
cheese?
it really meshed well together.
Combination of flavors. Admittedly, I didn't try it with the spinach, but that nugget, conceptually, very fantastic. But
And I'm usually not a cornmeal fan, especially with pan frying or deep frying, but the texture, it was similar to flour, and I really enjoyed it.
And the crunch is almost like panko.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Very well executed.
The curry, I could not imagine the curry, merging
No,
as well as it did on my palate. Fantastic concept and well executed. Achillea, you should be very proud of yourself, whatever the outcome today. You came back, I know you were there, you were ready, you were watching all day long, and you went into the kitchen and you did a phenomenal job.
Well
Thank you so
done.
much. Well done. Viewers, we just had Achillea Marshall on Reigning Champion. She presented her dishes. Judges, as I said, I didn't taste the chicken, but I didn't know where this dish was going. I think that's what I've come to expect from Achillea. Achillea, as a chef, she thinks very quickly on her feet, and she really conceptually can put together flavors very well. This is why there's a difference between chefs and people that like to eat. Because I would never have put a curry sauce with that beet and that pumpkin, but it was so good. But it was so good.
Yeah.
So we're looking forward now to our next chef. I do believe we're going to be having shiaka. Maybe the next person, is it shiaka or is it just confirmation from producers? But absolutely stunning job on the first dishes brought out here by Chef Achillea Marshall. And of course, we had these chefs crunch out those plates in, not just plates, but they had to create that menu. They did not come in with prepared menu items.
Okay.
Because they had, of course, the mystery basket.
Right.
So they had to conceptualize before they started. And that really is the difference between operating. When you know the menu, you have your your guidance every night versus coming into a competition and being told you have to pivot. So next up, we have the next chef, and I just realized that Madame Sharita Sargent is here. I'm going to ask her probably to come and give me a few moments of her time in front of the camera. If we don't have, do we have our next chef en route? Yes? Okay, all right. So we are going to probably cue to that person coming out of the kitchen right now, and then after that we will invite Miss Sharita Sargent to the camera. Ladies and gentlemen, Shiaka is now going to come present her meal. Shiaka is representing Seabreeze Beach House. Mr. Ron Maynard just visited here. He was harassing me, but nonetheless, thank you for passing through, Ron. Seabreeze, I hope you guys are cheering Shiaka on. Shiaka, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for one coming into the competition and presenting a finished dish. Tell the judges a bit about your concept, when you got that mystery ingredient, how you conceptualized these menu items and bringing them to fruition. Thank you.
When I first heard cornmeal, I was like, oh my God, what are they doing? But then I just went around the kitchen and looked for ingredients and, see ways in which I could implement the cornmeal. And initially I thought about a frittata, but I did it more like a spicy, savory cornmeal frittata with a tomato jam or chutney and a mint and basil salsa to pair with it.
Okay, fantastic. So judges, we can have one judge start initial thoughts on just the look of the dishes, and then maybe we can start tasting. And Mike, for us, please. Maybe Javon, you can give us your thoughts, because I think Amanda did it last time.
I think it's visually appealing. I'm very intrigued on the frittata and stuff. I can't wait to taste that, because that's definitely a different take on cornmeal. You could tell us a little more on your main courses?
Yes, please. This is my main course.
You could tell me, walk me through.
This one is a a pumpkin infused mash with instead of using milk to help mash the potatoes, I use mascarpone cheese.
Okay.
And then I did a spinach roulade, a beet puree, and it was supposed to serve with a thyme juice. And the veg is there as to brighten up the plate, not only to eat but to also brighten up the plate. When I heard about the Ocean brand, and I thought about like with the ingredients provided, I thought about tropics. So initially I was like, you need to ensure that the plate is pretty. The yellow, I thought of the sunset, like you sit right here and look at the sun going down, or even at sea breeze, the same thing. The green, I thought about the lush vegetation. So I wanted to ensure that when you look at the dish, you'll be like, okay, I'm in the tropics. It's a local, with local ingredients, I did a global twist on the dish.
Yeah, I think it's a great effort. Great
Fantastic. All right, so chefs, over to you to taste the dish. Chef, I'll talk to you a little bit while the chefs go through the tasting. Everybody came down to the minute in the kitchen.
It was very exciting.
I know, you guys were, managing, you were very focused in the first hour and a half, but I felt that the last half hour just went by in the blink of an eye. Talk to me about where you started to feel a little bit pressured.
I think for the last 10 minutes, that's when I started feeling the most pressure. I know majority of my food items were finished. It was just to ensure that I got everything on the plate, which I did forget my sauce, but that's okay. But for me, it was the last 10 minutes of the competition.
Yeah. And how do you feel being like one of the very few Seabreeze representatives here today?
I feel honored.
Very good. Was Chef Leonardo help?
Yes, he was.
Oh,
He
okay.
was.
You can tell me no, you know.
No, he actually was.
But always there and always very supportive.
Yeah.
Again, happy International Chef Day to you.
Thank you.
I said that individually. Happy International Chef Day to all y'all, big up yourself. Sorry to have y'all working, but this is to highlight your talent. I think the frittata we saw with you in the prelim, your natural lean towards vegetarian and vegan dishes.
Yeah.
And I was monitoring to see if you would have produced something, and you did. You delivered. Initially, when we saw it, both Chef Javon and I were thinking, well, maybe she's doing like a play on a fish cake.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to see that you came out with a pure vegetarian dish, because that sticks with what you presented in the prelim.
Yeah.
And I also think naturally as a chef, when you lean into what you're good at, you deliver really well on it. So congrats on producing another one of those dishes.
Thank you.
Chefs, can we get some preliminary feedback on the dishes? And I think Chef Javon might be in a position to do that for us.
So I do actually like the frittata. Me personally, would like if it was a little crispy on the outside, but I know obviously caramel is a little difficult to work with.
Yeah.
But the salsa and the tomato jam along with the caramel, I think, is a great combination.
Thank you.
It's very, very flavorful, very flavorful.
Yeah.
The main course, generally I think it's a great execution on the plate. A little safe in my eyes, but it is a great execution on both ends. But this is definitely one of my favorites for the evening.
Oh, that's a big compliment. But I did tell you, when you lean into your area, I think beyond this competition, I think you really have to look at how you expand your skill and your capacity in that area. You deliver exceptionally wonderful vegetarian and vegan dishes.
Thank you.
You really do.
The execution on the frittata, for me, I like anything sweet. So the tomato jam was very well executed.
Thank you.
And it meshed well with the mint. The mint was fresh and fragrant, but it was easy on the palate, and I appreciate that.
Thank you.
For the frittata, I like, as Javon said, I like the tomato chutney. It has a tang of spiciness.
Yeah.
And how you pair the mint and the basil, that's phenomenal.
Thank you.
Nothing is overpowering. You could get the balance. For the main courses, the chicken was well cooked, it was well seasoned, and the mash was light.
Yeah.
So just imagine what it would be like with the sauce, but you did a good job.
Thank you.
Fantastic effort, Shiaka. I know this is your first competition. You're representing Seabreeze. You should be exceptionally proud of yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And with that, very soon with the results, we're going to take a quick break, viewers, and then we will bring Charlene right out, and that's going to be our final presentation this afternoon. And then we'll be back with you very shortly to deliver the results of all of the competitions today.
Go ahead. I can take it. No worries, we got clear.
And here we go with Charlene coming to present her final dish to us. Charlene, as we all know, is under the tutelage of Chef Dwayne Darlington as a Rockley. Good afternoon, Charlene. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
We are doing well. Talk us through the concept of your dishes and as well as the presentation and the final of what you placed on before the judges.
Okay, I made some notes because I didn't want to forget what I wanted
That's
to say.
no problem.
Okay.
Just grab a mic so that everybody online can hear you.
All right. My concept today was basically surf and turf. I did the land for the starter and the sea for the beginning, the starter. It kind of mirrors what the Ocean Hotel mission is, to connect guests to the authenticity of the local culture and through food and atmosphere, right? This is called Tropic Bloom Chicken Salad, and this is called Ocean's Embrace.
Ocean's Embrace?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That was amazing.
The starter is rosemary and ginger chicken, marinated chicken, with a sweet potato and spring mix, and it has a beetroot vinaigrette on it. It's also in a cornmeal and parmesan bowl.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do the other one as well.
Yes, of course.
Okay. The next one is cassava puree. Sorry, a cornmeal crusted mahi fried with a cornmeal puree and a sweet cherry tomato relish, and it's in a sea of citrus herb oil.
So it's cornmeal puree or cassava puree?
It's cassava puree. That's a
Cassava
cornmeal.
puree.
Cassava and roasted sweet peppers puree. Sorry.
Okay, and the fish is crusted with cornmeal.
Cornmeal, yes.
Okay.
So I use cornmeal in both of the dishes.
Okay. All right, so Chef Amanda, you want to give us your first thoughts on the appeal? Will the other chefs start to try the dishes?
My first impression of the bowl itself, when I saw you doing the bowl, I was like, where is she going with this? What is she about to do? But the concept is very interesting, and the way you executed it was very well done, I must say. Every salad is not the same. Some salads have complexity. Some are very simple. Some are more citrusy than others. I'm excited to taste the beetroot because I've never had a beetroot vinaigrette before. So I'm very interested to taste and see the texture of the cornmeal that you use. I saw you incorporating sweet potato and cassava, and it was quite intrigued because those are both flavors that I enjoy. So.
All right, so as the chefs try the meals, I'm going to ask you, Charlene, one, when I saw, I wasn't sure what you were going to do with the cornmeal because your cornmeal stayed open for a long time. I was like, where is she going to this cornmeal? But I really like the idea of the bowl. Yeah. And, you know, pairing the cornmeal with the sharpness of the cheese. That is Chef 101. Chef is really doing a tremendous job at training you. I mean, I'm excited to taste that because I think that combination is something that tells us you are becoming more adept and comfortable with menu planning and creation. So that's fantastic. How did your mind go towards the chicken salad? Did you always conceptualize doing a whole and a hot dish, or what was your thought?
Want me to tell you a little secret?
Sure.
I read the email wrong. So I stayed last couple of weeks trying this perfect meal. And then I found out I couldn't bring my own stuff. I had to use furniture on the table.
Right.
So all this was made from just a few hours.
Well, I guess that's what competition is about,
Yes,
right?
it is.
It really brings, you know, your capacity to bear in
Yes.
but that's why you also train.
Yes, yes, yes.
I saw ginger on your table. You said the salad contains ginger, right?
The chicken is rosemary and ginger.
Rosemary and ginger.
Marinated, yes.
Okay. And did you use the green, because you made green seasoning from scratch?
Yes, I seasoned both the chicken and the fish with the green seasoning, but I added dill to the seasoning for the fish.
For the fish?
Yes.
We were actually talking, Chef Yvonne and I, and we were thinking that you were going to use the proteins in the reverse way.
Yeah.
So it was very interesting that you ended up with an entree with fish and the chicken salad.
Yeah.
My mind didn't even automatically go there. But I also like that you utilize the fish, because when you think about Ocean's Embrace, you're utilizing, you know, the ocean, and very, very smart. I thought it was ambitious when I saw you take out this whole chicken, but then I heard you cut up the chicken in 3 minutes. So I was like, okay.
I thought it was 60 seconds.
Don't worry about it. She's good. She got the nice skills down.
Years of training. Years of training.
Chef Javon, over to you.
So generally, I think that is a great presentation on both the main course and the starter. Me personally, just being picky, I wouldn't put it in that bowl, but I know what you put it.
I couldn't find other
I know what you put it in the bowl.
For the bowl, yeah.
The bowl that then you made with the Parmesan and thing, I think that was tasty.
It has a little pepper in it as well.
Yeah, very different. And obviously the salad, to me the salad is a salad, so it's nice and fresh and light. The main course, I love the crisp on the mahi, and the puree was great. And then you have a tomato relish.
Yes, cherry tomato relish.
Yes.
It has basil in it.
Very flavorful, very light, very airy, and then yes, the green, the citrus green oil kind of pulls it all together. But it was great. It's great.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Sorry, I'm really enjoying that one. The cornmeal bowl, I need that recipe. That was really, really nice. That was really nice. If it was a little crispier, I would be game, but that's a really nice concept. As you said, a salad is a salad, but it's nice and light, and I appreciate that. It's nothing too heavy, nothing to weigh you down, and it's really flavorful. Great. The mahi, I like the textures. This is the cassava puree here.
Yes.
It's really nice and lovely. The tomato, it's more coming off like a salsa than anything else. It's a little acidic for me, but the flavors do mesh well together. As Javon said, I wouldn't have plated it in this particular bowl. The green is a little overpowering to everything else, and there's not much taste to the oil itself.
Yeah.
What is in the taste of everything else is clear, but not the oil itself. But overall, everything meshed well together. You did a good job.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic effort, Charlene.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic effort. You came and you showed up and out at the prelims, and you've come again today. And you had to pivot, but you've
yes.
come to an end, and you also managed yourself very, very well in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for your participation. Go ahead,
I
Javon.
definitely need to say that. Like when we watched you when you first went in, it was just like a calm confidence that you have in terms of executing. We watched you debone the fish in like a minute. I was just like, where the fish come out? I saw
the
the
skin off of the fish. I was like,
and then by the time I looked up, I saw the board change, and then it was the yellow board, and then the chicken was there, and I was just like, shit, she's moving fast. So I knew, I kind of had no confidence that you would do well based on just speed alone. But you definitely did deliver in terms of coming, creating, and being able to think on your feet. Obviously, as a chef, doesn't like do every single day. And you did a great job.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chef. We'll be back very soon with the results to viewers. Give us 5 minutes. Give us 5 minutes, and we are going to come back with your results for all of the competition. We have to give the chefs that 5 minutes to deliberate, but we'll be back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, so we are here to make the announcement for all of the competitions that competed today, the mixology round,
the pastry round,
and the final culinary element. Dion?
It has been a day.
It has been a day.
I am tired, beyond tired. I know that the contestants will be tired. I know.
They're excited, I think, to hear who won, though, you know, how
For sure, for sure.
And what the judges' thoughts were. We, of course, have Mrs. Zaxer, who's going to help with the presentation. So we're going to do the announcements for the mixology competition first. I'm going to hand over to Dion. She will make the announcements based on those who have won participatory prizes, and then third place, second place, first place, and then I'll come in and we will make the announcements around the pastry competition and the culinary. So over to you, Dion.
All right, I just really want to say thank you so much, contestants, for sticking with me throughout it all. We've had some high times, some really high times, and some super high times. It's been really fantastic to taste the drinks from everybody. So, for the 2025 mixology element of the Taste and Toast competition, in fourth place we have Trisha Hunt. Oh, sorry, you can start this one. What's that? Thank you so much. In third place, hailing from the Rockley, we have Shaquan Maynard.
Can you hold all of it? There you go. Yeah, you can hold your trophy while she holds that one maybe for yours for me. Yeah.
In second place, I believe this contestant was literally the last person to sign up for the competition. In second place, we have Deborah Stout. Thank you very much, Deborah. And the 2025 winner of the mixology element for Taste and Toast is Akil Small. Now, it was really and truly Akil's second drink that really pushed him and took him over the edge regarding the other competitors. Akil's mystery ingredient was cola tonic, and it was well balanced in terms of flavors. Everything about the drink was actually so perfectly well balanced. The judges literally said this is a perfectly balanced drink. So congratulations to Akil. Just to pat him on his back some more, Akil literally just got promoted from assistant bartender to bartender. So you've been doing a fantastic job, Akil. Continue to do a great job, and congratulations once more.
Fantastic job, Akil. We are going to invite the pastry competitors up. So please join me up here. Thank you very much. So welcome to the pastry competitors. Chef Khan Moy, we're going to ask you to do some facilitation this afternoon.
The microphone. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
The microphone. Thank you.
All right. We're missing somebody.
Sandy.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, this morning, ladies and gents, y'all had a good time. It was, some people didn't feel too well, but they pushed through. Some persons were kind of bobbing and weaving, and There was guidance all along the way. I think a lot of the training showed up this morning for you, so no matter what you've done, congratulations to yourself. And very, very well done for participating here today. So the person in fourth position in the Taste and Toast pastry segment of the 2024 Ocean Hotel Taste and Toast competition is Mr. Hassani Grace. Hassan is not here to collect his prize, but we will surely ensure that prize is taken to him. In third position, Madame Rashonda. Congratulations to Rashonda, who did not do well today, and she persevered nonetheless. She ensured that she persevered and she completed her assessment at the end. She produced something for the judges to feel. I wanted to keep that in mind when he was feeling nervous. I wanted to keep that in mind. We've got a lot of nerves happening here. Rashonda can't even hold the gift because it's so large. She's the person who won the cupcake maker. We were talking about. Fantastic. And there are other prizes that are going along with these. These persons are also winning event passes to food and rum events along with these prizes that are in hand. We have a lot of people joining us up here to facilitate congratulations and to execute prizes. Chef Bettina Curtis, who I know is proud because she did a lot of training with this team. Thank you to Bettina for giving back. In second position, in the 2025 Ocean Hotel Taste and Toast pastry segment is Mr. Khalil Harris. Congratulations to Khalil. Khalil, you're going to position yourself right here, and Chef Rakina will hand your prize over to you. Congratulations to you. Thank you for the perseverance. That's face the camera. He was so nervous. And the winner, y'all remember what I said this morning when we started this competition? Do not underestimate persons with discipline and determination. I am so proud of you. Do not, then I'm going to cry. Congratulations to 2025 Ocean Hotel. Very well done. Culinary competitors come. That's right. You should have caught me camera. We have the culinary competitors join us here. We had an all-ladies finals for this competition for the first time in 3 years. It was fantastic. I will say that in the kitchen, the camaraderie was amazing. We had a point where Shiaka couldn't find a brown board to cut her chicken, and Charlene literally threw her chicken off of the board and got it to Shiaka to ensure she was done. We had Akeelia prompting Shiaka this here boiling. Shiaka opening the oven when she heard it going off, and Akeelia stuff. That's what I will say that I admired the most in the kitchen today, that all three of these ladies, despite it being a competition, they were there and supporting each other. So first and foremost, give yourself a round of applause. All right, so without further ado, in third position in the Ocean Hotel Taste and Toast competition, the second culinary component is Ms. Charlene Bellamy. Absolutely well done. We have Sharita here as well. Sharita, can we invite you to hand over this prize for Charlene? Because I know that we are proud and not only inviting them because they're recording. Where is Chef Green? Can you please come up? Are you my prize? We would love you in this shot. Chef Dwayne as well as Sharita and Leah. I mean, they have supported these team members. Charlene and Shaquan, they were here every prelim, every practice. This is what support team members look like. Very, very proud of you guys. In second position, with a total of 161 points, hailing from the Seabreeze Beach House. We have Chef Maynard here. This is Chiaca's first time competing in absolutely wonderful job done to you, and we're all very proud of you. Yes, and you deserve it. You can cry. Absolutely. Well done. That's a thumbs up. This is very cool. Ladies and gentlemen, Renee from the Auto Beach Club and they're not going to allow me to even say the name. She came in sharp. She executed with the technique that we know she brings to the table. She continues to be consistent. She continues, even in the face of adversity, to execute at every level, not just here at Ocean Hotels, but also when she represents the country, when she goes to BHK events. Akeelia Marshall is our 2025 Taste and Toast.
Holy bottle.
Ladies and gents, that brings our coverage of the 2025 Taste and Toast competition to a close. Beyond, it was a long but a very, very rewarding day.
I was careful when the sun was up and all of a sudden it fell.
Beyond got here at 9.
We had competitors here from Australia and Scotland, so we're here from 6. We just really and truly want to thank each and every person who signed up for the competition in the first place. Even though you may not have made it here to the final, we really appreciate the effort that you took, step out of your comfort zone. For all of those persons watching who wish you could be here, there's always next year. There's always next year. Congratulations to everybody. We've seen some phenomenal talent as you move back into your day-to-day workspaces. Remember the creativity that you shared here today, that you saw here today, and let it really inspire you to be different and to be better in yourself.
Absolutely.
It has been a pleasure once again, Brittany. We should
Yeah.
really do this at least once a month.
Yeah, really. Thank you so much to the teams also that came out to support. Today we felt the energies in the room, not just because the competitors came up, but their teams. We had people come up here from shifts. We had leaders pop over from properties, even if they came over for 20 minutes. We had family watching, whether they were here in Barbados or abroad. All of you have continued to make this competition what it is. For those of you who continue every year to submit yourself to the competition. And it's not just this that you see on camera, because we have tons of prelims. There are persons who were in the prelims who didn't make it here. Their participation also makes this competition what it is.
We also had the wild card because he was a participant in the prelim. Right. We did not announce the fact that there was going to be a wild card, but guess what? Things happen, and things can literally only happen for you if you sign up.
And he won. He
Amazing.
won. He won. He really persevered and won. So we want to thank everybody. Thank you to the support of ownership. Thank you to our CEO, Mrs. Das, who's here, who after a long day came. We have persons in the room here, all the production persons. A special thank you to the EA team within the HR team who planned this entire thing from top to bottom. To producer extraordinaire Natasha, my goodness, that girl
Really
is
and
a
truly
drill
extraordinaire.
sergeant.
She's going to tell us wrap up soon.
She's going to be doing the cut. To Shakola, Marticia, Jaleesa, you guys planning this. We just get in front of the camera and we talking
Literally,
this from top to bottom. Could not have done it without you guys. Thank you for the support. I'm going to see you here in 2026.
2026, same time, same place.